Yo.
Down in the shadows, Henry resilient in disguise. Power Rangers pride, flashing in his eyes, in his eyes, in his eyes. Ninja moves, sliding stealthy through the dark. Grape soda, fizz and juice flowing, leave a spark. Potato salad on the side, keep it sweet. Falcon punch to the whales, hear these songs retreat. Backhanding clown, eagles crash and collide. Juice and squad standing by. Ready for the ride, yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Two legends link up, no static, zero drama. Henry resilient and stay humble, calm like Dalai Lama. Ecto Cooler, high C, neon green in the cup. Sipping slow while the beat build up. What? Biggie flow in the pocket, pock soul in the glare. True bombs dropping, villains catching thin air. No beef, just feast, pancakes stacked to the sky. Whales harmonizing, juice a squad riding high. We ghost ride the rhythm, floaties on, no sync. Street lights flicker, watch the whole block blink. From the shadows to the stage, we rewrite the script. Ninja stealth with a smile, every bar's a gift. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. This ain't a game, electric vibe emotion now. Truth seeking ninja, feel the power. Take a bow, Henry in the spotlight, can't dim the flame. In the night we make this vow, remember the name. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go
Yo, I'm not gonna even lie, yo. I went down a huge Nux Taku rabbit hole. Main channel should be live. All channels should be live. Main channel is live. Twitch is live. Clips channel is live. We are live across all platforms. But man, I went down this huge Nux Taku rabbit hole. And I ain't even prepped for the stream all like that. I mean, I'm prepped for a decent amount, but like, what is Nux Taku? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. It is really bad. Just to say the least. The accusation is he is a big content creator with like, I don't know, 2 million followers. Hold on, let's get the story ready. I mean, we could just skip the music. We'll just do a regular intro. Like, I gotta. It was just a lot, man. Hopefully, how was y'all weekend though, man? How was? Let me see my camera. Where's my camera at? You need to bring me down some. I got gray hair in my beard, dog. My head is like full of grays now, man. Ninja stressing. But anywho, let me see. Gotta see. I think we good though, right? Wait, did I set up the freaking main channel as a? No, it should be a public stream. All right. It should be a public stream with 5 people watching. Appreciate all 5 of y'all. Twitch, all 6 of y'all. Cool. But let's just go through some of the topics already. I really don't like a piece of me, right? I thought about canceling the stream for today. I literally was like, I'm not the most prepped. And I get it. There are some streamers who pull off streams without being prepped. I mean, I've had my moments, sure, where I could do a stream where I'm like halfway prepped. But the Nux Taku section, all the way prepped. all the way prepped. But the problem with the Nux Taku section, it's going to take an hour. It's going to take an hour of just deep diving into Nux Taku. Now, Nick Andros, amazing content creator, he even put me in the video. Ninja made the video. I made the goddamn video. Salute to him, man. I always appreciate it when my hard work gets noticed by bigger content creators. And you know, I've never had any issues with Nick. Gray-haired army dog, man. It's wild. I got haters coming from me. All right, so I am not fully prepared. And I hate it. But let's see. Like the Johnny Young Bosh section, that's pretty much prepared. Captain Durag is pretty much prepared. But it's just like some other stuff that's just not so much prepared. And I was just, I don't know, man. I got caught up on the internet, man. I got caught up on the internet, listening to internet stuff, watching internet things, watching viral clips, watching Power Ranger clips, and not doing enough prep for stream. Not doing enough prep for stream. That was my problem. And that's not on y'all. That is on me. It's on me. But I was just down this rabbit hole. I was like, yo, what? Oh my God. So anywho, what are we talking about today? What are we talking about today? All right. So
what's going on YouTube? I just got done watching.
Are we hit the 10-minute mark yet? All right, I can't show this dude video because it's a lot of cursing in it. We ain't hit the 10-minute mark yet. I ain't trying to get the stream demonetized out the gate. But this is gonna be a topic. Just turned 37 at the beginning of this month, and notice I got grays all over my damn dog. Bro. I remember this is a little vulgar. Yeah, I got grays everywhere. I got grays everywhere. I'm not gonna lie. All right, what are we talking about, man? Like, a piece of me wanted to cancel the stream, but I'm not able to stream tomorrow, and I wouldn't be able to stream again till like Friday. So with that in mind, we still got the stream. And it was some updates I wanted to do to the stream that I didn't get around to because I honestly didn't think the Nux Taku stuff would have taken an hour and a half to prepare. So let me turn this heat down for a second. Give me a second. I'm close to 50, got gray hair. Shout out to my older audience. And that's going to be a thing that comes up later because Nux Taku has a younger audience. And I'm hoping, since I didn't prepare and I didn't announce anything, we could just have a chill stream. And it might get deleted, in all honesty. But shout out to everyone watching on Twitch. All 7 of y'all. Everyone watching on clips. Hold on. Where is my 10 people watching on the main channel? All right. So what are we talking about today? Obviously, this guy hates my guts.
Watching the goofy ass, this goofy shit.
It's like, God damn. God damn. Bro, just put me all up in there. Just put me all up in there, man. Like, damn, homie. We supposed to be brothers.
Oh, what's going on YouTube? I just got done watching the goofy ass, this goofy shit.
Now, I had a fun section planned out for this video, and I think I'm still going to do it. It's World War III in those comment sections. This is so true. It is World War III in those comments. And that's what I wanted to highlight, but I spent too much time on Nux Taku. Because this is what we're going to be talking about. Like,
lots of fluids.
And Piecemeal was like, for all the time I spent talking about Nux, I could have just edited a main channel video for it. But I'm like, nah, I don't. Holy shit.
Nux Taku is displaying a comic to his audience about a little girl being raped by a pack of monkeys in a zoo exhibit before a crowd of children. The censorship is at times very lacking. There's lots of fluids and even monkey cocks visible on screen. Not only did Nux Taku show that, he's displaying multiple adult websites and shows the names of all the comics, making it easy for the audience members to look them up for themselves.
Lolicon, oh, it hurts so bad.
What? It's got 69.
There's 69,000 Lolicon manga.
69,000. No big deal, right?
Now, you know, I know, right? People like, hey, yo.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Bro. Bro. It's wild, but this is the type of stuff that these content creators back in the day would just get away with. Now, here's the thing. I'm new to this, fairly new to the streaming. Remember, I used to do movie reviews. Movie reviews, this is, you know, it is what it is. Call Me Carson was done for far less, but people are okay with Nux. Make it make sense, dude. I don't even know who Call Me Carson is. I'm sorry, man. I don't know. So, Nux Taku, I was supposed to get to the goddamn Miz lawsuit, but I didn't even get a chance to like review the court docs to prep a segment for it. So I'm tight about that. I'm really tight about that. The Kaisenet, oh man.
Top 10 gift.
Mizkif's demon mode has put Kaisenet in the crosshairs. And because Kaisenet is in the crosshairs, he actually found some proof that Kaisenet's sub count may have been inflated. We're going to put this right here, the Papa Gut, and everyone basically reacting to the Nux Taku. It's literally the biggest drama in played a questionable game. I don't know, Excess Vengeance. I'm not familiar with Nux Taku. I'll be honest. I am not. I'm hopping on this is the drama that everyone's talking about right now. Now, have I covered Nick Andros in the past? Yeah, with the Mudahar stuff. Yeah, it's like most of the time, like I know about these dramas when they're. Let me see. I'm trying to remember if Nick Andros hinted at it. No, I know it's like a big Mudahar video coming, and I know it's a part 2 of Nux video coming, and he said he's gonna drop it around his 30th birthday. So we have that. Logan Paul, I guess, is some drama with him selling his new card. And I just had like a bunch of the other stories that I really didn't flesh out enough. That's why I was like, yo, I kind of wanted to cancel stream and do a bigger stream on Friday. Piece of me is like, should I do that? Should I do it? But I only want to do like 2 hours. Like the Spades story is big. So like Mizkif lawsuit, Asa, iffy, Kaisenet for sure. Hater for sure. It's just, it is what it is. Now, where do I want to start? Not there. We can literally start right here. All right. So, anywho, let's just break the ice. Oh man, I'm just not prepared. All right, but anyway, let me make sure I got my clips in order. It's a horrible story. We could start with some Power Ranger stuff. I think I gotta keep an eye on things. I think we Gucci. Or should we start with Nux? Nux or Power Ranger stuff? All right, here, let's do a poll. I know people don't like typing in the chat. Let's do a poll. Start a poll. Should I cover Nux? Well, let's see. What should I start with? Now, it's only like 20 people here in this joint. Nux or Power Ranger? Now, I imagine on one channel, I imagine that's going to take over. Power Rangers for the main event, comedy first. All right, we can do comedy first. I like that, chef. Comedy first. Comedy first. Because covering the Nux stuff, it just take it out of you, man. It's like it's one of the reasons why like my daughter is always like, "Dad, can I get on the internet?" And I'm just like,
Nope.
no." Can I get a phone?
Nope.
Why my tablet can't connect to anything? I'm like, well, I got the Amazon Kids on that joint. I control what it connect to. And it's right now, it's just like educational games, Netflix, Disney Plus. She like, can I call somebody? Yeah, here's my phone. Just be like, it is what it is, man. Like when you have a kid, it's just, I'm just more sensitive to certain things. Now, the crazy thing is, due to my situation, she not with me 100% of the time. So there are times where she can go with other people and have different rules. But man, it's crazy out here. Good answer, Henry, for your daughter. Dude, I'm trying to keep her off the internet as long as possible. Is it a challenge? Absolutely, because I'm not in control of her 24/7. So because I'm not in control of her 24/7, when she's with her mom, she'll like, Dad, I got to watch YouTube all day. And I'd be like, okay, I'm not gonna do about that. You with your mom, mom's rules. So my house, like, hey, I come home, she on YouTube with grandpa, I'd be like, hey, cut that shit off. But that's just me. So anyway, humor first. I think the poll is live. Hopefully it's just live. It's live on the Clips channel. Shout out to all 11 voters out of the 27 watching. Vote, 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 vote. All right, anyway, we'll start with this. What the hell is this? Oh man, this bitch squatting. All right. She's squatting, man. She got a wagon on her though, don't she? Like, this was a story I planned on covering, but it's just like I spent way too much time. I should have spent an hour and a half of my prep time on Nux Taku. What is this? Oh, this is the I Heart Memphis stuff. Somebody was messaging me personally to cover this. And I was like, I haven't looked into it. I just was enjoying my weekend, my day. So basically, had a good weekend, me and my daughter, for Valentine's Day. Went to Chuck E. Cheese. What else we do? Went to Chuck E. Cheese 2 days, Saturday and Sunday. Went to ballet. Look, you need to cover the I Heart Memphis stuff. That the news cycle for it is over. It came and went. It came and went. What else? I got breaking news though. I got breaking news. I forgot I got breaking news. Oh man, give me a second. Let me load it up. Let me load it up, man. Like I be forgetting who I am. Like I think that's what I'll be like. Wait, Mythos Force. Oh shit, dog. Dog, look, man. The Resilient Army is everywhere, dog. Did he finally block me? No, I'm not blocked. I know he had to crash out. Did he crash out?
Oh, the Super Bowl should have been in English.
Hold on. We got to see if he crashed
See,
out.
baby, you might have got a new man.
I think, oh boy, I think he punching air right now. I think our new low call is punching air right now. Hold on. 7 hours ago. No one care about this AI special effects shit.
Oh, the Super Bowl.
Oh, I got to go to it. Hold on. Someone was like, hey, I got everything for you. Don't worry about it. Oh, snap, dog. Bro.
All right, y'all. So I am very excited for this video.
Bro, I should not be laughing like this, right? I shouldn't. Stories come to me sometimes. But when the universe sometimes has its way of correcting things. And let me see, is there any huge interest in Nux Taku? It does not look like it. So if it's not a huge interest, like this stream will likely get deleted. it's gonna be a throwaway stream. I hate having throwaway streams. I think I probably only had like 2 in my life, like 2 in 3 years, maybe 3. I had like maybe 3 throwaway streams. What's the throwaway stream? A stream? Did he finally get in touch with a bigger production company? No. Okay, we'll start with this ninja. We'll start with a good on black. What did Nux do after? Just do Nux after? Okay. We'll save Nux for the end. How about that, man? If y'all could bear with me, I gotta upload a video because we're about to set this fool all the way out. Like, when I say this fool right here, I mean Young Crash Out. Bro, no lie, I know this guy hates me. And, you know, a lot of people hate me. And, you know, I get it. It's all right. I'm probably not the most likable guy on the internet. All right. Yeah. Do I care?
Nope.
No. Hell no. I never was like, look, you want to do anything in this world, you want to be a leader of any kind, you have to accept the fact that people just won't like you. And at the same time, if you're worried about people liking you and, you know, whatnot, you might do something stupid if people stop talking to you and shit. You might go live and, you know, say some stupid shit just to get attention and shit.
I cannot keep that secret. I have a conscience.
You know, shit like that. So give me a second to upload. Oh, we can't forget about this one.
So one of the skeletons in my closet that Henry will probably
jump scare. Anyway, hold on. Give me a second. I gotta upload some stuff. But anyway, how was y'all weekend? Did y'all get to clap some cheeks? Did you get the cheeks clapped? I forgot to add I got doxxed and I'm probably gonna get swatted clip. I'll get that up there soon. You can't be successful. You can be liked. You can't always be both. I just want to be successful. I don't care if people don't like me. I don't care if people make fun of me. People lying on me will get addressed with like 99% of times. If someone lie on me, I'm going to address it. Even if it's a small content creator, like, you know, out to make a name for themselves. Off my back, which is good. I want all the small content creators to come for me. Come for the king. All right. Young Sage announcement. Sage. Deleted. Announcement. Bro, I can't spell announcement to save my life. Bro, my spelling is atrocious. It's just atrocious, man. Like, look, guys, I used to do like a spelling bee way back in the day, dog. I did not go far, dog. I did not go far. I'm not lying. They're like, yo, how is your spelling so bad? Like, dog, I am the kid who like, well, look, I'm gonna always have spell check available, so why I need to learn how to spell? Shit like that, dog. Shit like that. Oh man. Anyway, where is this at? Oh, I was just covering the Power Ranger toys and shit. Anyway, stop the cap. You were never spelling bee, bro. I swear to God, yo, y'all always coming for me, dog. I 1000% was in a spelling bee. I may have been in like maybe 3rd grade or something, but I was 100% in a spelling bee, bro. Let's just cover some viral news real quick. Home HGT star Nicole Curtis under fire for using a racial slur, asking crew to delete the footage. That's why this stream getting deleted. It'll stay up on Twitch.
Why? It's my last one. Oh, fart nigger. What the fuck is that I just said? Nick, you gotta, can you kill that?
No.
Nope.
No, we're live. We're live right now. Wait, what?
Why? It's my last one. Oh, fart nigger. What the fuck is that I just said?
Hey, bitch, you know what you just said, okay? Don't act like this is the first time. People who get caught up saying the N-word with the hard ER is something that they don't, it's just not like, oh, I slipped up. No, you've been saying that shit. just off camera.
Nick, you gotta, can you kill that?
I could probably make this into a clip. Nah, I don't want to though. There is more to this. Wait, what? What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
There is more to this. Hold up, man. Hold up. No, she did not say there is more to this. But my family comes first, and I need to be a mom right now more than anything else. What is more to this? What is the more we're missing? As an audience, maybe you guys can add some context. What did we miss there? Was she taken out of context?
Nope.
No. I just don't know. What is more to it? I would take the time to be as I've always been with you, transparent and honest. TMZ called me as I had just turned my phone on after being at school. I said this briefly, but wait, now it's TMZ fault? Shit, bro. Bro, why'd you say the N-word with a hard ER? Well, it's more to the story, guys, but obviously TMZ had just called me. So I had just turned my phone on, after being at school, and I said this briefly. Bro. Nicole, she had to get off the TV quick, like, yeah. Put the show on pause. Instantly after she said it, hey, can you cut that? Can you save that? Yo, Hawker, hey, thank you, man. Happy affiliate anniversary, man. Appreciate you, dog. This is 1 year streaming on Twitch. It's crazy. It was a crazy year, huh? Or 1 year being monetized on Twitch. Crazy year, man. Crazy. Crazy. Shout out to my man. Speaking of Twitch,
Henry, thank you so much.
Racism with a sprinkle of, but you don't understand. You never do understand, right? It's more clearly Dom Rock. There's more to the goddamn story. You must have missed it. There's more to this. We missed it. It's just not in the clip. It's just not in the clip. Bro, you don't understand. And these are the people who be like, no, I'm not racist. I got a black friend. My best friend black. They'd be like, my mate is black. They'd be like, hey, yo, what? I mean, bro. All right, man. Some of these clips, I shouldn't be laughing too hard, but hey, during Black History Month of all months too, right?
Why? It's my last one. Oh, fart nigger. What the fuck is that I just said? Nick, you gotta, can you?
She was thinking out loud, dog. Where was the TMZ call at though? Like, did we miss the TMZ call? She said TMZ had just called. Did we miss that in the clip? I don't think we missed it in the clip.
Kill that?
No, I got 35 minutes. I can't kill it.
Instantly asking the camera guy to kill it. Smooth move, Nicole. Smooth move. Let's just clip out the racism. All right. Let's just clip it out. Let's clip out the racism. That's all. She legit said it smoothly. Too. She is racist. Prejudice at bare minimum, right? Anywho, what else did I have for you guys? Not that. The smartest thing the Super Bowl streaker ever did. This was actually genius, but it's like old news. Here goes something for all my conspiracy theorists out there, you know what I'm saying? All my tiny hat people, you know what I'm saying? Sub Bizarro, what up, dog? Thank you. Happy affiliate anniversary. Yeah, man. It's been a crazy year. I can't believe it's been a year since I was monetized on Twitch. I got paid out by Twitch too. It was like $100 bucks. $100 buckaroos to the cell phone bill. Actually, gotta pay my cell phone and cable bill. Cell phone and internet. Shout out to I don't even want to endorse my provider. I started being a little bit more conscientious about that. I did my taxes today. Let's fucking go. Let's go, man. Y'all know me. I'm gonna put in for an extension, and we'll let that shit ride till we'll let it ride till October. Now, if I win my court case against my ex, which the conference is literally a week and 2 days from now. The lawyer conference is a week and 2 days from now. I'll know exactly, like, that lawyer conference will let me know exactly where we stand. If he say, "Oh, get this shit out of here," then we cooked. If he tell my ex, hey, why haven't you responded to the motion for lawyer fees? Then we got a case. That's how it works. That lawyer conference. If you say, hey, you were just in here a year ago crying broke. why you paying for following this? It's really tricky with the family court, man. Like, you'd be like, oh, I'm just trying to, make it right. It was like, well, if you broke, how can you afford to sue? I'm like, trying to get the money back I spent. They're like, but you still got to pay for that. It's a gamble. You can spend this money to try to get the money back and be out more money. Isn't it better to just walk away? It could be that too. You never really know with the magistrate. But I'm hoping he see things in my favor. He did in the custody case. He did in when she tried to get a protective order case. Hopefully they see it in the address case. So if we go in there with these 3 victories, which I'm still waiting for the judge to respond back for the address thing, then I think we will have a solid case that she's been abusing the law. But we'll see. Breaking news, new forensic analysis has revealed that Kurt Cobain was killed in challenging the official narrative of self-deletion. We're not asking you to reopen the case. Just prove we're wrong.
MTV News special report on a very sad day. Kurt Cobain, the leader of one of rock's most gifted and promising bands, Nirvana, is dead. And this is the story as we know it so far. Cobain's body was...
It was a self-inflicted gun wound. But the analysis conclude that Cobain was a homicide victim. One or more assailants forcibly administered a massive white horse overdose to incapacitate him, then shot him in the head, staged the scene by placing the shotgun in his arms, and left a forged self-deletion note. Now, is anything going to come of this? Probably not, man. Are they going to catch the people who they think did this? No. He wasn't depressed. They they ring the bell on him. Now, look. Why would they ring the bell on him? For his catalog. Okay? The findings, organ damage consistent with oxygen deprivation from the white horse overdose, not an instant gunshot wound to the head, usually clean hands despite a shotgun, but unusually clean hands, as in no gunshot powder residue. So I don't know if you guys ever shot a gun, but like once that shell comes out, that casing, whoosh, it's usually by your hands, right? And he probably did one of these, he probably was like, one of them. So for his hands to have no gunshot residue, that's very strange. This is the kit was also neatly organized. We're supposed to believe he capped the needles and put everything back in order after injecting himself 3 times and overdose and dying. Oof. The note, researchers say, the top portion discusses quitting the band. The final 4 lines were written in different handwriting, according to experts. Could the conspiracy theorists also be right about Courtney Love? His publishing rights were worth over $250 million. And if he ever divorced her, she would have nothing. But if he died, she would inherit everything. Maybe he had a prenup. Conspiracy theorists, after being right all these years. I'm just saying, man. All right, man. RP to Icon. All right, let's get into the content. I don't want to BS too long. I want to be done by 10. We might just cover 3 stories, and I might stream again on Wednesday with more prep time or make a video or something. Hold on. Ninjas is messaging me. Hold on. Give me a second. All right, so let me prep. We'll ease it in. I don't think I got that too big of an audience. 16 on Twitch. Who y'all here for? Nux Taku or Power Ranger drama? Or Mizkif versus Kai's and that. Or y'all just here to be here. Trembles with the bear. I see you over there on Twitch. Super Bizarro. Appreciate you, man. Like, these are some names I definitely recognize from way back when we were popping. We were popular. I'm just here vibing. That's what I love to hear, man. Just here vibing. Cool, man. Cool. Let's vibe. Let's vibe together. Pause. Pyrabelle. Pyrabelle, where your ass been at, girl? She said, I'm here for Rangers. Yeah, Pyrabelle, we know. But shout out to black people though, man. Black people doing black people things in
record this, y'all, because motherfuckers would not believe me if I didn't record this shit. Look at this nigga shit. Fucking Chanel Way. Hold up, we got some more. The goddamn, I'm gonna show y'all what the name of the community is, but this is the most niggerish shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, somebody literally wanted to live out they fucking hood dreams, right? Look at this shit. Prada Point. Oh.
Bro, Gucci Circle.
Can y'all see that shit? Gucci Circle. That's fucking ludicrous. But look at this shit. Prada Point. Now, this shit supposed to just be like luxury goods, right?
Yeah, I swear there is somebody in Atlanta telling me Atlanta is just nothing but black excellence, and I need to move my happy ass on down there and be amongst my people.
Luxury clothing. Some nigga that made a fucking neighborhood, a community, and gave it the most nigga names. And this ain't, I can't even say nigga names, right? Dior Drive. I can't even say nigga names, right? But the most ghettoest shit, because although these are real fucking clothing lines that white people established, black people covet the fuck out of this shit. I'd be surprised if this is a...
That's a truthful statement.
Now, to be fair, I may have had some fake products back in college. I don't own any Dior. I do own some Gucci Guilty Cologne, no endorsement, but you know, it is what it is. I don't own nothing Chanel. Nor have I ever bought anything like that.
White man that did this shit. Look at the community.
Saint Laurent.
Community is called Saint Laurent Community. I ain't making this shit up. I had to record this shit because I'm like, yo, people would not believe me if I just said this shit. And every day when I work and I got a fucking route to do and this shit pop up, it's be the most ghettoest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. Record.
Yeah, man. This is what I be looking at, man. All right, anywho, man, let's get to the real stuff, man. The problem, anywho, man, it's, wait, her actions. All right, here we go. Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. All right. We're going to make this into a clip. AI is taking over. C-Dance 2.0 is here. It might as well be the crown king for AI generation.
Please, no! No! Here's Johnny!
Now, obviously, this is a parody from the movie The Shining, but there are more better versions out there. Like,
you killed Jeffrey Epstein, you animal! He was a good man! He knew too much about our Russia operations. He had to die, and now you die too. You killed Jeffrey Epstein, you animal!
Yeah, Mizkif case, come back tomorrow. I mean, like, this is C-Dance.
Hey, sir! You can't be back here!
Bitch! You son of a bitch!
Hey,
Like, this is so good. And look, this is good now for these 14-second clips. But what can they do when they could generate an hour of this? A half hour of this? Like this Avenger scene, like,
I'm sorry.
Oh, hell no. He killed like a bajillion people.
hey man, that's wild. I mean, that might be an actual clip. I mean, this is where it's at.
你有没有兴趣加入我的车队？
靠北。
Hey, people gonna be making their own videos with Vin Diesel. This was a 2-line prompt in Seedance 2. If the Hollywood is cooked guys are right, maybe the Hollywood cooked guys are cooked too. Rip to the entertainment industry. I think there's a bigger thing at play. Like, this is going to destroy all these superpower beatdowns Aaron Shonky is charging his fans thousands of dollars to recreate. Like, maybe game makers, animators.
情人节你一点表示都没有。
当然有。
One of my daughter's favorite movies. Now, I don't need to like, I think you guys get that. Ninja. Now, here's the thing, right? There is much better ones out there like this Wolverine versus Superman. What are y'all gonna do with this?
Enough.
I mean, that's pretty much game over for it. Now, since then, right? It's only been 4 days since China released Seedance 2.0 and the internet has begun flooded with never before seen movies. I mean, these crossovers are going to be great, but the cease and desist is coming. The copyright strikes, if you will, are they going to be enforced in China? Who knows? But they looking pretty legit. Who not gonna be like, oh yeah, I'll watch that. You definitely gonna watch this if it's generated and it's for free. This shit is wild.
I bosses. You're not.
No, I got Thanos in this, dog. He got the way. Bro, imagine all the old school video games that are going to get AI remasters into photorealistic. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now let me get to the, I believe right here. SAG-AFTRA has shared an official statement in support of studios against China's brand new Seedance 2.0 films. Like, who loses, right? Who loses? Obviously SAG-AFTRA is going to be against it. And I believe a cease and desist was sent, but there's some really good ones out there, and that's the last one I'll play.
So, you are the one.
Bro, look at that.
My name is Cell, and I am the perfect one.
Let's go. You think I wouldn't pay at the movies to go see this? If it was AI generated, it'd be like, hey, yes, AI generated. We're gonna do it. I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna be there to support it. I will probably watch it. And I get it, man. Like as a hardcore, I guess, former movie enthusiast, this would be like an issue, but look how good this looks.
My name is Neo. Bring it, android.
I mean, I don't look. Will this replace movies at some point? Yes. Maybe it won't happen this year. Maybe not next year. But 10 years from now, this was going to happen. And what's ultimately going to happen, what's going to be the first domino to fall, is when one of these A-lister actors who are on their way out, or their family or their estate, license their likeness to one of these AI generators, whether it be Seedance, ChatGPT, or whatever, in perpetuity for some humongous amount of money. Humongous. A new, like, there you go. A new Bruce Willis movie, perhaps. His estate. Okay? His estate. Hey, yeah, you know, people are in a bind. Hey, we're in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Seedance offered me $500 million for my likeness, or for my A-lister relative's likeness. I own the estate. Yeah, I'm gonna just give it to him for $500 million. And then what's gonna happen is more and more people gonna follow suit. And then next thing you know, you're gonna have a cast that you can create a full movie with pre-existing A-list actors, actresses for cheap. But let me know what you think in the comments section. Am I right or am I wrong? See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. I mean, not the best clip. Hold on. Not the best of clips, but it is what it is. Oh, pink spandex for the culture. Let's pull her on up. Give me a second. We honor all super chats, especially for requests. For requests. My stalker, where is it at?
Back.
Here we go. All right, got you.
Back, front, back.
We'll get to the content right now.
We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh, you go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. 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 From the top.
Okay. We know Officer Sanchez will love this. Let me see if I can pull up the Officer Sanchez clip. Because now I'm in. All right, here we go. I got you.
My name is Officer Sanchez. I'm looking for some information on a employee of yours. We just wanted to make you aware of some pending charges and things being said about this person. So we're looking to get some statements and some information and move forward with some allegations and things you need to be aware of. So if you can give me a call back and let me know when you have some time, that'll be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Like, man, people don't like me be watching the streamer shit, dog. Which is good, man. Hate watchers, they gotta watch ads too. So appreciate all my hate watchers. Hopefully y'all keep watching and commiserate in Discord servers and all that good shit. So I got a breaking story for you guys, and we're gonna do the breaking story, then we're gonna do the hater story, then we're gonna do Nux Taku, and then we done, man. It's gonna be a quick stream. I literally played myself. A watch is a watchdog. Cayenne, my little cheerleader, she's this girl.
Cheyenne, his little cheerleader, who used to fall asleep in the voice chat. You got a whole ass husband and a couple kids, and you falling asleep in another man's Discord like a little teddy bear in the pillow, falling asleep like it's free anytime minutes after 9.
All right, so I'm about to expose Mythos for like the millionth time. Bro, this dude is a loco. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. He is a full-blown loco. All right. And he is about to be He is about to be punching the mother freaking fracking air. He can message me. Haters want to fight me. Oh, especially since those that think we will swat them. Hold on, man. I got that shit. Give me a second. Hold on. Like I'm in full Petty Murphy mode tonight. Hold on. Oh man. Hold on. Damn, man. Big U is over after new info guarantees life in prison, man. Big U is going down, dog. Sometimes the chickens come back to roost. I forgot to add this to my whatchamacallit. I'll probably add it now.
Said something like,
hold on. I gotta go through the transcript. Give me a second. Show transcript, give me a second. I'll clip it right now, if y'all don't mind. Give me a second. SWA, hold on, Control F. SWA, swat it. Hold on. Someone has your address, you a danger of being swatted. Hold on, swat it. Where's that at? No. Hold on. I gotta find it. Give me a second. Oh God. I'm probably gonna get swatted. Right? Is that what he said? I'll have to go back to it.
that was leaked. Like, not only do people have your info, they got realities. They probably have mine. Like, we're all in danger of being swatted.
Shut up, bitch.
Hey, what date? It's been over a month. Has he been swatted? I gotta clip this where he's like, yo, I got docs and I'm probably gonna get swatted. We gotta get into it. I forgot to clip it because it's gonna be a reoccurring thing. He has a conscience.
I cannot keep that secret. I have a conscience.
I don't think so. But look, hey, if you want to be on the high horse, the moral ground, whatever, It is what it is. But today's topic is Mythos Force. And we'll get that clip at some point. Cayenne call it. Henry has a conscience. I mean, I never said I was like some high moral authority. People know I'll be doing debaucherous shit, especially on the weekends. The criminal mods will end your channel, Henry. I know, right? I know. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. You know, people think I got bad mods. Wait till you see Nux Taku mods. Nux mods make my mods look like a saint. All right, but I can't show y'all this because I gotta get some stuff up. bro. Oh God. You know, sometimes you just can't run from your past, right? Sometimes your past can come back to haunt you. God, click here if capture does not show up. And sometimes that happens and there's nothing you could do about it, right? You're like, well, Henry, I'm a changed person. I'm like, maybe you are. Maybe you are a changed person, cuz. But I'm going to tell you like this. Nobody cares, dog. I'm going to tell you like that. You like, I'm a changed person. Nobody cares. All right. That's just what it is. Now, since we don't dox on this channel, I got to redact out some stuff. Even though it's publicly available, like, you're still not supposed to put that stuff out there. All right. You like, Henry, what? Yeah, dog. And Legal Mindset had to find out the hard way. And I was like, well, you know, you can't just do that. You just can't put out people's address because it's in a public record. Henry, but you're the evil doxing channel, dog. No one has ever been doxed. People who said they got doxed by me are liars. And I've proven they're liars. Well, not even by me. They like, TJ, it was TJ. Where's the TJ? TJ started this shit. Anywho, hold on, give me a second. I gotta hold on, you messing me, bro. Took the video down. Yeah, I saw. Thank God. Thank God you recorded it. Bro, look, I have people know, right? Look, when people are doing bad things or making announcements, it's imperative that you screen record it. Don't link it to me. Screen record it. Because what people end up doing is they delete the video. They're like, oh, well, yeah, I don't want this shit to get out. They're going to delete it. And I'd be like, no. Screen record it. Screen record it. Because if you screen record it, then we can use it. We can use that. We can use that screen record. All right. Oh, shit. God. Internet is ruthless, man. Internet is ruthless. Okay. I need one more post. One more. Boop. And boop. And the announcement. Life come at you fast, dog. Life comes at you fast. Okay. Henry isn't evil. Kiwi Farms is evil. I mean, look, dude, how do people say a lot of shit about me? Unless they say my name, put it in a video. I don't know what to say, dog. Let them go commiserate. Let them take shots. Let them go live and be like, well, this other community. I just be like, they say my name. Like, no, we don't want you talking about us anymore. Well, then
Shut up, bitch.
All right, anywho. Da 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 da. Oh no, I gotta go to their page. Give me a second. I gotta go to their page, dog. I'm just in a petty mood today. I played myself. I really did play myself going down the Nux Taku rabbit hole. I should have just said, I'm not covering Nux. Nux Taku would say HenryResilient wants his moment. Dog, Nux Taku need to worry about minors in his Discord server. Or, well, I think he shut the server down now, but it's kind of too late. Like, you can't unring the bell. Give me a second. Shit, I forgot. What's the team name? Arizona Coyotes. Arizona CYOTS. All right, there we go. Hey, Young Sage, is you watching? His lives aren't what they used to be. HenryResilient is over his life. Look, I was not prepared. I would be honest today. It was just a bad day. All rise. You're shut up. All right. All right. Only his main account, yo. Look, I don't know. I honestly don't know what's going on with either of my accounts or my channels, all like that. Like, they've been neglected. I was just enjoying time with my daughter, no lie. It was a really good weekend. We had a weekend where she didn't have to go to timeout. Mythos, Young crash out cut. Young crash cut. Bro. Hey, you can't lie. Like, sometimes people lie by omission. You know? A lot of people who lie by omission. All right, let's get into it.
Please, for the...
All right, y'all ready? I am cooked. I'm fucked up, dog. Look. Bro. This guy hates me, by the way. So when people hate me, I pay close attention to those who hate me. And I may not be always like present, but I'm always watching. I'm always like, you gotta, keep your enemies close. What is it? Friends close, enemies closer. I'm one of them guys like, all right, hey, what's going on over here? What that nigga do now? All right. Let me just get some water. My mods hate me too. Yeah, dog. I be seeing y'all talking shit in the Discord. I be seeing y'all talk shit. Remember, this stream getting deleted. Remember, this stream is getting deleted, dog. I just think it's a horrible product, and it's not a reflection of what I want people to see when they click on my live streams. Clips will come out for sure. Maybe I'll just leave it up. Fuck it. Leave it up. Leave it up. It's content. Leave it up. They be like, what the fuck is this? I thought we were talking about Mizkif. I'm like, look, man, it was a bad day, dog. Bad day. I just really did have like a good weekend with my daughter, man. It was like really, like, she met a friend at one of the Chuck E. Cheese's. They like, hey, when y'all come back, I'll just like, it was just a really, oh yeah, I did get the Johnny Young Bosh cosign. Thank you, Cayenne. I did get the Johnny Young Bosh cosign. So that was a goddamn plus over the weekend. It was just let's see, Friday, what we do? I don't think we did much Friday. Oh, Friday we cool. Saturday, freaking grandpa was like, hey, let's go on a mission. So we in like a park at like, I don't know, like 8 o'clock with like some high powered flashlights. Me, him, and my daughter. Then Sunday, he like, yo, I'm gonna pick up your daughter and we gonna go somewhere. And I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. But that morning, my daughter, she said she wanted to go to this restaurant that I like to go to, which has like one of the best omelets. I'm like, I love me a good omelet. So she's like, I want to go to your place. And I was like, you sure? Because this weekend was supposed to go to McDonald's because she liked the pancakes. She's like, no, let's go to your restaurant. I was like, oh, bet, say less. And it's like very like, I'm broke. So I'll be always like, I go to like very mom and pop spots where we can get in and out for like $17. She get 2 pancakes. I get an omelet for like 11. and we Gucci, and the service is great. They know me and shit. Like, they always have, oh, you brought your daughter, and she's like, yeah, being cool and shit. Then we go to Chuck E. Cheese after. That was cool. Then he came and picked her up. That was cool. I got to get a little bit of work done, get a little bit of laundry done. It was just a cool weekend. Like, smooth. No. I mean, she was like extra clingy this weekend, like staying up till 11 o'clock every night. So it was just like, I really didn't have too much time to myself. But who the fuck cares though, right? We're not here to talk about me. Let's talk about Young Sage. All right. As you guys know, Young Crash Out, aka Young Sage, creator of the fake Power Rangers Mythos Force, thought he had a job. Ninja thought he really was going to be on the Arizona Coyotes football team. They even announced it. It was like, yo, welcome to the team. Football, running back / wide receiver coming in at 5'9", 190 pounds. Arizona football team signed Sage Jackson. Oh, whatever. You like, Sage, wait, him? Young Crash Out? They like, yeah, we got him. We signed him. Now, he would even go on to make a video. You like, no, he didn't. Now, this video has since been deleted. I can only imagine why, because you're like, wait, Young Sage, why would you delete the video?
Hey, y'all. So I am very excited for this video because I have a huge announcement to make, okay? As a lot of y'all know, one of my multiple different passions was always football, okay? I've played football all my life since I was 10 years old. And I played for a lot of different semi-pro teams. The last team that I played for was the Wisconsin Ravens for the semi-pro.
Semi-pro. Now, I imagine that he's playing for these semi-pro teams because they may not know his criminal history.
And then I moved to Arizona. However, I am very, very excited and very happy to announce that I am now playing on a professional level. I have now gotten drafted to the Arizona Coyotes as their running back / wide receiver.
Let's go. Clap it up. Black man getting drafted. Let's go. This
is a professional arena team, okay? And it's crazy. It's crazy with my number, folks. Like, dog, this is absolutely nuts. And everybody that knows me and knows my passion for football, bro, y'all know that I play football for my uncle.
Oh, it's always, dude, what do you do for yourself, man? You have to wonder, right? Like, Power Rangers is for his brother that's not really his brother, and he played football for his uncle. This seems like a very selfless guy. I just wonder, what does he do for himself? Is it like me? I stream because, I enjoy the company. I enjoy keeping my mind off my daughter sometimes. I enjoy that. But he do this for his uncle.
Because my uncle used to play football, and it was always his dream. And to be able to now play on a professional level, bro, is absolutely freaking crazy.
Are you gonna see some clock, man? What was you the number one running back, number two, number three? What we doing?
And I also want to give a special shout out to my best friend Jimbo that had passed away not too.
Oh, another fallen hero, man. God damn, bro. Being in this ninja life, you might go. You might, man. R.I.P. Jimbo, man. R.I.P. man.
Jim, he was a.
What does he say about Jimbo? Let's read what he said about Jimbo.
To my best friend Jimbo that had passed.
He says, "You've been my boy since I was 19. You never judged me. You always checked up on me, told me I was going to be famous someday. Sorry I can't keep your promise for your favorite car, but I'll make for you, man. I'ma miss you, friend. Talking about R.I.P. Jimbo.
Passed away not too long ago. Jim, he was a very big inspiration for me in football. He's been teaching me how to do really everything since I was 18. I've been playing with Jimbo since I was 18, bro. And Jim taught me a lot. Jim taught me a whole lot about football and how to be a better wide receiver, a better running back, literally everything. And so this is for Jimbo and this is for my uncle, bro. I'm finna show out.
I think he uses the people for sympathy, right? I think it's a sympathy ploy. Oh, I'm doing Power Rangers for my fallen brother. Oh, I'm doing football for my uncle. I'm doing this for Jimbo. You know, it's always fallen people. And maybe I'm wrong, right? He's gonna be like, you wrong. You shouldn't be speaking on my dead family members, friends, etc. But it just seemed like it's like once you're like, okay. Twice, you're like, all right, bro, everything you're doing is for the dead homies. Third time, it's like, yeah, another dead homie. Okay, man.
I'm finna completely show out on this team, bro. And it's kind of crazy because this is 2 steps under the NFL. This is 2 steps under the NFL, yo. And if I can go crazy enough, I might even just go pro. You know what I'm saying?
Let me stop you there. I hate the rain on your parade, buddy. Hate the let's temper it, right? And I know black man to black man, but sometimes when your black friend can't rap, you got to tell them they can't rap. And when you say, "Hey, man, I'm gonna be in the league," you be like, "I don't know, man."
So, shout out to the Arizona Coyotes for
at 5'9", 190 pounds. I mean, how many people in the league is 5'9", 190? What's the average weight and height of someone in the NFL? I promise you, it's not 5'9", 190. So already right there, he's at a height disadvantage.
Giving me an opportunity to be a part of this team, bro. On a professional, I can say it now. I can say professional now. I'm a professional football player, cuz. Getting paid, yo, like.
After the 2023 season, the average football player is approximately 6 feet, 2 inches tall and weigh 244 pounds, you know. Like, I'm gonna just put that right there. And we could just leave it at that maybe the football is just not in his thing. But he said something, right? He said something. He was excited.
To the Arizona Coyotes for giving me an opportunity to be a part of this team, bro. On a professional, I can say it now. I can say professional now. I'm a professional football player, cuz. Getting paid, yo, like. This is crazy. I'm so excited, yo. So look, shout out to them. I'm finna spin for y'all, bro. This is truly an honor, y'all. And thank everybody for y'all support. Stay tuned, because I'm finna go crazy.
All right, well, we definitely are going to stay tuned. And we didn't really have to stay tuned for long because somebody reached out. You're like, Henry, wait, what? Hey, Henry, what's going on? Hey, you guys aware Sage Jackson is a convicted sex offender, right? It was like, hey, here the link go, cuz. Here the link. You like, wait, what? Wisconsin Circuit Court access. You like, wait, what? They respond like, oh. No. They responded. Now, look, I think I got the response right here. Here we go. May I ask, who are you to him, or how are you associated to him for you to come after him in all he does? Look, dog. Look. You can say this person is a true hater of Young Sage. Now, look. I promise on my life, it was not me. All right? It was not me who sent this. All right? I promise on everything I love, it was not me. But do you blame the person who just want to, like, hey, just want to let you know what the hell's going on? And I'm just genuinely asking, but thank you for making us aware because we were definitely unknowing of this. Oh, no. No! The last thing you want to do is get a job and maybe you wasn't truthful in the interview. Maybe you left this part out. Most people don't go into the interview and say, hey, by the way, I was convicted of this crime. All right? And their response is like this. Look. I'm just a concerned citizen. I have no personal relationship with him, but I just want those who are working with him to be aware of his history. Like, what? You know, they like, thank you. Thank you. Like, well, what links were sent? Well, one of the links were sent was this from the SO registry website. Now, of course, I blocked out his last known address. And another thing was a link to his court case. You like, wait, what? The defendant, Young Sage, was found guilty of the following. You see strangulation, suffocation, Class H felony, battery, Class A misdemeanor, exposing his meat in a public area to a child, act as actor close to the age end of a child, Class A misdemeanor, exposing a child to harmful material, 4th degree SA, you know, right here. The charges in this case were read to this other cases. You know, a read and a charge is a charge that is dismissed as part of a plea agreement. However, the defendant agrees to have the court consider the charges when sentencing for another crime under Wisconsin statute. The defendant cannot be prosecuted for these charges in the future. I mean, double jeopardy loss. So you're like, wait, they say, they go to the links. They're like, thank you again. And they say, hey, look, we will be taking matters into our own hands now, and management will be made aware. You like, what management do? Well, management did management things. And yeah, that post is gone. You like, wait, what? Yeah, post is gone. Post is gone. And you like, wait, Young Crash Out just not gonna let this shit ride, right? Of course not. Of course not. Young Crash Out posted the following. Y'all are evil people, bro. Mother effers call my team to talk ish about me is insane. Bro. Now, I don't know if this means he's cut from the team. I don't know if he is still on the team. But I do know we can say for a fact he did post this. We know for a fact the post of his announcement is gone. That to be true. And we know for a fact he deleted his video announcement. Now, you could put 2 and 2 together and maybe you come to the conclusion he's no longer on the team. I'm just saying. This is what happens sometimes when you do something way back when and it just haunts you. You know? It just follows you wherever you go. It's like the movie It Follows. And just when you think you out the Batcave, boom, it pops up. Now, what could he have done to prevent this? He tells the people everything. Every announcement. Hey, guys, guess what? I'm on this new team. And people saw it.
Now,
when you have people who don't like you, and when you got enemies out here like this, you got to move differently. Look, they even collab with him, dog. They had him on the collab. They posted it and then they collabed with him. He was like, yeah, dog, let me post this on my Instagram too. But sometimes it's better to just move in silence. But he was excited. He wanted to say he was a football player, professional football. He's getting paid. Got to get his bag up. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta get my bag and run.
But unfortunately, that criminal past is haunting him every day. every day. But hey, what do you think? Is it fair or foul? Should a team have cut him, or should a team keep him on because quote unquote he's innocent? Let me know what you think in the comment section. Make sure you like the video, hype it, share it with a friend. I'll see you next one. Peace. Fair? Well, here's the thing, right? Here's the hard truth about it. And I probably should have put this in the video. What do football players do? What do they do? Maybe you know, right? Football players interact with kids at high schools, middle schools, college events. They can't have someone who's on the offender list running with the team. Because guess what? Then they have a duty, they have an obligation. When they say, yeah, we're going to bring young Sage out to let the school know, hey, we got this person with us who got this shit in his jacket. So what is unless his talent is like through the roof, most teams are not going to just stand for this. They're going to be like, you out. And that's just what it is, man. That's just what it is. I should have said it because I'm like, I got to go speak out of school. Oh, I got to check my calendar. I got to go speak out of school soon. I can't have no shit like this in my jacket. I can't have this shit in my past. No. That's why when I was going this shit through my ex, and my employer was like, hey, what's this shit here? I was like, oh, it's going to get dismissed. They was like, oh, all right, cool. All right, got dismissed. All right, cool. But I'm just saying, this just beats the brakes. That's why you have to make the right decisions when you're younger, because fucking up when you're young could follow you when you're older. A lot of people take their 20s for granted, or their late teens. It don't matter, yada, yada, yada. Well, some things do matter, and charges matter for sure. And this is why you have places like PDF Island, which is not like the Epstein Island, but it's like some island where it's a bunch of PDFs live or whatever. You know? Oh. Hold on. Arizona Coyotes football. I'm getting some new information. Arizona Coyotes football. Where is he at on the page? He's still in the team webpage. What spot? Let's see if he's still on the roster. I think they got him out of here. I think they got him out of here, right? Let me make sure. He's number 21. Picture of a wolf. Oh, I see 17. Oh, Sage Jackson. There he goes right there. Great job. Right there. Still right there. Picture of a wolf. I mean, I don't know. We gotta keep our eye on this. Well, can you have an Epstein Discord? Oh my God. People think I got an Epstein Discord. Oh my God. We saved his life. The opposing team would murk him for sure. Bro. He should have let his team know of his criminal history. That's the right thing to do. I mean, but then a lot of people when they have a criminal past, they're so used to letting people know about their criminal past and being cut or fired, disqualified, eliminated from contention. That it just doesn't go their way. So they like, I'll just lie about it. Lie by omission. I won't tell anyone. And then they just don't tell anyone. That's just how it works. I'm just not gonna say anything. And hope the team don't do a full background check. To check for arrest, to check for convictions, criminal convictions. Things of that nature. So that's how this shit happens. That's how people, quote unquote, slip through the cracks, if you will. All right. Cool. Shit's wild, ain't it? It's wild. Life is wild, man. Yo, the Walter Jones versus Johnny Young Bosh video is doing crazy good. I mean, like, it's so much more stuff I wish I could share with y'all. But anywho, it's probably going to take time for that to be removed. Maybe. Anyway, let's do a little palate cleanse. If we, I mean, I know other people are saying palate cleanse now and shit. Wait, what? Y'all ninjas be on it. All right, y'all are wild. Like, I'm looking at what my mods are saying. They talking about they knew I would push my stream back. They got pictures of my stalker. This is wild. Here, we'll play some of these wild clips. People be doing this to me, man. Shit wild, dog. I can never live. I can never live, dog. I can never get a good life out of here, man. People be hating on me. How's the main 20 people watching on the main channel? Goddamn. What y'all waiting on? Nux? We should have nobody on Twitch. Damn, 14 on Twitch. Hey, that 14 on Twitch is good, dog. I think that's like maybe $5-10 an hour. Appreciate y'all. Anywho. More black on black ninjas who hate me. Show my car wash. What car wash? Here, I'll show y'all something. I'll show y'all. Stay resilient.
These boobies always stays resilient.
Where the white women at?
Ninjas, why y'all do me like this? Like, what what the hell, man? This what get me, man. These be my own mods, though. Own mods. Just like, we got you.
Bring me the clown! Where's the poop man? Where is he? Bring me the clown! Where's the poop man? Where is he?
AI, man, it's crazy work out here, man. Let's get to the ninja who hate me, dog. Let's just destroy him. Let's just rip the motherfucking Band-Aid off. Now, look, I have something that is truly I'm gonna make a bigger video on. I just didn't prepare because I really got wrapped up in this Nux Taku stuff, man. I'm really pissed off about it. Arnold Schwarzenegger, IMDb. Because ninjas think Walter Jones is like Arnold Schwarzenegger out here. You like, bro, what? Like, bro, you delusional. He who? You be like, he who? He's just as popular. Like, ninja what? Ninja no. What is this? All right, man. My man Marcus Digital. Ninja need to start live streaming and shit, dog. Art of dialogue. Look, we got 2 more Power Ranger stories, and we're gonna close it out with Nux Taku. Damn, art of dialogue. Straight up on Walter Jones, hairline. Jason David Frank, tragic death, not receiving any revenue from Power Rangers merchandise. This the one. This the one. And we need a picture of Austin, St. John, Trini, and Walter. Images. Where the 3 of them at? Austin St. John. This ninja just proliferated a screen rant. Whatchamacallit? Fuck it. We'll do it too, dog. Like, ninjas be out here. Hey, I get it, dog. I get it, man. You want to take credit for the picture, dog? Take credit for the picture, ASJ. That was another ASJ story someone brought to my attention. I just didn't cover it. Wait, what was that? Monsters at Large. What? Austin St. John was in this? Ninja, what? Y'all know about this? Austin St. John. Monsters at Large. Ninja. Where the picture that don't belong to him? Oh my God. Bro, I just seen the picture. All right, this is what we gonna do, man. I know what I'm doing when they come to this content. I don't think nobody do it like me. But I could be wrong, right? Like, who cranking out the hits like this? Who do it like me? They be like, damn, man, Henry, don't nobody bring the Power Ranger commentary like you. I'm like, shit, damn straight I don't. And if Ninja's wondering if I got the Johnny Young Bosh cosign, spoiler alert, bitches. What that say? What that say? You like, wait, Henry, what? What? For all my motherfucker haters out there, you hating on me? Like, wait, damn, dog. Because I'm a bully? Nah, like, people have issues. I don't think they got issues with me. They're like, let me see, because I'm a bully. People want me to, like, let people lie and just, like, act like it didn't happen because they act like it didn't happen. And I'm just not going to do that shit. If someone lie, no, I'm gonna remind you that they lie. And it's going to be uncomfortable for you. Because you're like, he keeps saying that Dust lied. Yeah, did he tell the truth? Well, he told the truth about Chad. Well, what does that mean? You can fucking lie about everything else because you told the truth about Chad? Well, maybe. Just be like, shut up, bitch. Anywho, where we at? Hater. Okay, I gotta get one more clip together. Give me a second. Boop boop. Boop-bop. Because this needs to be up. Oh man, I got so much. What up, Allie? How are you, girl? Rude girl, Allie. Good night, everyone. You going to bed? It's a little early, ain't it? Henry, stop lying on that poor man. He I always say, you want people to show you their true colors sooner than later. Could you imagine, like, deeper stuff was shared? And people be like, yo, Henry, why you don't share shit with me? I'd be like, Ninja, do you not know my history with sharing shit with people? Henry, congrats on getting the keys. Hey, man.
Because we got some thievery out here.
I'm just in a really good mood. Big Keys. Hey, look, man. We got the cosign. That's all that matter. All right. So I have a clip that I have to play. Big Keys, Johnny Young Bosh. I know we need to get the interview popping, right? Who was supposed to set up the interview? I think Pirate Bill. Your ass still watching? Pirate Bill, is you still watching? Type in the chat. She was like, I think she emailed me like, yeah, I'm gonna be at Johnny's booth. You want me to ask him about the interview? I was like, hell yeah. Tell him we want that interview and shit. She's like, all right, I'll bring it up to him. What's up, man? Just passing through. What up, dog? Oh yeah, we had a great conversation, man. We had a great conversation over the phone about David Yost. All right, I gotta make sure I guess one more clip I need. Because this is gonna, like, Like, no one is fucking doing this shit like me, dog. I be knowing it. I be like, nobody is doing the content like me like this. And I think people know that. That's why they still here. That's why they ninja watch. Because they know at the end of the day, nobody's doing it like me. Like, well, you got it right, man.
To $1.6 billion worldwide.
I had to get the Hollywood Demons documentary out here on their ass. Oh, we got to cover Chibi. We definitely covering Chibi lolly fucking spreading ass. My girl cheated on me. I think I'm going to bang myself. Do it, ninja. All right. Anyway, don't do it, Chibi. Don't do it. Stay alive. Repent. All right. People are like, you told you was fucking killing so bad. It's fucked up, man.
We had to do a presentation to the Fox affiliates.
I gotta make sure I don't get hit with no goddamn streaming copyrighted shit. Shit, man. Fucking. I think that's my daughter. She was sick. She was coughing and shit. This weekend. Excuse me. Damn, I really want to see what was going on with Big U, man. I really do. In all honesty. All right. I'm going to just play this for y'all and let this shit sit for the 41 people here.
The owners of all of the stations, they all came. Rupert Murdoch came. They brought out the Power Rangers. And then Twee went up to the microphone and started reading the speech.
And then she went off script and said something along the line.
Went off script. This is the shit that, like, we're going to, like, Friday, we're going to flesh this shit out once and for all.
Lines of, we're up here giving you a show. And maybe you should be up here giving us a show because we're bringing all the ratings.
How rotten Fox was for not paying them more money and how they
crash the F out.
They deserve more money and this and that.
Hold on, let me make sure I don't get no notification I'm streaming copyrighted stuff. All right, no notification. We Gucci. All right.
And the station owners were just looking like, what is this?
In front of Saban and his peers, and she just like, and we deserve. You be like, where's my fog? Hold on, let me see if I got it. FAWK. Oh, I don't know where it's at. Oh well. I know I got it somewhere on this goddamn computer. Let me see. I want it. Look, man, I just gotta take a day and just get to it.
When it was over, she walked backstage and she just ran to me and grabbed me and started crying. And she said, what did I do? Oh my God, what?
You messed up. You messed up, Twee. You messed up bad. That was it.
What did I do? And then she regretted it instantly, and it was kind of too late. You cannot bully Saban. You cannot. If that's your tactic.
I don't know why ninjas thought they was gonna run up in there and do that. Like, bro, he fought in the war, dog. Remember, he was like, oh yeah, I was in this infantry in the war. I grew up with nothing, literally nothing. We lived in a flat, all 8 of our goddamn family. Bro, no Mizkif case, man. I get y'all, bro. I promise I'm gonna get y'all. I promise the Mizkif case. I mean, I got a busy, I'm gonna sleep tomorrow, but y'all get the Mizkif case like this week. Promise. No exceptions by Friday. I know, dog. I know, man. I know. I should take that shit out the goddamn thing. I just didn't prep. I had every intention to do it, but I didn't. But I just wanted to play out this clip for y'all, for the people that's here. He like, yeah, look, man, my bad, dog. Shit, my bad. I got you on the next one, I promise. All right, anywho. But there's another clip I wanted to play. It's right here. Most people don't know about this.
to $1.6 billion worldwide.
In reality, they had made $1 billion in toy sales, which like is a lot of money now. It's so much money in the 90s. And these actors are having their likenesses used for toys, but they weren't receiving anything. There was one guy getting rich off of this show.
One of the things that Saban said was, look, I'm giving them a chance to become stars. But from the actor's point of view is, well, now the show has taken off and I'm still not making any money.
There was the thing of, well, I created this character. No, you didn't. We created the character and picked you to play the character.
Good. Got cut. So the cast and the crew had already filmed about 60 episodes. They're in the middle still of shooting season 2, but the contract ended. So for the cast, this is their opportunity to actually negotiate properly these big contracts.
Austin St. John, Red Ranger, Tweed Train, Yellow Ranger, and Walter Jones, the Black Ranger, were all represented by the same agent or manager. A demand that was made was a percentage of the toy sales, and that was never, ever, ever going to happen.
You see that? This is the stuff that he leaves out the interview. He leaves out the interview. Their likeness was used only for a small fraction of the toys. Those toys weren't the ones particularly so well. Tell that to Walter. He wants generational wealth. All right. Walter wants generational wealth. And some people believe he should get it. Me, I'm of the opinion, no. The 90s flip toys look nothing like them, but what about the packaging on the box? You know. So anywho, let's get to my hater. My hater. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, no, that's him. He did that shit. I'm over here thinking like it's off or something. He did it like that. Very weird. Whatever. I'll be having time. Oh, whatchamacallit. Let's do YouTube reacts. Da, 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 da. All right, we probably gonna be here till 11. What's this dude? Black on black hate. Nah, that's gonna be bad. New Henry hater born. They say one is born every minute. You know. I think we clipsing about 100,000 views in the last 28 days on the Clips channel. So it's a lot of views for the Clips channel. I can tell you right now. How many views are we at on the Clips channel in the last 28 days? All right, here, I'll give y'all some channel stats. Cause real big. Stats real big. Everything real big. Here y'all ninjas go. There we go. We almost close. This last 28 days, almost hit 100K. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Everything's relative. Is he a YouTuber? Yeah. What the hell is this?
When people talk about
what the hell?
Oh, what's going on YouTube? I just got done watching the goofy ass.
Bro. Hell of an intro, huh?
Oh, what's going on YouTube? I just
all right, let me just run it for a minute.
Got done watching the goofy ass, this goofy shit. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Like, bruh. Motherfuckers is crazy. Y'all just check it out. I'm trying my hand at doing like reaction videos and stuff like that. Haven't worked.
See, this guy should react to more content of mine, not just one video. But I hate that he cussed in like the first 5 minutes. It just like messes it up for me.
Oh, what's going?
All right. Let me see how I can spin this. Recently, I went viral for reacting to the Walter Jones interview on The Art of Dialogue, where Walter was pretty upset about not getting, quote unquote, if you will, generational wealth. And here is the clip. This is just a snippet of what he had to say regarding the toy sales. Let's hear Walter out.
I remember as a kid, man, I had all the action figures. I had the video game on Super Nintendo, Sega, and you telling me y'all wasn't getting anything from that at all?
Nothing. Not a dime. I mean, 1% of all the merchandise to each one of us. So you got, if that would have left him with 96%, but 1% of all the original actors, all the original Power Rangers, I mean, I would be a multimillionaire, easily. I mean, like 1% of $1 billion is what? It's $10 million? And over 32 years, yeah, my family would definitely have generational wealth.
Now, what Walter conveniently leaves out the interview is he 100% did ask for a percentage of the toy sales. And this was brought to light in the Power Rangers Hollywood Demons documentary. And here is a small clip of it right here.
Tweed Train, Yellow Ranger, and Walter Jones, the Black Ranger, were all represented by the same agent or manager. A demand that was made was a percentage of the toy sales. And that was never, ever, ever going to happen.
Now, I knew that, but other people who just saw my video for the first time, just saw my content for the first time, they had no idea that I felt this way. And Walter is sour grapes about not having generational wealth from a show he starred in years ago. So this brings me to YouTuber Just Incredible, who I reached out to try to get on the channel. But let's hear what he had to say, who I promise you're going to see exactly why he said it, and we'll read his comment section after.
Going on YouTube, I just got done watching the this goofy shit.
Yes. That is my video, my thumbnail that I did. He is correct. So at least he cut a video on it, but we're going to debunk his hate or maybe educate him on the hate.
And I'm like, dude, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Like, bruh, motherfuckers is crazy. Y'all just check it out. I'm trying my hand at doing like reaction videos and stuff like that. Haven't worked it out yet, but just, and this dude, like, it's like, why would he lie? Were you even fucking there? You like coming up with all these, let me debunk. Debunk what? Somebody who had the balls to walk away from a shitty contract? Like, nigga, they existed before you even were born.
They did not exist before I was born.
And like, oh, God. But I had to shoot this part of the video like 3 times because at first I was talking mad shit, but let's just see just 2 main points that this goofy ass person makes.
You're going to give us this contract. We're supposed to just take whatever you give us and not have an agent or a lawyer negotiate it for us. And I can tell you that the first movie was under $20,000. $20,000 for a multi-million-dollar movie, 20th Century Fox, and that's what they're going to pay the stars.
Now, here's the thing. What other $20,000 opportunity did you have on the table?
So this is what I'm talking about.
Now, first assumption that they were out when I didn't exist. He has no idea that I am 40 years old. He has no idea that I'm 40 years old. I know I look young. I drink water. I'm saying hairline is not super crazy, but in my hair, I got grays in my beard, grays everywhere. But he don't know that. So what he looks at me, he says, oh, look at this young guy. He don't even know about Power Rangers. They were out before I was born. That's just not a truthful statement.
Another mistake this motherfucker says. What other $20 million dude? None.
Exactly. So he is upset at the fact that I was like, look, you got a $20,000 opportunity on the table for a movie and you have no other movies and no other opportunities present, and you're going to turn that down because you feel like you deserve more. And he wanted a piece of the toy sales, and he wanted to be sad, and he wanted more money. And what Walter got offered was more money per episode, and that's it. And I think it was a little bit more for the movie. I would have to go back to his whole. We got offered a little bit more, but not that much.
But we worth more than that shit. Power Rangers was already like motherfuckers before that movie was made. Power Rangers was shutting down Times fucking Square.
Yeah, Power Rangers, not Walter Jones. And when it comes to what you're being worth, you're only worth how much someone is willing to pay you for your services. And if the market dictates, hey, we're going to pay you $20,000 for one movie, then you could say that's what you're worth. Now, in your mind, you could feel like you're worth $30,000, $40,000, $50,000, $100,000 per movie. But if you have no leverage to negotiate that, then the people with the offer saying, hey, you're worth $20,000 for a movie. That's it. And he is of the opinion that since Power Rangers was so popular, that they were worth more.
It wasn't like they just made a random movie, nigga. Power Rangers was the shit. Do you understand what the fuck I'm saying?
I mean, we're not in disagreement that Power Rangers was this stuff. We're disagreeing on how much value Walter Jones bought to Power Rangers. That's it.
Oh, man. He didn't say, man, y'all stood on business. Like, I mean, dude.
No, y'all didn't stand on business. Y'all stood on greed. You stood on greed. And I keep saying it. I've keep repeated it. No one will ask Walter how much of the percent did he want from the toy sales. It looks like it was 1%. You can allude to that. But we never get a concrete answer of him wanting a percentage of the toy sales, like that's broken down in the Hollywood Demons.
You're going to want to do what it is you worth. You know what I'm saying? You're going to want to do it. It's not a knock to the other actors who replaced them, but it's like, yeah, if I came off the street and I see how hot Power Rangers is and you like, we'll give you $20,000 to be in a movie. Okay. But when you build that legacy, oh, excuse me, man. So you telling me you think Arnold Schwarzenegger made the same amount of money from Terminator 1 in Terminator 2 and in Terminator 3?
No, he did not. Because see, here's the difference, right? When it comes to Arnold Schwarzenegger's pay for Terminator 1, how much do you think he got paid for the first Terminator? How much do you think, guys? You like, wait. He must have got a little bit of money for Terminator. You like, well, was it $1 million? No. You like, wait. How much do you think he got paid? This is about to put some things in perspective because he brought up Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger was only paid $75,000 in the 1984 Terminator with only 17 lines of dialogue, right? But when he was in Terminator 2 Judgment Day, it was 15 million. Now you're wondering like, well, why did he go from 75,000 to 15 million? Because of his movies. You have to look at the movies. Arnold Schwarzenegger got hot after Terminator. He didn't just say, well, I only got Power Rangers. No. If you look at the movies he did. So you have Terminator 1984, Red Sonja 1985, Commando 1985, Stop the Madness, which is some music video, Raw Deal. These are movies. Predator, The Running Man. Some of these are cult classic. Twins, featured in Tales of the Crypt, one episode. Total Recall, Kindergarten Cop. Yeah, yesterday's price for Arnold Schwarzenegger is not today's price. So yeah, when it comes around to Terminator 2 Judgment Day, yes, the price is 15 million. It's not like he didn't have any other opportunities on the table, because that's what you have to consider when you're like, hey, well, I got 2 movies. I got, 4 or 5 scripts, and people want me to do movies. No audition. Well, which movie paying the most? Well, what's your offer? Well, we got 15 million for you. Well, that looks like the most to me. Let's run that movie. Whereas Walter Jones don't got nothing. They got nothing on the table. They got no competing offers. They have no career outside of Power Rangers. Till this day, movie-wise, TV show-wise, RIP Twee, no real big movies after Power Rangers. Power Rangers literally, you can argue, is the highest paying role that they ever had if you factor in the conventions. But there's nothing he's known for outside of Power Rangers. Nothing's Austin known for outside of Power Rangers. And here is Walter still complaining about not getting generational wealth from being in Power Rangers. So you're like, wait, what? Yeah, it's been 30 years. He's still harping about it. But you have this guy, Walter Jones Super Soldier, out here calling me goofy for being informed, for knowing that Walter wanted a percentage of the toy sales, for knowing Walter had no other opportunities. Now I get it. You like, well, it's not right. They're making $1 billion. Look, man, sometimes you have to earn it. You have to put up with things you don't like to get more leverage. That was the problem. Walter had no leverage. Nothing. He had no competing offer to say, well, look, this show want to pay me X amount of dollars to go there. Can y'all match the show? He had none of that.
The reason why this dude pissed me off is because he's basically saying, just take it. Just like, what are you complaining for? Like, dude, are y'all serious?
Yeah.
Are y'all listening to this goofy motherfucker? Hold on, man.
No. How many people quit a job before they got a new one lined up? Just let me know. Have you ever quit a job with nothing lined up? Other opportunities, guys. Don't let your pride mess up your bag. $20,000 for 2 movies or 1 movie or whatever is better than $0 for 0 movies.
That's a truthful statement.
But this is triggering. This pisses him off. Walter should have got $1 million for the movie. Why? Because he's like some phenomenal actor. Remember, Power Rangers was largely Super Sentai footage. You just had to do ADR and some cheesy acting in high school. Maybe a couple, fight some putties every now and then. But for the most part, it's ADR. I know. And keep in mind, once he left Power Rangers, he didn't have any acting success afterwards. He was never like a leading person, or he was more so like a glorified extra. Oh, we're gonna have a cameo here. So I was cooking, Walter.
Here's what you gotta also understand. First,
let's hear him out, guys. Let's hear him out. Let's give him a fair shot.
First of all, you don't know what the fuck somebody got going on.
He said it. Walter said it. So I end up getting Space Cases for 2 seasons, and then he left that show, torpedoed that show for more money to go do another show, I think with Taylor Sheridan, that didn't see the light of day. And we got the name of it, and we figured out that he was just like another glorified extra. So he went from having a prominent role to a higher paid extra or, reoccurring character. And then that show get canceled. And he ain't even part of any of the artwork on that show. We went through it.
You don't know what somebody got going on. Let me tell you, success is not just making a motherfucking movie.
And acting, I mean, you're based on the roles you get, right? And the people who see it. Now you can say, sure, it's not based on being in a movie or making a movie, but that's usually how you measure success. How do you run your bag up? Hey, I'm in this movie. I'm in that movie. I'm in high demand right now. Is Denzel Washington successful because of the amount of movies he's been in? What makes Denzel Washington successful? Well, you have to factor in how much money he has generated at the box office. That's something. How much money does he generate per movie? That's something. That's how you can, in a roundabout way, measure success. Sure, you could be like, hey, I was just a waitress and I was in this feature for that and I'm successful. Sure, but by and large, do people consider Walter Jones to have had a successful acting career? Do his peers, do other actors look at Walter Jones and be like, that was a successful career. I want to have that career for myself. I want that for my kids. Or do they think like maybe they want something a little different? I'm just saying.
Because I didn't see Kimberly doing a whole lot of shit. Where was her money at? Where was Jason David Frank's money at? Where was David Yost's money at?
I mean, I don't see them doing interviews complaining about the money, though. So it's a little different. It's a little different. And Jason was the longest running Power Ranger. And Walter would probably kill for that. But he got greedy.
You don't know. To me, from what you can see, the most successful person in show business was Johnny Young Bosh with his voice acting. But on
Is, not was, is the most successful Power Ranger. Well, you still got the girl from the 2017. That's she rich as shit. She doing big blockbusters. But I would say Johnny is up there.
that same note, the dude who played Skull, he wrote like comics and shit. Like, you don't know what somebody's doing, man. You have no fucking clue. We always like to just measure success. Why? Because you see a motherfucker on the motherfucking TV screen? That don't mean you got it popping. I make more than some low-tier actors. Yes. Guess what? Right now, I make more than what the Power Rangers were making. When you think like,
are we adjusting for inflation or what? What are we doing? And shout out to my man Nerd Affiliated who had a great take on Just Incredible. Stance with me.
Whatever they were making, and motherfucking adjust that for inflation. Yes. They weren't making shit. You think just because you saw their face on TV, you should think that because they should be getting residuals, royalties, and other shit that they should be getting that everybody else pocketed but them.
Nope. No, it was a non-SAG production. So they were not getting residuals. Now, I get it. People, you can have a bleeding heart for Walter and be like, it's not fair. He was a part of my childhood. He should be set for life because he did those 86 episodes. But name me someone who is set for life for doing a season and a half on a TV show. Name me someone whose first season they got a percentage of merchandise that was not established. There's only a handful of people, actors, who get a percentage of merchandise. Mark Hamill is one for the Star Wars franchise. It's a couple other people. I've named them in previous videos, but that is unheard of. Unheard of. Especially when the toy sales was a bargaining chip. It was a bargaining chip to get Fox to invest in the show. It was a bargaining chip to get Bandai to invest in the toys. It was a bargaining chip for the factory making the toys. Like, look, Heim didn't have money to put up to say, make these toys so we can get all the profits. Because normally how it works is you come to the toy maker and the toy maker like, well, look, if you want 1,000 units, we want $5 per unit. But Heim was like, look, we can't afford $5 per unit, but we can give you 10% of the toy sales or whatever percentage of the toys that sell. We'll make you a partner. And you're taking a gamble by making these units of toys for us that is going to pay off in the end because it can go bust. But, he got extremely lucky. And a lot of people want a percentage of that luck because I've said it time and time again. If the show is a bust, Heim was going to lose his house because he had to mortgage his house to put up $100,000 for production. The house was going to be gone. He literally emptied out all his money to buy the rights to Power Rangers, to float it, to get it off the ground he had life rights for 10 years. And a lot of people don't know this. So you like, well, look, man, I got this great idea of this toy. I don't got the money, but Nerd Affiliated has the 3D printer where he could print the toys. And since I don't got the money, maybe Nerd Affiliated we can become partners. I'll promote the toys. I'll shoot the pilot and we'll be 50-50 partners. You make the toys, you get half the profits because you putting up the material. I'm doing all the marketing. We're partners. But then you're like, well, the actors, the toy's blown up. I can't just be like, well, toy's blowing up. We got to renegotiate. I mean, you probably could. But if it's lucrative for Nerd Affiliated, and others, they like, no, Ninja, we're gonna honor the contract. We gotta, whatever your contract, honor us at a certain percentage. You're gonna honor this contract, or it's gonna be a breach of contract. We'll see you in arbitration. But that's just how it works. So him arguing that they were popular and they deserve this. The craziest thing is you're gonna see him admit he didn't even watch the whole video. Because so many people watch a portion of the video, you say something they don't agree with, they click off. They don't even want to see why you feel the same, why you feel that way, why you're saying the things you're saying. They just know you said something they disagree with, they clicked off. Thumbs down, you suck, you coon, blah, 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 and they out.
But this dude, y'all man, he one of the motherfuckers is probably just, he's okay just being seen, I guess, man. I don't fucking know. Dude, it's not all this crack. You cannot dream or not, because it's a greedy mentality to say making some movies is better than none. No, when you got your dignity intact, not pride, your dignity, fuck no.
Well, dignity, his dignity wasn't compromised. He was not like Dave Chappelle and they offered him $100 million to put on a minstrel show. Hey, can you do the same thing you've been doing for the last, half a year, and we're going to pay you a little bit more? Wait, I'm going to get paid more for doing the things I've been doing? Yeah. I'm a whatchamacallit. Shout out to Francis, man. I love you, girl. Yeah, we're going to pay you more to do the things you've been doing. Can you do that? He was like,
nope.
No, I want a percentage of the toy sales. I want this thing to be SAG. I want more money per episode. And Haim was like, we can give you more money per episode, but we're not giving you a percentage of the toy sales. We're not going to change this production to SAG. You're not about to change our whole business model because you want a piece of the pie that you didn't earn. We're going to give you a bigger piece of the pie, but you want generational wealth. You didn't put in on that. You didn't gamble on that. You didn't earn that in Haim's eyes. So no, you're not getting generational wealth opportunities. Okay, well, we were walking. All right, peace. We got open auditions tomorrow. What do you expect?
What? Man, get the fuck out of here. You think Arnold Schwarzenegger would have taken the same? It's just that James Cameron wouldn't. They weren't trying to, TriStar Pictures at the time, not trying to screw Arnold Schwarzenegger over. Just, he went, motherfucker, like, no, dude.
No, Arnold Schwarzenegger had leverage. He had other movies under his belt. Look, you got Arnold Schwarzenegger at a discount for $75,000 on his first Terminator. You are not going to get him for less than his last movie did. He had like 14 other movies under his belt and probably other movies he had to turn down to do Terminator because he was the hottest man. He was Mr. Olympia. He was the strongest man in the world. He was everywhere. That's why you wanted him in your movie. All right? That's just what it is. Walter had nothing. He had nothing. And he still got nothing. But he greedy. You know he greedy. I know he greedy. It's my opinion.
No, that was some scummy shit, man. That was some scum-founded shit.
It's business. It's business. It could have been Just Incredible playing the Black Ranger. And we're like, yeah, we making $1 billion off you, Justin, in toy sales. But the toys have my like list. Ninja, you just on the box, cuz. Well, I sold out Disney World. Ninja, did you sell out Disney World or the Black Ranger in the helmet sold out Disney World? Let's speak accurately, Ninja. Let's talk brass tacks. Because we can have any ninja in that goddamn helmet out there. In fact, you know what? We already got that. We got ninjas in every state in that helmet doing fucking shows at theaters right now. That's what we got everywhere. Yeah. We don't even take the helmet off. It's a white guy under there out in Florida right now doing the Black Ranger. Yup. We don't need you like that. We need the Black Ranger, the IP. What is more important? Spider-Man or Peter fucking Parker? Now, I'm sure Peter Parker is a big component. I may have bit off a little bit more than I could chew. I love Spider-Man. But at the end of the day, when you go buy your toy, you want the Spider-Man on it. You don't care, like, what, you want Tom Holland? No, look, I got Spider-Man hanging on my front door. Not Tom Holland, not Tobey Maguire. Not Andrew Garfield. Spider-Man, dog. And that's the same thing. Walter's delusional. He's delusional. But let's keep going.
Dude, that was some scum. Watch the New Edition show. That's what everybody, it was happening to New Edition. The dude from New Edition sort of did that shit to Boys to Men.
Ain't that Bobby Brown?
Where are they at now? Dude, the artist, TLC said that shit.
Yeah, TLC got robbed, dog. I mean, but they got legitimately robbed. Walter just wanted more. Walter got what he negotiated for. And they wanted to negotiate higher. You know, he wanted more than they all wanted more. And truth be told, if they would have got everyone on board, instead of these three goofballs going up in there asking for a percentage of the toy sales, they may have came away with a little bit of something. But they never would have got a percentage of the toy sales. That shit was off the table. No one is getting $10 million a year from Hein. You're smoking dope. But let's let Justin Credible finish. I guess he dropped another video on me.
TLC, you telling me TLC was...
Bro, Walter's not TLC. Walter's not New Edition. Walter was an actor who thought he was worth more.
Successful. That shit pissed me off, but I can still hear motherfucking, and as much as I like Adam, him being like maybe my fourth favorite Ranger, I can hear Zach's voice when I hear the Mastodon Lion Thunderzord power. Oh yeah. Zach here ready to kick it. Man, they all had get the hell out of here, bro. Like, even when they redo Power Rangers, there was no fucking Adam, it was Zach. They redid their original fucking names, and that's how it's gonna be. Like, he wasn't even fucking John. I didn't even finish that trash ass. I'm not about to get that nigga no views. Fuck him.
See, and this is your typical YouTuber right here. They not gonna watch the whole video. I didn't watch this full video like 3 times. I mean, he ain't no fool. I'm not. He may be uninformed, and that's fine. He may be not aware of Hollywood demons. He may not be aware of all the content I've done, disproving this whole narrative that they were all together. He may not be aware that they were advised not to ask Hein for more money if they all wasn't united by the voice actors. He may not be aware of that. And Francis is right. Everyone can be replaced. Everyone. Hell, we about to do a reboot right now. You think they calling Walter ass for to do a cameo? You think they calling him?
Nope.
No.
Dude, that was trash as hell.
But you gotta watch the video though, cuz.
He kind of fucked up though. Fuck him. Anyway, so I can say whatever the fuck I want on my channel. I'm
gonna have to edit this out, man. This is some big hate. Yeah, look, man. A lot of people they passionately hate me, just for my opinion for the most part. It's all good though.
I didn't, dude. Ooh, Lord have mercy. But anyway, hold on, I keep putting it down, but I love this damn thing.
All right, cool. Hey, where your Walter Jones toy at? Where that shit at? I don't see it in the background. You got the Walter Jones Power Ranger toy? You got the flip head with his likeness on it? Since you're such a big supporter of him, where that shit at? That would have been dope for the video. He like, nah, I got the Zord and shit. But I got the Black Ranger though. Like, yo, is it Adam under there or Zach? He like, look, shut up, every.
And I sort of forget how much this cost. But this versus building that new Playmates one, this was worth it.
All right, dog. I think this is the end of the video. I don't think he talked more about me, if I recall. But, you know, it is what it is. Now, look, his comment section, of course, the comment section was, the comment section did not disappoint. There me go from the main account laughing. Hope he comes on your show. You could roast him. I don't need to roast him. I just need to educate him. Got to educate him. That's it. I just need to educate him. This is what people doing now, criticizing someone for knowing their worth. Sure, I wouldn't taken the deal as a no one, but I feel, bro, pay me what I'm worth if I had a part in building this franchise up. Look, man, Super Sentai. And he paid $500,000 for it back in like the 80s. He paid $500,000 back in like 83. He's like, yeah, I took all my money and I scrounged up $500,000 to buy the life rights for 10 years. He sounds like a yes sir boss type of dudes that go along to get along, gang. I mean, if you watch my content, you would know that. $20K for a leading role in a studio pictures. I mean, he was part of an ensemble. It's probably Favored Nations. Everyone got offered $20K. That's absolutely nothing. In fact, if you adjust it for inflation, that was like, I think $46,000. Maybe I'm an indie passion project. Saban favorite hired 9 unions. They would have given him $20K and probably make him pay for all his own expenses. I mean, you have this narrative. Look, I said, appreciate you covering this. Would love to have you on the show. This is from the other account. Set it up, man. Like, look, I've replied to this like plenty of times. I'm like, yo, hit me up on Instagram. I sent them a message on Instagram. Maybe Nerd Affiliated can reach out to him, be like, yo, he's on here right now. Look at this. That's if that is who I think it is. He hates on every Ranger. It's a very weird obsession. Glad you pointed this tuber out. I was 20 years old when MMPR dropped on TV, so I wasn't really into it during those years, but mainly my baby cousins was going wild on toys, man. Look, man. It is what it is, man. Dude is a hardcore JDF fanboy, dog. He thinks everyone screwed him over. Oh, man. Look, man. Shout out to, I see some people that whatchamacallit. The thing is, this is a capitalist society. You get what you negotiate. Okay, this is based. Saban went overseas to film Power Rangers because it cost significantly less, including being able to bypass many of the laws and rules in place as it pertains to employees, actors in the U.S. Yeah, because he didn't have money. He didn't have money to film it. Okay, we got some. Hey, Henry is right. Hey, appreciate you, Michael. It was a non-union. Take your money or don't. He didn't. God. Oh, man. Dude, look, man. It is what it is, man. Yes, they could have gotten paid. They made billions off the original 6 Rangers. Just off the toy sales. I remember that Christmas. They were hot toys. People were fighting over it. Yeah, the toy sales. ASJ gassed all these dudes and convinced them to quit. Trust me, there's more to the story than what you think. Someone is in the know. He gassed them up to quit because he told them they were worth more than getting paid. Gosh, forbid they expect to get paid more when they're already working practically for nothing. What did Just Incredible say? I wouldn't say gas them up. I think they just motivated them not to settle. The first Yellow Ranger had a lawyer and saw that was BS, so she backed out. I thought they were together. See, like, this lets me know he's not aware. I think a lot of people are looking at this as you should be honored to get a chance at this. It took the actors actually make that show work. Not just anybody could have look, clearly anyone could have pulled it off because they literally hired Johnny Young, Bosh, Karen Ashley, and Steve Cardenas off the streets. That's another reason I don't even like the new stuff, because they don't have any type of intensity. When the Red Ranger said it's morphin' time, you know it's time to do business. Bro. Now, I think this person may feel a certain way. Bro, I had no ideas about the video. Dude, I'm dead in the middle of watching that video. I had to pause it halfway through because dude, insane his takes. But I don't know if you know, it's his hustle. I guess it's my hustle. I deadass do not think he is or ever really was a fan of Power Rangers, but his following is mostly made up of JDF fanatics and built off exposing Power Rangers and any mistakes, argument, legal issues, basically a drama channel. They are based because I am a drama channel. FYI, he has been barred from cons. They know the Lord, they watching. The actors are basically uncomfortable around him and anyone associated with him. This is true. I know this because he said so on his channel. I've been aware of dude for a while. I find it weird till I realize this is hustle and he hustles drama. Shit, dog. I say, LOL, you exposing me. Bro, such a fucking trout. Just keep your head in the sand. Bro. Yo, shout out to Donald Nevitt, man. You see this guy just incredible. Look, man, always trust that Henry will give us Power Rangers. See, awesome work as all. You see him, Donald. You know what he is doing now? He's doing right now. Do you know what he is doing right now?
Oh, it even has a sound. It goes nag, 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 bitch, bitch, bitch.
Like this is what happens, man. Appreciate you, but like Jesus, man. Look, man. I stay true to my word. I said I'd keep giving y'all Power Rangers shit no matter how big I get. L take Justin. Low, Henry, I have broken down hours of interviews. They gambled and lost. True. All right, I'm not gonna read anymore, but salute to Justin Credible. Maybe we can get him on the channel so he can articulate his words better after we educate him. But I'll even give him a thumbs up. All right, let me know what you guys think in the comments section. See you in the next video. Peace. Now, it's been brought to my attention. He just dropped another video on me, dog. The fuck? Oh, shit. Goofy at it again, boy. Oh, I didn't watch this one. Oh, shit. Let's go.
Yo, what up, YouTube?
Oh, man. Henry Hater Part 2. We getting some content out here, dog. I don't know what he gonna say. I don't have any rebuttal for it. Henry Hater Part. Henry Hater is back. Bro, I hate watching all my content. Let's go, nigga. A ninja. Let's go, ninja. Let's go, ninja. It's Black History Month, of course. Now, bro, what is this? What is this? Hey, you know what? But big boss to him, he making the video. He making the video about me. He's standing on business. You got to respect people who stand on business, even if they wrong. Henry, you do have insane takes. The fuck? Degenerate?
Shut up, bitch!
Fuck. Bro, you supposed to be my mod. You supposed to always agree with me, dog. That's like mod 101. Agree with Henry. Henry's always right. Duh. Like, we can't be disagreeing publicly. Jesus Christ. Just throw me under the bus. God damn. Anywho. Let me stop for people like, his mods was, people gonna be like, he said his mod's not allowed to disagree with him and shit, dog. Yo, people be, damn, man, this was not on my card list for tonight, dog. We supposed to get the Nux Taku. I'm gonna have to delete the goddamn stream. Or just change the thumbnail. He's a figure channel? Yeah, he's a figure channel, dog. I don't know what the hell. I don't know, dog. I don't know how work going, dog. You at work tonight? What's the dealio? Calling you goofy, looking like this is wow. He looking like Durag, man. He watched this show right here and got inspired. He watched this shit right here. He watched this shit right here on Disney and shit.
You just gonna stand there all day like a bunch of soggy laundry? Help a brother out. A little flipping.
Fucking watch Durag, man. This shit, dog. Oh, Durag Man is back.
In my 23 years on this planet, I never expected Disney to create a black superhero called Captain Durag who cleans trash, has a white snow bunny sidekick, and lives in Slime City. But here we are.
Fucking Captain Durag and shit, dog. Now, this was a segment I had planned. I had no idea that Ninja was gonna get on here imitating Captain Durag, calling me goofy and shit, dog. Hey, I'm here for it. I'm here for all YouTube beef. Where is that? Where Captain Durag at? Bro. All right, look, how about we take a break and we cover Captain Durag real quick? All right, let's do Captain Durag. We're gonna do it real quick to cover Captain Durag because we are leveling up for 2026, if you haven't noticed. And because of poor planning, me going down the Nux Taku rabbit hole, I didn't get everything I did. So let me educate y'all on Captain Durag. All right, where are we at? Dog, I swear I'm like the best out here, dog. I think I am. There's so many people like, yo, we can't wait for you to blow up. I'm like, dude, I can't stream, dog. Look, even ninjas who was here for the man shit stuck around. He's like, hey, is man's here? I was like, no, he's like, I'm gonna stick around anyway, though. It's a fucking good time, dog. I put on a good show. Shout out to Laura, man.
Love of my life.
Appreciate you, Laura. Appreciate you, Laura, man. Appreciate you. Hugs. How's your Taekwondo coming? Hopefully it's pretty good. Captain Durag must not have minors in his house. Cause who we calling goofy? I don't know, man. Look, let's leave. I don't care if they're called goofy. I've been called way worse. Like, y'all know I'm like fucking, I exist in like two worlds. I'm like the Daywalker and shit. I exist in the Twitch community. I exist in the Power Ranger community. trust me, the Twitch community is like far fucking worse. I've shared it with my mods what they told me to do. They told me I should get Charlie Kirk's. People told me to put my head in the noose. People said foul shit about my daughter. And I just be like, well, what I do to you? They be like, nah, fuck you. Fuck out of here. People, I'll be at other servers. They like, yo, they be like, yo, can you ban him? Bro, shit, wow. Like, as soon as I'm like, hey, what's popping? They be like, hey, can we get you banned and shit? I'd be like, goddamn. Minor, Mira is not minors. Henry can. I don't know what, dude. I don't got nothing to do with any minors, dog. That shit is not me. Anywho, a lot of people don't know that it's Black History Month, but if it is, Disney does not care as they unveiled their latest superhero. It's not the hero that Black people wanted, but it's definitely the superhero that Disney gave us.
In my 23 years on this planet, I never expected Disney to create a black superhero called Captain Durag who cleans trash, has a white snow bunny sidekick, and lives in Slime City. But here we are. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Disney Junior aired a show called Hey AJ, created by Martellus Bennett, and in episode 8, they introduced a superhero called Captain Durag. And just look for yourself.
Really, AJ? You're supposed to be cleaning your room right now. We agreed that you could only watch all the Captain Durag movies if your room was clean.
So not only did y'all think,
wait, did she have like, did they give her curves?
You're supposed to be cleaning your room
That's wild, dog. Is that Justin Incredible right there, dog? I see a do-rag.
right now. We agreed that you could only watch all the Captain Durag movies if your room was clean.
so not only did
No, this is 100% real, guys. This is not a joke. This is real.
y'all think it was a good idea to make bro have a do-rag Todd mask and cape that serves zero purpose, but to make him a glorified trash man too? And not only that, the shot where the mom comes into the camera is weird as fuck, because why are y'all showing a face full of ass to kids?
No bullshit.
Is Captain Durag supposed to be some type of representation? Like, am I missing something?
Oh,
This
God.
isn't what we meant when we said we wanted black superheroes without
Bro, this is like blank man type levels of stuff, man.
electricity powers.
Facts.
This man, Martellus Bennett, needs to be trialed for his crimes against the black community.
You'll be covered in
Wait, is this his show?
trash when I'm done with you, Mr. Raggedy.
Because it's the fact that this isn't even a satirical cartoon like the Boondocks or Legend of Chamberlain Heights. This is an actual children's show. So not only is
Look, my daughter will not be watching no Captain Do-Rag, dog. I wear a do-rag when I go to sleep, not when I'm out fighting crime.
this absurdly outrageous, but to air this shit during
Bro, this one of the hardest scenes in the movie, dog. I swear to God, if you ever seen it, it's one of the hardest scenes in the movie.
Black History Month calls for some type of justice to be served against this nigga. I will say, the only funny shit that came out of this was the comments on the episode. I'm seeing people asking if he's gonna fight Lady Lacefront with Bonnet Boy anytime soon. Like, that shit had me fucking crying. I'm not gonna hold y'all. In my 23
But look, man, this Captain Durag is just a wild thing. This shows you that Disney is kind of like tone deaf, primarily when it just comes to like, you know, what they think would resonate well with the black community. Because make no mistake, the show AJ is geared to appeal to black families. So someone at Disney thought that having Captain Durag would work. And not only did someone think about this, this went through multiple levels of approval, right? Where people were like, yeah, you know what we need? Captain Durag. We need a ninja in a do-rag fighting crime with a snow bunny sidekick. And look, this is going like uber viral because they just unveiled this character, I believe, like yesterday.
What the fuck gave Disney Channel the bright idea to name one of their superheroes Captain Durag?
Even white people are like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
you know it's bad when you create this black character and white people like, hey, not for nothing, but this ain't it, Disney.
Context, Disney aired a new episode of Hey AJ, and in this episode of Hey AJ, there are kids watching TV, and their mom comes up to them and says, hey kids, stop watching Captain Durag. Turn off Captain Durag.
We agreed that you could only watch all the Captain Durag movies if your room was clean.
Normally, you would probably think that this is just some sort of silly, stupid superhero name.
No, I literally thought when they said Captain Durag, I'm like, okay, it's not April 1st, but is someone trolling me right now? They're like, nah, this is it. This is y'all superhero for the kids. You like, for who kids? For my kids? For my daughter?
up until you see Captain Durag, and you realize that it's just one giant fucking stereotype. For the love of God, they have a black superhero, and what do they decide to name him? Not Super Dude or some cool superhero name, fucking Captain Durag. And this dude, Captain Durag, doesn't even have a fucking superhero cape. His Durag is his cape. And this is Disney's latest episode.
Bro, you know people are about to be dressed as Captain Durag for Halloween.
Of Hey AJ. It was released this month, and for those of you who aren't aware of what this month is, it's Black History Month. There's just so many things that Disney did wrong with this new episode of Hey AJ. They just had to see that there was something wrong with Captain Durag. The stereotype, the fucking month they released the episode, and then they name him Captain Durag. How do they not see any of that shit? They just completely ignore that. It's like they almost want to dive headfirst straight into controversy by introducing a controversial superhero named fucking Captain Durag. What are you doing, Disney? What the fuck gave Disney Channel the bright idea to name one?
Now, I've seen a meme back in the day where someone had a full do-rag cape. I can't find the video, but it was like yellow. And it was just like a dude in New York walking with some Timbs on. You have to be around to see it. But this just ain't it. And like I said, other people are noticing like the same thing. Like, yo, wait, we just about to be looking at cheeks.
You're supposed to be cleaning your room right now. We agreed that you could only watch all the...
And where's the father at? Is this a single parent household? Like, oh no, man. They just putting the black stereotypes right in the programming.
Captain Durag movies if your room was clean.
Someone at Disney is taking the piss, bro. Are we serious? They had that little ass kid talking about Captain Durag. Are we dead ass? Mind you, Disney owns all of Marvel. They can put Marvel characters inside their show, and all the Marvel black superheroes they can use, they make up Captain Durag. I can't even tell if this is ignorance or just being extremely out of touch, but whoever wrote this, bro, you know what you're doing, bro. There's no way you did it. And it could have been any superhero. It could have been Captain America. But why'd they make up Captain?
I think it's hot time.
Really, AJ?
Now, you know.
Characters, Captain Durag.
We got a black Captain America right now. You doing so hot.
Durag. I can't even tell if this is ignorance or just being extremely out of touch, but whoever wrote this, bro, you know what you're doing, bro. There's no way you did it. And it could have been any superhero. It could have been Captain America. But why'd they make up Captain Durag? I can't even help but laugh. Bro, whoever made this up, bro, you're finished. Like, this comes off as one of those racist caricatures of a superhero that someone would make, bro. Captain Durag. Are we dead? That's Disney. That's Disney Junior, mind you. That's an official Disney account targeted towards kids.
That's the crazy part that it is. Now, look, my daughter would not be watching it. But this is just where we at right now, man. Like, wait, this is 2025? Yeah, it's 20. You sure it's not like 1995? No, dog, it's 2025, dog. We got Captain Durag out here, dog, with his snow bunny sidekick.
Captain Durag, yo,
it's a literal snow bunny, though.
Disney, please do better. Nah, I can't really help but laugh, bro. That is hilarious. And you know the funniest part is that they're probably celebrating in the writer's room saying, oh, you hit the representation quota for the month, bro.
Bro, so is it? Who's the voice actor for Captain Durag? Look, man, let's find out. Look, man. They probably like, look, we needed a check. I think it's a white dude. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to find it, man. It's very new. It's very new. They saying Chris Guillermo? No way. No. I don't think this is true, right? This can't be true. I'm not seeing it. Like, let me look up the cast for, what is it called? Disney, AJ and me, Disney, AJ, Captain Durag. What the hell? I'm trying to, Hey AJ cast. That's what we need to look up. The Hey AJ cast. Okay. Wait, bro, I'm looking it up, guys. Let's see if we can figure out who is Captain Durag. I don't know if we're going to get lucky or not. I can't say for sure. I don't see. I see some. Let's see the top cast. They don't have them listed for obvious reasons. It's probably Phil Lamar, right? Like they have an all-star cast, but they don't list who is Captain Durag. What a weird coincidence that they don't list it. They just don't list it. Let me make sure. Yeah, dog. Captain Durag is not listed at all. Boosie Collins is here? Yeah, Boosie Collins up in here. But anywho, what do you guys think of, like, the comments is just ridiculous, man. I'm not even gonna lie. The comments on Captain Durag is out there. All right. On this episode of Captain Durag steals my TV while the kids were watching Captain Durag. Bro, the internet is going internet. I don't know what to tell you, man. Grok, is this real? Anywho. Ninjas. Man. I bet any amount of money Disney put this on a black person. No way they just slipped through the cracks. Look, man, Disney does not have the best reputation with a lot of different communities. And maybe, why do people consider it disrespectful? It's not even offensive. Okay. Okay, man. Well, there you go. Captain Durag, let me know. Fair or foul? Like, share, subscribe. Hype the video too. All right, peace. All right, we got a clip out of it. All right, let's get to my biggest hater again. Look, man, does he cuss in like the first minute?
So, yo, Buddy is gonna be my new hobby until I just get bored of him.
Let's go. Let's go, dog. Keep doing it, man. Keep spreading the good word, spreading the gospel.
Now he asked me, actually, you know what? Set it up. I would like to be on the show. I would love nothing more.
Ninja, I didn't reach out to him on IG. I didn't reach out to him in the comment section. He know where my channel, all my links are active. All of them. And he manned up, saying he wanted to be on the show.
Then to be a guest, put on my finest attire. I would love to be on the show. I mean, like, I don't even remember the name of this damn channel, but it does make me want to play with my Megazord. Like,
bro, this ninja got ADD or what? All right, he don't curse in the first 30 seconds. So we're good.
Yo.
All right.
What up?
Everyone, my newest hater is back at it again. Captain Durag. I'm just joking. It's just incredible. With a fresh hot take, calling me out. I have not seen this video. I don't even know what it's about. So we are about to watch it. Bear with me.
So, yo, Buddy is gonna be my new hobby until I just get bored of him. Now he asked me, actually, you know what? Set it up. I would like to be on the show. I would love nothing more than to be a guest, put on my finest attire. I would love to be on the show.
Here's the thing, man. I have reached out. Well, I tried to reach out. I reached out to his comment section. I tried to type my email in there, like HenryResilient@gmail.com. I spelled everything out. My Instagram is there. I have no way of getting in contact with him. Hopefully he's not just saying this and does it, for clicks to say, hey, I tried to get on the show and he didn't, because I want you on the show.
I mean, like, I don't even remember the name of this damn channel, but it does make me want to play with my Megazord. Like, dude, what is this thing? So, I tried to do like some looking, man, this channel looks to just be like some female type shit. No offense to any female audience members I got, but it just seems to be a bunch of gossiping and shit, dog, and that's not even cool. But since I'm bored as fuck, you know what? Fuck it.
Man, Carson.
Before I jump into this, somebody did mention I should still be me, because I had mentioned someone said I was swearing too much. And
yeah, dog, like, stop with the swearing, dog. Like, it's Black History Month.
Respectfully so. I mean, if somebody don't like to hear all that cursing, like, who am I to I won't call it changing who I am. I'll call it accommodating, or at least compromising. You know, I didn't say I was going to just stop cussing altogether. They didn't say stop, you know, please stop swearing. The way I see that, if
bro, at what point do we talk about me, man? Like, look, man, concentrate. Just get to the point, dog.
someone who's willing to watch me talk for 24 to 30 minutes, no, because I'm a Christian as well. They are more of a disciple than myself.
All right, I'm skipping through it till he started talking about me. I don't care about his plight on cursing or not cursing.
And that's my character. I kind of watched an interesting video on there because I just was interested in Power Rangers, in particular Walter Jones.
Okay.
Why? Because I can. That's why. I don't have no stake in any of this. I'm just like, that's where it started this whole thing. So I was watching.
I know, it's always the people, I'm a Christian. I always be like, oh, here we go.
And this one was like a voiceover, so I don't know if they were using AI or for somebody else. I don't even think it was the dude who, like, I was calling out at my last name. Like I said, I don't apologize for shit that I said. However, I'm about to motherfucking double down. I'm gonna see you and I'm gonna raise you. So I went back, and this was like a year ago, if not more, even before this latest, because they've been talking this shit since they left. They were like saying it was like St. Austin or whatever, and Walter Jones caught lying or something to that effect. I don't know. It was something to that effect. I'm like, okay, let me listen.
Bro, come on, man. Like, you gotta watch the whole video. Like, please don't come on the channel and be like, well, I didn't watch any of your content. You just wrong. I was like, oh, God.
Listen to this while I get ready for bed and fold my clothes and all that. All they was doing was making his case as far as I made it through. I'm just like, you're not.
Here we go. Here we go. Is probably the they line that Strife did or whatever, who actually hates me too now. Bro. It's probably that one. And a lot of people don't make it to the 14-minute mark of that video where David Yost clearly says that there was never an agreement to stick together. And since they don't make it to that part, they kind of just stop watching the video halfway through.
Okay, what does this have to do with the price of tea in China? So here's basically what happened from what I was watching. And the voice actor, like there was like someone to like, there was like even the voice actor of Goldar comes in and says this. They said that like Goldar, the voice actor, was gonna go against what Walter Jones was saying.
He told all right, so now I know what video he's watching. The voice actor was the voice of Goldar, who told him, unless you have Jason David Frank and Amy Jo Johnson, you don't need to do it. Okay, that is the clip he's talking about. And we're actually, I'm familiar with the video, so I can kind of probably skip to it really fast. But that, you know, why didn't he put that in the goddamn whatchamacallit?
One of the
wow, this video didn't shut up in some views. All right. So where is the clip at? Right here. This is the clip that you're about to see where he's like, look, unless you got these people, don't try to pull this.
Channel on April 4th, 2024, Kerrigan talked about his conversation with Austin St. John on him wanting to strike. First, he disputed that they weren't being paid $600, but more, and although unsure of the exact figure, that it could be either $1,200 to $1,500 a week, which would be $2,621.43 up.
Yeah, they was making bank, which is not Power Ranger, whatchamacallit.
But not just one person. Third, Kerrigan stated that it was with him.
And he said, can I talk to you, man? I said, yeah, what's up? You got to remember now, I'm a 40-year-old man. He's an 18-year-old kid.
Austin St. John pulled him to the side.
These are kids. And they're being worked. And I mean, they're being worked. They're doing 12, 14, 15, 16-hour days. In some cases, 7 days a week.
Jesus Christ.
And I believe, and I this is where I might be wrong, so don't quote me on this, but I believe I said the other day, I think they were being paid $1,500 a week. Somebody corrected me and said, no, it was 12.
Jesus.
So Austin said, what do? We got to get more money. And I said, well, how many of you of the 5 are on your side? He said, I don't know. He said, I'm speaking for me right now. I said, well, you're not going to do it, Austin, Red Ranger or not. When we go get our raises, I say our, not Goldar.
Right.
Goldar, Rita, Axelrod.
Yes.
Michael Sorich for Babu. I mean, Dave Mallow, Babu, Michael Sorich for Squat. We went in, all 5 of us. And even though Mallow was always a little timid about it, and there were those of us that were stronger and those of us that were weaker, but the bottom line is we went in all 5 of us. And that is how we got our bump every time. And we got multiple bumps through those 4 years. And I said, Austin, you've got to get everybody. And he came to me about a week and a half later, maybe. He said, well, I got 3. Oh, shit. I said, okay.
He got 3. Now, what a lot of people don't know is he asked for a percentage of the toy sales. All 3 of them were asking for a percentage of the toy sales.
Got 3. I hope one of those 3 is pink. He said, it's not. I said, you're in trouble. Who do you got? He said, I got Twee and I got Walter.
Yeah.
I said, I don't know, buddy. The betting windows are open, and I'm not putting money on it, and I'm not betting against you, but I'm not taking the bet.
Yeah.
You have to at least, even if you can't get Amy, you got to get the other one, and so that she's the odd man out.
The other one was Jason David Frank.
But ideally, you all go.
All right. So that's the clip he's referencing. Next time, Justin, make sure you put that in there so people got some context.
Nigga, he said the same damn thing, but made it even worse. You know what I'm saying? So
I think he said you shouldn't do it unless you got Jason David Frank or Amy Jo Johnson, which he didn't have.
What I've gathered all the way up to the Goldar, and I'm gonna leave timestamps because I don't even feel like watching that shit and like review.
See, this is the thing, man. Like, if you're gonna come on the channel, you gotta watch the video straight through. Because you're going to come up here half cocked and I'm going to have to sit you down like I do all the other people. And like, well, you got to watch this so we can be on level playing field talking about this stuff.
You know, I just felt like running my mouth. Like I said, please have me on the channel. I told them, like, make it happen. They seem to have like
how can I make it happen if you won't respond to any communication sent or reach out to me?
A lot of programming, you know, where it starts, click here and click. Motherfucker, I just turn on the camera and talk. I'm not tech savvy. Like, I could be. I'm just like, I ain't doing all that. I don't even have no damn intro, dude. I just, motherfucker, I sign out with a who y'all. Y'all not even in the Navy. At least, I think I got 2 sailors in here. But anyway.
All right, so we got military. Thank you for your service.
So, what I'm putting together is this. I'm going to start with what Goldar said. We're going to call him Goldar because I don't know his name. It's disrespectful. I don't know his name. But, I mean, you played a hell of a role, my friend. Salute to you. This is old-fashioned. Those who happen to give a fuck.
Oh, wow. Okay.
People ask me what's the fruit. It's an orange.
Oh, he has the proper ice cube in there, too, so it don't get watered down. All right. I see you.
Peel. What I like to do is torch it a little bit, rub it on the rim. It just opens up the flavor. And these are 2 cherries. That's about it. So, according to Goldar, Brian St. Austin, who was like a young kid, I remember he started between 17 and 18.
Did he say Brian St. Austin? I think he did.
According to Goldar, Brian St. Austin.
All right, let's let him give a pass. All right.
He was like a young kid. I remember he started between 17 and 18, so he's probably like 19 or 20. But he even refers to him as he is a kid. And the guy who did Goldar's voice is my age now, a grown man. So it's weird to
I think he's a lot older than you.
Say this, but I've lived. If you're 22 years old right now, at least 21, I've lived your life twice. Let that shit sink in. That's
all right. So he's 42. He got me by 2 years, guys. So he's my elder.
That's knowledge. So he did the right thing. He went to somebody who he could like. Mind you, this is a voice actor. He went to him like, "Hey, man."
This is a vibe. I don't know what this background music is, but hopefully it's not copyrighted.
They barely worked together, but he felt like he could seek counsel. So like, he's the one who initiated. And so when people say he got them riled up, no, I think they were probably already kind of talking, you know, like at the end of rapping, man, this is bullshit. And then, you know, he seems to be that charismatic, like, you know, I'm gonna go say something. I'm gonna go ask, you know, I'm not just gonna go straight to the horse. So he went, and that made total sense. He was like, Goldar said, you know what, if you get all 5 of you out, or all 6 of you out, it'll work. Because that's what we do in the voice acting guild. Sometimes people are timid, and that's exactly what I said. But also,
he used to play this video it's just a vibe. It's a bop. I could probably drink an old fashioned, just shit in the background, just you know what I'm saying? Hopefully got like something flying next to me.
I was just saying this to my cousin. We was kind of laughing about it. My little cousin, well, he's in his 30s, but still, he's still my little cousin. And I was like, yo, they fucked up. I'm not racist. I'm about to just call it how it is. The 3 worst people are the ones that left. That is the worst people that could have left. Like, if Tommy never came, that could have sort of maybe worked.
Finally keeping it real. Hey, the 3 worst left. Like, oh, all right.
But here's why. If y'all don't know, how many people put down on those polls when people place on Facebook? Let me play with my Megazord.
Bro, does this nigga got ADD or what, dog? Can we stay on topic or what? He like, I'm Megazord. I'm like, God damn, bro. What the fuck? Bro, man, we're gonna have to speed him up, man, because he off topic and stuff. So we're gonna have to. Damn, we're gonna speed him up just a little bit.
Like, whose high school crush was Kimberly Hart or something like that. So they still had the boys' crushes and the American girl that all the little girls could look up to wearing the color pink, a girl color. I mean, even in the original show in Japan, the only girl was wearing the pink. Then you had a more charismatic, more handsome in many people's eyes. And
like, oh, Megazord. Justin jumps topics like 10 per video. Like, bro, get why I'm goofy, man. I don't give 2 shits about him crushing on Amy Jo Johnson or any of that shit.
Arguably, I'll admit the GOAT, Tommy Oliver.
GOAT.
And then Billy was like, he was like the neutral, but he was the brains, he was the nerd. Like they could still do nerdy shit, you know what I mean, with Billy. So and he's white. I'm sorry, dude. It was the early 90s. Get over it. And he's white. So you have 3 of all.
Bro, where am I goofy coming in at? Is this the point?
All the 3 people who, dude, that wasn't a good look. They needed those. They needed Tommy. Tommy had done it, and there's reasons why, obviously, and I've already.
He didn't watch the video where Tommy said, I couldn't do it. I got a family to feed. I'm not single and childless like my co-stars. I got a family who's looking for me to provide. I can't get down with the ASJ Austin St. John. I can't get down with that.
Already said that too. While Tommy did.
I did want a real hater. I was hoping I'd get like someone knowledgeable with a higher fan base, but you know, you get what you get and you don't pitch a fit. That's what my daughter say.
But here's the thing. What they're saying is not wrong. Neither side, in my opinion, is wrong. That's why I'm like, who even makes videos about this dumb shit in the first place?
Obviously, you and me. You and me. I'm saying they're wrong for asking for a percentage of the toy sales. Asking for a raise, sure. Asking to go SAG, hell no. Hell no. Our budget quadruples. We're on a shoestring budget as is. But you made $1 million, Ninja. Did I make $1 billion? Or did me, Fox, Bandai, and this toy maker and the plastic maker bust that $1 billion down? Ninja, was I in debt? Did I take out a mortgage on my house to get this show off the ground? Was I already $500,000 in the hole in 83? Yeah, Ninja. What are you talking about? $1 billion.
Since I think it's dumb, I'm saying something. Just because I've already said plenty, I'm Petty Roosevelt, dude. When I'm playing the game and you try to argue with me, that shit is not gonna work. My dude.
Just get to the point, dog. Like, oh man, this is why I be screening this so I could be like, okay, guys, this is where he talks about me in the last 2 seconds.
I will tell you 1 + 1 is 5. Why? Because I said so. That's how insufferable I can become.
All right, so now we know this is what we're dealing with. Even when he's wrong, he'll quadruple down on being wrong. All right, we know where we at.
But anyway, I call out what's facts is what's facts, and if somebody can prove me wrong, I'm willing to. So anyway, in this interview, Goldar said, what makes sense, I'm all with it. This is what I would have said to that nigga. I'm like, I would have been like, dude, especially if Zach came, I'm like, bro, you the only brother. That shit ain't gonna work, bro. You better.
He cooking right here. He's cooking right here. We finally get to the moment right here. Now he cooking.
I'm willing to. So anyway, in this interview, Goldar said, what makes sense, I'm all with it. This is what I would have said to that nigga. I'm like, I would have been like, dude, especially if Zach came, I'm like, bro, you the only brother. That shit ain't gonna work, bro. You better ask about, you know what I mean, just go somewhere else, dog. That shit ain't gonna fly.
Bro, when you the only black person in the job, you're on thin ice. You may like, you're like, no, I'm not on thin ice. I'm like, then you're on thin ice. You're on thin ice. You can't afford the mistakes that maybe your co-stars can make. You can't afford that. So when you come up there, and look, they're looking at you like, Ninja, your toy ain't even selling like that. The toy with your face, no, but we got to put that ish on discount, dog. Every time I go to Target, they always have Black Ranger dolls, dog. I kid you not. The Black Ranger's always available. It's always there. He's like, oh, we got the Black Ranger on sale today. Like, let me pay a little bit more for the Spider-Man.
If Tommy had did it by himself, they would have did. So,
nah, Tommy was not about to get it by himself like that. He probably got a pay raise, but not no toy percentage.
Tommy didn't end up doing it because it made sense. He's like, nigga, I got a family to feed. I just had a daughter.
Oh, so he now he's a little bit. It seems like he didn't watched a little bit more. This is a more educated or informed response.
I can't fault that, but here's the thing.
Okay.
Here's why, and he was also like, hey, I cashed a check. And
where am I goofy at though? Like we 7 minutes in. Was he using me for views now? Like, god damn, dog.
Blase. I don't expect Black Widow to get paid what Iron Man get paid, but I don't expect Jason to get that much less than what Jason David Frank was getting. But at the same time, Walter Jones once again was not wrong for saying that was our movie. They earned up, they worked their way up to that movie.
Yo, tell that to Johnny Young Bosh. Next time you see Johnny Young Bosh, look him square in his goddamn face, grab him by the head and be like, you didn't earn that movie. That was for Walter Jones. Tell him that shit. Just do it.
They took the chance. They built the shit from the ground up. You know what I'm saying? They were enticing and got the kids in. And what did Goldar also go to say? Okay, dude was like, just make that money. Bruh. Like, I don't even want to insult him. Do you realize I did the rough math because I'm just...
All right, let's do the rough math. What is $20,000 in 1995?
I see students. Somebody please check it. I'm going to leave the link to the interview below. This was on his channel, not mine. I ain't got time for that dumb shit. But it is fun to talk shit. So.
All right, so for perspective, right? For perspective, $20,000 in 1995 was roughly $42,000 to $48,000 a year as of 2026. And I believe they shot the movie for, was it 6 months? According to Karen Ashley. So how many of y'all in the chat after 6 months making $48,000, 42 to 48. So you need to be making at least $84,000 a year to do that.
Oh, Goldar said these kids were working 12, 14, 16 hours a day. And in some cases, 7 days a week. But I'm doing everything on the low end, okay? So I'm doing 14 hours a day, but I'm also gonna do just 5 days. So I'm like, on like the rough, on the low end of like the fucking 1,200, because they also said, I don't remember them saying this, but when they say, hey, it was about $500, $700 a day, and then they come out and say, well, it was more like, what is it, 12 to 1,500.
I think, here we go right here. So $1,200 a week or $1,200 an episode, depending on who you want to believe, is roughly $2,500 a week. Now, if that's a week, you like, wait, that's $10,000 a month. Like, yeah, dog, y'all getting racks. $10,000 a month back in 1995, yeah, $10,000 a month. Yeah, but you got to work these days. But yeah, what other job is giving you $10,000 a month? Let's go.
I mean, a week, and it was more like $1,200 to $1,500 a week. Here's what I'm thinking. A, I can only speculate, but all I can go off of is what was said. Either A, Walter Jones, if he said that, I haven't seen every interview because I'm like, bro, I heard him once, I heard him, I don't give a fuck. Nigga, they left. That was 30 fucking years ago. What the fuck are we talking about?
You tell me, man. Is your guy still complaining about not getting paid from something that was 30 years ago? This is your dude. It's your guy. You got on a super do-rag for him.
Why are y'all still interviewing this nigga on this dumb shit? What the fuck?
Because fans like you are interested. Me, I'm just like, okay, guys, we've seen this before. Let's see if he say something different. That's it. And he did say something different. Johnny Young Bosh, Karen Ashley, Steve Cardenas didn't earn the movie role. That was huge. That was major. I wonder how they feel about that when they get the news, when fans be like, yo, did you see Walter interview? You say you didn't earn it? How you feel about that? They probably gonna be uncomfortable.
Since like the acting has changed a lot since that has happened. Like, so why are we even still, anyway?
I'm really tight we getting one man tonight.
So let's say on the low end, they were making $1,200 a week.
How many of y'all making $1,200 a week? In the chat, $1,200 a week. Just put a 2. Put a 2. Or $2,500 a week. How about that? We're listening adjusted for inflation. How many of y'all are making $2,500 a week? When you look at your check, before taxes, you got 5 racks.
Working sometimes 7 days a week, which that I fucking believe. But also, do you realize, okay, 98, first of all, 98 to 110 hours a week.
Bro, where's I'm Goofy? Where he said I'm Goofy back at it again. It's like,
is more than 99% of you motherfuckers work. That's your whole week. Do you understand that? That's what we do on a deployment. That shit will drain you. And it's not even physical for us in the Navy on a deployment for the most part, unless you're on the flight deck. Who y'all for y'all? But
see, like, I'm just saying, like, put this shit in perspective, man. If ninjas in real life ain't making $25 a week, I mean, I think there was some entitlement going on back there.
Dude, actually, we work 12 on, 12 off. That means you got enough.
And this is the thing, right? They were making bank back then, but they don't want to sell it as making bank. They want to sell it as they were being taken advantage of. That's the thing. That's the thing. So I'm happy the people here get to see it, but you know, my platform is so small. Not everyone is going to see that, yo, they were making bank. Were you like, it's people out here right now not making $2,500 a week and they working 80 hours a week and they're doing hard labor. They're putting their life on the line and they not making that money. In the military, you make that a month. What is this sailor talking about? I don't know.
Time to shoot that at your whole week is gone and you're a kid. But
you're not a kid. You grown men. These are grown people signing these contracts. You're 20. You can do a crime, you go into a real prison. You're not going to a detention facility.
When you break that shit down, that is $3 and that is 3.06 hours. I mean, dollars an hour.
Yeah, how much downtime do they have on set? Bro, I don't know, man. Maybe I come from a different perspective. As someone, and people know my story, I come from absolutely nothing. Shit. My mom, I mean, I don't even get on my mom. But people know my story. So my first job was $5.50 an hour. $5.50 an hour. And I tried to work as much as I possibly could. $5.50, sweeping, doing dishes, picking up a parking lot. And I was happy to do that $5.50 an hour job. In fact, I wanted more hours. Hey, you got any more hours? It's like, nah, you're a minor. You can only work 20 hours a week. I think I was 15 and a half at the time. You only work 20 hours a week and you can't work after I think it was 7 p.m. or something until I turned 16. So there go me. 20 hours a week, $5.50 an hour. Happy as pie.
Nigga, what? Go ahead and calculate that. 3.06 times 14 and then multiply that. Get that number, then multiply that by 16. Just roughly see
See, ninjas ain't hungry no more. You get comfortable. A lot of people get comfortable, don't got that dog in them to go get it no more. They're like, well, I got a nice little job. It's enough for me. No, ninja, go out and get it. Go out and get it. You think Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, is not trying to make another dollar? You think he's like, you know what? I'm the richest man in the world. I'm gonna stop. You think Bezos is like, yeah, I got enough money. I'm gonna just relax. Think about all the richest people in the world. They're never satisfied. They're like, no, I still gotta go. They're still hungry. They're still hungry. They're like, no, I gotta make some more money, man. What are you talking about?
Around because Goldar did say 14, 16, 17, and then sometimes 7 days. So you're just finding a rough medium.
Look at this. My man Donald Nevitt, like, no, I don't make as much as the Power Rangers back then. You wasn't making 10 racks a month? They was getting $2,500 a week. They're complaining. Like, put this shit in perspective. Real people today are not making what the Power Rangers made per week. And that's a fact.
That's a truthful statement.
But they're complaining. Oh, I'm supposed to. Ninjas complain about money wearing a $35,000 to $60,000 watch if it's real.
Finding an average, add everything up and see what comes down the middle. But the point is,
what is
that's $3. Fuck it. Since I know it's only $3 is like $3.06, $3.06.
I think he's doing the hourly math. And sometimes when you do the hourly math, you fall into the hourly trap. You're on set for 16 hours. You have downtime. You have downtime where you're just eating. You have downtime when it's not your turn to shoot. A lot of downtime. And I don't think people care. A lot of people are like, well, they were on set for 16 hours. Yeah, they were, but really, out of that 16 hours, they was probably only doing work for like 4.
I will give you $5. Nigga, who is doing 5? That is way below minimum. That means you don't need to be a fucking Power Ranger, nigga. You can just go work 2 fucking jobs.
I think his math is off.
And sit on your ass. You just see that stardom and shit. So when I was looking at Jason David Frank, I'm like, bro, up to that point, you could have been working a basic fucking job.
Let's see. All right, know what my man Nukalata say. Henry, you're kind of confusing real people. They are not actors on a show that made billions off its first toy sales. Made billions, Nukaluta. How much were actors getting paid back then? I don't know. I'm just going off what the Power Rangers were getting. Like here's the thing, Nuka. You can't compare what the Power Rangers were making to other actors because other actors were on a union production. So I think it would be apples and oranges to say, well, on a union production, most actors are getting paid this much per episode. And Power Rangers like, well, we don't get paid that much per episode. We get paid this much per episode, and we're filming a lot. And on other shows, they're not splicing in other footage for the action. They got them doing it. All right. See, hey, damn, you paying child support too, huh? Me too, dog. Me too.
Making that kind of money. That's what I said in my last video before I even watched this. You're just seeing the limelight. You're just seeing the fame. That's why sometimes when you don't see nobody no more, man.
No, man, I crunched the numbers, dog. I crunched the numbers. They messed up, and you won't admit it, and that's fine.
You like, they fell off. They broke. Bullshit. They just got another marketing strategy because there ain't no money in that shit. There's no money in you being an artist. It's money in being the behind the scenes guy. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, we're like 12 minutes in, and he has yet to say I was goofy. I don't even know. I'm clipping this, but it's like a bad clip. It's a bad clip, man. And shout out to my man Donald Nevitt again.
I got money.
At work watching the clip, more than likely. This guy is not, and that's the thing, Donald, he's not informed. And he won't watch videos to become informed because there will always be people who don't want to be informed. When you hit them with the truth, they like, nah, F that. I don't want to see it. You know what they want to do? They just want to nag, nag, nag.
Oh, it even has a sound. It goes nag, 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 bitch, bitch.
That's what this guy is doing. Hey, well, they, based on my flawed calculations, they wasn't making nothing per hour. Like, dude, they're literally back then making more than the average American today if you adjust for inflation. I don't know what to do, man.
The Arnold Classic for bodybuilding. There's no, man, they spend all this money on steroids, motherfucking supplements like protein, trainers, gold, this, that, and the third, just to win the top of the cream of the crop is the ones whose benefit.
No. Here's the thing about the Arnold Classic. You want to get your pro card. This is what bodybuilders do. Remember, I used to have a goddamn trainer. And he was like, the goal is for you to get your pro card because again, you get your pro card, then people are going to want to train with you because you're a pro. And then with the underbelly of the Arnold Classic and all these professional bodybuilders is most of them are drug dealers. They're supplying you with your trend. They're supplying you with your HGH. They're supplying you with your steroids. And that's what it takes. I had a trainer literally tell me, like, I said, hey, I want to look like this. He was like, you will never look like that unless you take steroids. I don't care how much water you drink, how much chicken and broccoli you eat. You want to look like that, you got to get on the juice. I'm like, oh, okay. You're like, just stick what I'm doing. Just do what I tell you to do. I'm like, all right. That was cool. I was like probably like the largest like muscular I've ever been in my life training with that guy, but you know, child support kicked in and had to make some cuts.
You wanna know the real money is? The motherfucker who's running the venue, aka who rented out that civic center and is charging everybody else space. Cutting the hair, there's no money. You know where the money is? Owning the building that each barber has to rent out that.
Here, I appreciate you, Nuka, a lot. Walter wanted to be a part of SAG. Walter wanted generational wealth. Being a part of SAG is the same way as saying, hey, I want residuals from episodes. That's what he wanted. You could say, oh, it would be safer for a set. Walter had money on his mind. Money. He still got money on his mind. And he got one of the highest paid for photos and signatures. So when you say, oh, I just wanted to be a part of SAG. No, you want residual income off the reruns of the episodes for the rest of your life. That's the underbelly of being part of SAG. So on the top end, you're like, oh, that's no, but he just wanted to be a SAG production. No, Ninja. He don't want it to be a SAG production. He want to get residuals. And then if it's a SAG production, we got to pay everyone more. Our production costs will triple. So what we're paying people now, we're going to have to pay them triple just to do the same thing that they're doing. And we can't do overtime because of SAG rules. So like I said, on the surface, like, well, he just wanted to be SAG. Well, what changes if he becomes SAG? They get paid more and then they get residuals per episode. It's different. Where did the residuals come from? The profits that Saban wants.
If you want to make some money, you don't have to be seen to fucking make money.
I mean, like, we're like 13 minutes in and I'm just not seeing me being goofy. Like, where is he challenging any point I made?
That's a fucking fool's game right there. The whole point is,
got one man.
Tommy could have been making that money, like sacrificing yourself and you gone away that long, nigga. Please, hell no. But then again, they're teenagers.
We got
but
one
you can't
man.
do that kind of shit because there was no laws for them.
Bro, this is bad. I must speed it up a little further. Like, I was really hoping he was like, get to it, but he spent 13 minutes talking about nothing.
They didn't have lawyers look at their goddamn contract the first time. But
okay, wait. Okay. Let's do
motherfuckers
this.
like, nigga, please, hell no. But then again, they're teenagers. But you can't do that kind of shit because there was no laws for them. They didn't even have lawyers look at their goddamn contracts the first time. But motherfuckers like you who can sit here and just talk shit behind a motherfucking computer, you protected by laws. They can't overwork you without giving you overtime and mistreat you and shit like that. And I guarantee half the fake ass motherfuckers commenting in that section just probably cussed out their supervisor because they was late to motherfucking work.
I am the supervisor in a roundabout way. But you get what you negotiate for, right? And I can give y'all a little insight. Let's just use my sister as an example. When she got her job, I negotiated her pay. Well, I helped her negotiate. She's probably watching right now. And when she came in, she got hired and they offered her a certain rate. And they offered her a certain amount of vacation. And I told her, I was like, well, you're going to decline that offer. You're going to ask for what you are currently making plus 20% more. And you're going to ask for the same amount of vacation time. And when they say, hey, we can't do that, you say, well, look, my current employer, I'm making this, and next year I'm going to get a raise for this much, and I currently get this much vacation per year. And on top of that, I'm not just coming out of college, I'm coming with X amount of years of experience in these certain credentials. And this is what I'm looking for. And when you put it like that, it's different than, hey, I'm fresh out of college. I got no real work experience. And that's where Walter was like, well, I was at this job for like 6 months and I want a pay raise. You're like, you was here for 6 months and you want a substantial pay raise. You want generational wealth. You don't want a pay raise. You want millions for doing this. When we got Johnny Young Bosh waiting to do it for the same amount we're paying you. Tough decision for us. Looks like we found you a ticket to the peace conference.
And they don't already want to do their motherfucking job. They probably sitting there texting and lazy than the motherfucker. How do I know? Because they busy watching that bullshit instead of making some goddamn money.
Oh my God, man, what the fuck? Ninjas watch me while they making money, bro. Ninjas is at work getting money watching me, dog. Tell him, Donald.
I digress.
I might just end the show, drop the link, see if y'all want to comment. We got one man today. I'm pissed. I might have to stream on Wednesday just to make up.
So with Goldar saying that, he even said basically, hey, y'all, he told him what 3 they had. He was like, you don't have.
Yo, this is the crazy argument that people make. Like, oh, if you watching Henry, you must don't got no job. Now, granted, we know that we did have someone with no job watching me, you know what I'm saying?
Because you got my name in your mouth, you fuck.
You don't have a fighting chance. They was like, fuck it, I guess we leave.
Bro.
They probably already crossed that bridge, but they making it look like, nigga,
I'm so pissed off that this guy got me, man. I should have just said, I'm not watching it till the next day, because we were supposed to be covering Nux Taku.
pretty sure they didn't just wake up, I want more money. It's probably, how many of y'all have gone to the back office at work or something like that and complaining with your coworkers like, man, this is fucked up. And then there's that one that just want to be left out of it. There's probably that one, each and every one of them probably had a different circumstance.
Yeah, I had a career path. So like, I'm in corporate America in a roundabout way. Yeah, I am. So it's certain things you do and certain things you don't. Never embarrass your superiors. That's step one. They violated that, or Twee violated that when she had her tiff at the convention with Haim Saban and his peers. Sometimes when you're on your trajectory up, you don't want to rock the boat. You want to, hey, I'm doing a great job. I'm doing what I need to do to get that promotion. I'm getting that certificate. I'm getting that training. I'm building these relationships. Yeah, he got me with the clickbait video. Yeah, I know. He got me. I took the bait. Look, it is what it is. I should have never chose to react to this without watching it first, like I do all the other content. But I thought it was going to be some juice live. So he got me with the clickbait. So, but the thing is, when you clickbait your audience, people remember. So when he puts Goofy in the title again, I'm like, Ninja, you said Goofy in the title, but Ninja, we 14 minutes in, you ain't even mentioned this, Ninja. It is what it is. If scamming was a job, Sky would be CEO status.
I'm not gonna lie. That's like hella sexy.
And you know what I'm saying? Also, when you're hungry, it was kind of like, okay, like I thought we'd do. Had JDF.
Hey, don't worry, Nerd Affiliate. I don't blame you for it, man. I got to take some accountability myself, man.
Done that, like he still would have got paid. But I think they got paid more because the one thing.
I chose to click on the video. I chose to say, hey, we're going to react to it live. And you get what you get and you don't cause a fit. Shout out to my daughter.
He said that Jason David Frank said that I didn't sit well with me. It was kind of like, and then who got paid more? Those who stayed. Yeah, that's hush money, nigga. They. No, it's not hush money. It's not hush money. It's, hey, we got 3 people coming in off the street. That $20,000 that we was going to give all 3 of them priests, that's an extra $60,000 we got. Hey, how about we give y'all all $30,000 per, for the movie now? Shit, they like, sweet, hell yeah. And we'll give the new people 10 for the movie. How about that? Yeah, it should work out good. We earned it. Definitely didn't want the 3 irreplaceable. Bro, they had to, how many people really didn't like it when Kat replaced Kimberly? Dude, like, they had to slowly do that shit, but to just lose them all. He said, Henry, play Francis, that ninja don't know. Hold on, let me see where we at.
Don't do shit, Francis.
Yo, you are fucking crazy.
Okay. He's Shank's tongue and I'm raiding. He's fucking Shank's tongue. You need to go. You need to go for psychology. Don't do shit, Francis.
Yo, you are fucking.
Oh man, that's what he's saying though, Emperor. That's what he's saying, man. Like he really clickbaited us for like he he got me on this one, man. This was supposed to be Nux Taku's spot. And we got. This will never happen again. I will never, ever react to anything live.
Because those are who you got off us, not you young motherfuckers who's watching this shit. They don't even deserve to talk about this shit, nigga.
It is a nothing burger.
Even born yet.
He still does not know I'm 40 years old. I was born in 85, Ninja.
Those of us who got off.
Like, this is what I'm talking about, man. He don't know the lore. He don't know me. Just like you look young, little nigga. Young blood. I got gray all in my beard, young blood. I'm like, Ninja.
The bus in the 3rd grade and maybe 4th and 5th grade. Me personally, 3rd grade. Watching every episode. Watching Green Evil with Envy or whatever it was called.
Okay, I guess you got me there in terms of
daily as it happened. You know what I'm saying?
I got. I'm pissed off because this, like, I know the Nux Taku clip would do well. And I chose to do this instead. I got personal.
We were there to watch them. Of course, if they just gonna get replaced randomly.
Ninja, we 15 minutes in and he ain't said shit about me.
I'm like, what?
Other than he don't know I'm 40. Nerd affiliated 41. Like,
well, what happened to them? Bro, they would have no choice. They shit would have plummeted. That shit would have plummeted. That would have plummeted, bro.
I did it to myself, man.
And so, like, look what Rangers stayed around the longest and kept coming back. Bro, Jason.
Yo, he got me, dog. This is some clickbait bullshit, dog.
David Frank, he was a fucking Power Ranger. He never took the costume off.
Oh, yeah, he didn't cross your...
Great for him. I love it.
I remember you saying you'll be 41 this year or 41 soon or whatever. You got me by a couple months because I'll be 41 too this year.
That for him. And so there you go. What one like stayed around the longest? They were not gonna get rid of this man. That could have, but that is a tough choice with him, kind of like. Bro, and so when they say like he talked the other ones into it, he probably was like, "Yo, look, like I got a family, Billy. What you got going on? Like you gay, so you know you can't work nowhere. I don't fucking know." But that's not the point. The point is, my nigga called him a liar and was like, he's lying and Cap. They was calling Cap on dumb shit like, you remember the name of the movie. Who gives a fuck? He was calling Cap on not remember getting beat up. Like, nigga, let me see you willfully get on here and talk about you getting beat up for some shit you didn't start. Not everybody wants to talk about that.
Well. When people ask you, did you get into a fight and you say no and you got beat up, that's a lie. That's called a lie, right? All right, does lying even mean anything anymore, or just lying is just accepted? It's just generally accepted now. Like, does lying have no purpose now anymore, right? You're like, oh, well, it's okay that he lied. Did I get beat up? I mean, I got in probably like 3 fights. No, I did like, as the teacher said, I became a punching machine on some kid who called me the N-word. It was bad. I was in like 3rd grade in the projects too. Like this ninja lived in the projects too. But the beauty of racism is someone convinced poor white people that they were better than poor black people when we was in the same boat. Think about that. Like, I'm in school in the hood. You in school in the hood. And you think you better than me. Both our moms on food stamps. It was bad. It was bad.
Kind of shit.
So him. I fought a ninja named Cassius. And a girl named L'Oreal. God damn, that bitch was built like Godzilla, dog. And I was small. Oh, man. Fighting L'Oreal. I thought to be in like 3rd or 4th grade. Oh, my God. Shout out to L'Oreal. I wonder what she up to, man. She was big as shit, dog. I wondered if she remembered me. Because like when I fought her, she was like... She was happy because she liked me. So she would like keep fucking hitting me and shit. Like, right in the back. Like right in the back, like, And I would just be like, yo, like, what the fuck? Or whatever. And then one day she did it and I just hauled off and I was like, I had to reach up and shit because she was tall. I clocked her. And then the teacher was like, ah! He was a white Irish man, dog. Break it up. And she just like this. And she looking at me smiling. That bitch was fucking crazy, dog. But I do wonder what happened to her. She was like, she had to be like 5'5" or something, like big as shit, dog. Like, oh man. Shout out to L'Oreal though. Yeah, shout out to her, man.
And what the fuck does that got to do with the price?
Like she was like, we was like in like the 3rd or 4th grade. And she was big as shit. Like this project shit. We in the projects. I remember the school too. I'm not gonna say it because ninjas would be like, it was definitely down the way.
It's in China. That's why, you know what? You my new motherfucking hobby. I dare you. I double dog dare you, motherfucker. Have me on the show. You're gonna be something I talk about for at least 2 weeks.
Ninja, I want you to talk about me every day, dog. Fuck 2 weeks, man. Put me on the calendar for every day. Like 2 weeks. But at least when you talk about me, like make it at least knowledgeable, dog. You over here you spent 15 minutes talking about what they were getting paid, and I think your math was off.
You know why do I do stuff like that? Because I don't know. Sometimes I don't like motherfuckers like that do shit like
man.
that. That's some female type shit. So you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and keep making videos about that shit, that sucker ass shit. I'm gonna try to watch it. But like I said in the video, it was called like they was exposed lying. Lying about what?
They lied that the fact that they said there was an agreement to stick together. There was never an agreement according to David Yost. And because of that lie, it makes other people who are not here to say, hey, we never agreed to stick together under the bus. So it is what it is. Yeah, man, I hit that girl, dog. Shit. She was big as shit, dog. She was like, I was like, the fuck? Like, what do you do? What do you do? Like, we still had to be in class together the next day. What do you do? And it was like, oh, she hit you because she liked you. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, imagine explaining to like a boy in the 4th grade that this big girl keeps smacking you the back of your neck hard as shit because this is her way of saying she likes you.
We wanted more money. They said,
I know, right? Like, he beat up women now. Like, yeah, dog.
No, so we left. The fuck are you talking about? And it ain't like
he didn't want more money. He wanted a percentage of toy sales. Now, I wonder if Justin Credible is probably on board with them getting a percentage of toy sales.
They said we want more money today, and we walked out today. You still gotta like shoot them scenes. You under contract, buddy.
No, they left literally when their contract was over. Like, see, there we go. Their contract ended at 12 and they walked out at like 12:01. It's an interview out there where they say that. 12 p.m. their contract ended and they walked out at 12:01. That was it.
Like, there's Playmates is still under contract for Ninja Turtles. Like, they probably didn't, like, they can't just shuck it now and be like, well, fuck it. Like, dude.
Man, this killed the stream, dog. This is 49 minutes.
There's a lot of movies and shit.
Remember, Nux Taku is going to take an hour. I'm pissed off.
There's movies where people didn't even like each other, but they still got to finish the fucking movie. That's at least amalgam of professionalism. So I'm sure this shit was brought up way before they did their final screening. I think the same thing.
Is Coach really live right now?
It's a cold world out here when you realize that. Larry says a little.
Damn, Coach is live right now, man. Salute to Coach.
Yo, what up, you two? What happened to them? Bro, they would have no choice. They shit would have plummeted. That shit would have plummeted. That would have plummeted,
He's
bro.
just, I know, right? I know. This is just a bad day to stream, man. I wasn't prepared. We got one man by this. I'm going to blame Nerd Affiliated. I'm taking no accountability. Nerd Affiliated, where you at? You got to come on the show now. He probably like, Ninja, I'm about to go to bed.
And so, like, look what Rangers stayed around the longest and kept coming back. Bruh, Jason David Frank, he was a fucking Power Ranger. He never took the costume off. And great for him. I love that for him. And so there you go. What one like stayed around the longest? They were not going to get rid of this man. That could have, but that is a tough choice with him, kind of like. And so when they say like he talked the other ones into it, he probably was like, yo, look, like I got a family, Billy, what you got going on? Like,
all right, now he said he talked them others into it. Did he?
You gay, so you know you can't work nowhere. I don't fucking know, but that's not.
He said you gay, so you can't work anywhere.
The ones into it, he probably was like, yo, look, like I got a family, Billy, what you got going on? Like, you gay, so you know you can't work nowhere. I don't fucking know.
Bro. Oh shit, man. What a night, man. What a throwaway stream. I'm so pissed off.
But that's not the point. The point is my nigga called him a liar and was like, he's lying and cap.
What are you talking about? David Yost said they were lying, but he didn't make it that far in the video. That's what happened when people do these half-ass reviews, yo. Like, I'm gonna react to it. Ninja, watch the whole goddamn video.
They was calling Capo on dumb shit like, you remember the name of the movie. Who gives a fuck? He was calling Capo and not remember getting beat up. Like, nigga, let me see you willfully get on here and talk about you.
I just did, dog. I just did. I beat up Dennis. Dennis was the white boy that called me the N-word. I'm like, Ninja, you fucking, we live in the projects together, dog. What the fuck is this? Yo mama in the projects, my mom in the projects. We both on welfare. Both got roaches.
You getting beat up for some shit you didn't start. Not everybody wants to talk about that kind of shit. And what the fuck does that got to do with the price of tea in China? That's why, you know what? You my new motherfucker hobby. I dare you. I double dog dare you, motherfucker. Have me on the show. You gonna be something I talk about for at least 2 weeks.
All right, dude. We wanna get you on the show, man.
You know why? Why do I do stuff like that? Because I don't know. Sometimes I don't like motherfuckers like that do shit like that. That's lying about what, nigga? We wanted more money. They said no, so we left. The fuck are you talking about? And it ain't like they said we want more money today and we walked out today.
We still gotta get to the Johnny Young Bosh cosign. I'm just gonna turn it into a Ranger stream. I'm gonna delete this. The stream is probably gonna. It's just so bad, man. This is such a bad stream, man.
You still gotta like shoot them scenes. You under contract, buddy. Like there's Playmates is still under contract for Ninja Turtles. Like they probably didn't, like they can't just shuck it now and be like, well, fuck it. Like, dude. There's a lot of movies and shit. There's movies where people didn't even like each other, but they still got to finish the fucking movie. That's at least amalgam of professionalism. So I'm sure this shit was brought up way before they did their final screening. I think the same thing happened. You know, they replacements. The same thing happened with Aisha, did it not? But they just let her go. One day she showed up to work, if I remember her correctly. Nigga, they mistreated her.
It's no arguments against me. He just got me in the title so people click on it. Or Goofy is my name, but the comment section is probably gonna be way different. But you can farm it. Hey, I don't mind you.
Them all eventually. Eventually they mistreated them all damn near. Get the fuck out of here, man. This channel, what he talks about, that nigga's a sucker. Yo, please have me on. Have me on. This was not about toys. I'm gonna show toys, but sometimes I get bored of that. Sometimes I feel like just talking shit.
Nah, I'm a sucker because I bring things to the light that support my arguments. He baited you for the watch time. He got me.
Especially when it's just bullshit, just like drama. Like, the fuck? And the reason why I know
I lost bitch
about it because it crosses my screen and I'll be thinking, maybe I can hear something like, oh, like they just put their 2 cents. When I notice this nigga's every fucking video, especially about Power Rangers, I don't care about that other shit, it's the same drama.
Have me on like anyone else can't kick. He won't even respond to my goddamn messages, dog.
Even shit. Like, fuck it.
I got used for clicks. I mean, I don't care, dog. I'm more upset that I didn't because I gave this guy so much attention. 54 minutes now. We not gonna get to the stuff I really wanted to get to. Like, I spent an hour and a half preparing Nux Taku only to not get to Nux Taku. Epic fail on my end.
So if he can review and talk about other people who did interviews, I'm gonna talk about this nigga and shit that he talks about. So don't forget to like my shit, comment, subscribe. Let him know, please. I am down. I ain't got shit to lose. I'm not running for, I got shit to lose, but I'm not running from like, oh, I'm anything but bashful. I grew up on stage. Combat sports a little bit, but I didn't play sports. Acting, that's what I did. I love.
It's all right, still entertained watching you react. No, Ninja, I got a set thing I'm trying to do with my show or my channel. And this derailed the fuck out of me. Like, even now calling me diddles and shit, man. Like, I should have never got one man by this. There's so much more exciting content. I'm still covering the Johnny Young Bosh, but the only difference is I may stream Wednesday. Because I didn't get to know Twitch stuff and I'm tired and I got like a big work project in the morning that I got to be there for. So I'm inclined to like be done like now.
The stage. I loved theater. Playing musical instruments, dude. Like shy, I would walk into I walks into rooms full of people and get conversations started. I'm not gonna shy away from shit. I must voice my opinion. And in my last video, I was like, I'm cussing. I'm gonna do me. If you want me on the show, I'm gonna do me. You better censor that shit just because like Nah, dog, I'm not gonna sugarcoat that shit. It's like if I interviewed Hasbro or something. Not sugarcoat. I'm like when I was watching them talk
Here's the
about
thing,
something.
dog. If you interview Hasbro, you start cussing, the interview gonna be over, dog. Like this is what I'm talking about. Ninjas, y'all gotta learn the code switch. You cuss and fuss when it's just you and shit on live stream. When you in a professional setting, you need to be professional. Not like, well, I'm gonna do me, I'm gonna cuss and fuck shit and all this other shit. If I'm talking fucking Hasbro, fuck them, they gonna have to deal with my cousin and shit. No, dog. They not gonna deal with that shit.
I'm like, I'd straight up be like, so how come you didn't come with the gun, but the last one did? That's a simple ass question. That's not like, oh my gosh, I'm stepping on toe. Dude, that is a legit, logical question. So my first question is how they capping. Tell me the main shit that they capping about. The big picture is they wanted more money. Nigga, $3 an hour? Man, shut the fuck up.
Yo, Hawkalees, you want to come up, man? Share your thoughts on this.
My own bullshit. So anyway.
This ninja got me. He got me. I am pissed off. I am really pissed off. But you know, this me being thirsty, thinking I had like, oh, he gonna say some more shit. Nope. Just fucking rambling for 20 minutes. Put Goofy in the title. Got me to click it. I ain't even clipping this shit for myself. So we wasted fucking 57 minutes. People are like, you were entertaining. I don't give a fuck. I want to be. I just got here. LOL. Damn, Hawkalees. Where my goddamn? I think you owe me an interview and shit. You said you was gonna help me get Kyle Higgins on the show or something. We gonna have to collect on that shit. I'm just so pissed off. I'm so pissed off that I got, man. Like I get got like this. Like you have to remember, I got limited time to stream. So for me to get got, what the hell is up with my heat, man? For me to get got to kill an hour, you know how many clips I could have got out in that hour time that I just squandered watching this ninja ramble? Slayer Silver, look, ninjas, look, man, we ain't here to talk about no tokusatsu shit, dog. Just because you see Hawkalees in the comment section, that don't mean it's fucking whatchamacallit time. All right. Ninja's like, hey, I saw Hawkalees and shit. I don't give a fuck, man. Hawkalees didn't get my goddamn interview and shit.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable
Oh, you here for the Nux drama? All right, let's do Nux real quick, guys.
with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, boom,
I got it all broken down too, man.
boom, boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh, you go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts from the top.
All right, let's do the Nux Taku drama. I actually prepared for it, so I was like, it's just fully prepped. And then we get one man. Where's Nux? Holy shit. YouTube reacts. Oh, God, Nux. This shit gonna be a movie.
The comic to his audience.
All right. And we didn't even get the chibi. Oh, man. I'm just like so pissed off. We got one man by that goddamn guy. Oh, man. Like, we're supposed to get the chibi. We're supposed to get to Nux and Spades. I forgot to look over the Miz court docs. So y'all probably gonna get a stream out of me on Wednesday night. But depending on how my daughter do it. Because it's either that or we're gonna be streaming at like 6 p.m. on Friday. And I'm just like, I'm tight. So anywho. Are y'all familiar with the Nux Taku stuff? And then we'll do Johnny Young Bosh. But this Nux Taku game over? Question mark. Now here's the thing, man. I'll give y'all the short and sweet. It ain't over for him. He has a loyal fan base. Hold on, let me go to my my document that I put together. I put together a whole goddamn document on this. Okay. Now, I know a lot of y'all probably don't know who Nux Taku is, but I plan on doing all that for you. All right. Because I got everything set up for you guys. Let's go. This should take like, we're going to try to do it in like 40 minutes flat, maybe 30. If we can get 30 and I skip some stuff, it's fine. People will just comment anyway.
Nux Taku is displaying a comic to his audience about a little girl being raped by a pack of monkeys in a zoo exhibit before a crowd of children. The censorship is at times very lacking. There's lots of fluids and even monkey cocks visible on screen. Not only did Nux Taku show that, he's displaying multiple adult websites and shows the names of all the comics, making it easy for the audience members to look them up for themselves.
Lolicon, oh, it hurts so bad.
What? It's got 69.
There's 69,000 Lolicon manga.
69,000, no big deal, right?
This is far worse than anything I've seen on Twitch. How is this sponsored by Raycon? Wasn't Nux Taku supposed to confront Shadman for this stuff? I thought he was against hedonism and degeneracy. The video was also not age restricted, meaning that he made it visible to his own crowd of children. And the comment section had many children on it. Some of them were asking for Nux Taku to reduce the censorship, and others were asking for the source of these adult comics. When I say children, I'm not just making a blind guess. Many of these children had videos of themselves on their channel. So while Nux Taku was railing against Twitch for letting children see bikini ladies, he was uploading content like this.
So if you guys don't know, Nux Taku, these allegations are currently at the forefront of pretty much every content creator, every drama tube creator out there. And they were brought to you by none other than Nick Andros, who's also a content creator. And he is known for having some big videos. More importantly, when he exposed Mutahar not being an engineer, basically exposed him for being a total fraud. And before we get to Mutahar video part 2, he did a huge video on Nux Taku. Now, I know a lot of you are wondering, like, well, who is Nux Taku? Well, first and foremost, he's a VTuber, but he is pretty popular.
I have. I never even had a Facebook profile picture.
Do you plan to ever face reveal?
I do not.
Have you ever had anyone offer you money or try to bribe you or anything?
Yeah, I get the, if I become your, $2,000 a month Patreon, will you show me your face?
How much would someone have to offer?
If it's less than $1 million.
$1 million?
Yeah, if it's less than $1 million.
You're telling me I got $1 million worth of value sitting right here in front of me?
Well, you'll get $1 million worth of value if you dox me, which I really hope you don't.
Cool. Well, my DMs are open.
Oh!
So, as you see,
my DMs are open.
Oh!
This is, I guess, the silhouette of Nux Taku minus the face. Well, the allegations against him are pretty strong. And he started out as a hentai content creator. And he graduated from hentai and gained popularity exploiting his 13 and up audience. And literally, you saw the earlier clip where he showed kids how to find NSFW content, and others in his Discord server knew people were in there underage. Now, let's get into the rise of Nux Taku from Nick Andros' video, where this video is going super viral
And
right
August.
now. And I have some timestamps to share with you. We'll start right here.
Nux Taku started out as an anime YouTuber in 2015. He grew slowly and steadily, but in late 2019, everything changed. Jeffrey Epstein died in prison. Excuse me, 2 weeks after that.
I also made a video on YouTube that has since been removed, the biggest flexes in hentai. And the degeneracy began from there.
In the video, Nux Taku reviews and recommends 10 hentai animations, 7 of which were categorized as lolly, meaning they contained underage characters.
And this bad boy, very not chill stepfather, has a very not chill relationship with stepdaughter. Again, most people would think this is weird, but hentai clearly knows better.
He was already showing adult content to a 13+ audience and giving them advice on how to find adult content online.
The reason why I bring it up here is because without putting text on the screen is nearly impossible to remember. Therefore, since the plot, and it's a goddamn plot, deep thematic and philosophical undertones here, I believe anyone who wanted to search this bad boy up without said title, because I was a douche for not putting it on screen, would just simply look up time stop hentai. Far easier than... Very understandable. A lot of y'all sent me screenshots on Twitter, link to my Twitter in the description, of the top recommended searches on the hub of prawn. And lo and behold, much to my surprise, WTF fanbase, one of the top hits is Time Stop Hentai.
As you see, Time Stop Hentai is kind of like a way for his 13 and up audience to search for this lolicon stuff. Uncensored. All right. Now, as we keep going, this would later become a money glitch for him, right? A money glitch for him to the point where he was accused of saying lolicon is for pedos, and he would not, he was upset that he was characterized that way. Let's keep going.
By an adult game platform. Because these videos were far more TOS risky than his usual content, Nux Taku would soon delete them after uploading to avoid moderation consequences.
The greatest plots in hentai 2! Yes, this video will be deleted soon after uploading for the sake of my channel's survival, but a promise is a promise, so yippee, here we go! 50,000 likes and the greatest plots in hentai 3 will be out eventually.
In reality,
as you see, hey, he knows what he's doing is violating or maybe a gray area for TOS for YouTube. So he uploads it, gets the views, gets the ad revenue, then deletes it. It's kind of like a genius plan if you know you are cool with that.
He didn't actually delete them. He set them to private, and at a later date, he set them to unlisted, meaning that anyone with a link could see them. I actually managed to find these videos quite some time ago. I archived them, and Nux Taku can tell you the rest. Only one of them remains unlisted. Go check it out. If it has gone private, it confirms that Nux Taku knows about this video. After the success of this hentai video series, it soon became the core focus of Nux's content for years to come. By December 2019, he reached 1 million subscribers.
Here's the thing, guys. As a content creator, when you do something, even if it is nefarious, like exposing a 13 up audience to lolly, people will keep doing it because the money is there. The views are there. We just watched a video where someone clickbaited to get me to watch it when likely others to do it. And it worked almost, I guess you could say, perfectly. So here is his stance on lolicon.
Thumbnails for years, Nux Taku has consistently denied being into it, but he also claims he doesn't believe enjoying it makes you a pedophile.
There are 3 levels here, okay? There's lollies, which I have absolutely nothing against. I don't think anyone has anything against lollies, okay? Like Chibidoki or Megumin from Konosuba or Gura. Nothing has anything against lollies. It's lolly that's the gray zone.
Nux Taku would begin to signal anti-lolicon sentiments in 2022, causing drama between him and Rev Says Desu.
They couldn't believe the guy who has used lolly-related content in his thumbnails, videos, and the same guy who has openly befriended lolicons, followed and praised lolicons on Twitter, could be making such a statement under glaring hypocrisy.
I don't like Rev, but they are making a sound point.
Have you seen your thumbnail? This thumbnail, lolly likers are pedos. This is in quotes, like it's something I actually said.
It's a pretty reasonable inference of your position based on the content of your tweet.
Now, anyone would likely, look, I think all lolly people are PDF adjacent people. As in, if you don't know, lollies are cartoon versions of children who are quote unquote 400 years old. But the problem is if you remove the child element from the cartoon, the people are no longer interested in it. And that to me signals someone who potentially could be attracted to a child. So when you saw that whole lollies are likely pedos, he won't even agree with that statement because he knows he will lose his audience who is into lollies, despite him saying he's not into it.
I did not say this. I didn't even say this a little. Not even a little. And this dude's like, oh, dude, we're going to make this thumbnail. So, dude, when it comes to thumbnails, you can be quiet.
Instead of engaging, Nux Taku acts incredulous that how could someone possibly be saying this?
Then he goes on this whole rant. He's like, dude, you should have your legs broken then because you like lollies. See, you have Gura in the thumbnail. Like, dude, what is going on? What is going on? So, constantly taking me out of context, constantly making me look like a hypocrite for things that I've never been a hypocrite about.
Nux's response to Rev.
Look, guys, if you're in a lolly, please get the hell out of my community. I don't want to be associated with that, as a father, and I'm sure Hawkalees would agree. When you become a little bit more sensitive to people who are into things that involve kids, especially when they don't have kids. Like, I go to Chuck E. Cheese a lot. Imagine if I went there without a kid. Then it'd be like, hey, where your kid at? Just saying.
Was set to private around the time of the post-Nux Clarity incident. Despite his history, in early 2024, Nux Taku had no problem calling Bosh a pedophile for flashing his lolly horse folder on stream for a couple seconds. Meanwhile, he had his own horse folder on his public YouTube channel.
Wow, it's irony. You get a lot of these people who want to take this moral high ground with stuff like this in their closet. Hey, if you got lolly, bad. If I use lolly in my thumbnails, not so bad because, I don't consume it. Believe what you want, I suppose.
He also forgot to censor the contents of Bosh's folder in his coverage. Old habits die hard, I guess.
I am the one that gets canceled daily for being a gooner on Twitter, by the way. And I have never saved a porn image.
One of the more shocking images in Bosh's folder depicted a lolicon VTuber that Nux had reacted to.
What? They agree they liked 11 and 12-year-olds? Like, this is that weird stuff on the internet, yo. Where weird people be doing this stuff and they be like, oh, it's just perfectly normal now. Like, what?
Constantly taking me out of context, constantly making me look like a hypocrite for things that I've never been a hypocrite about.
Nux's response to Rev was set to private around the time of the post-Nux Clarity incident. Despite his history, in early 2024, Nux Taku had no problem calling Bosh a pedophile for flashing his lolly horse folder on stream for a couple seconds. Meanwhile, he had his own horse folder on his public YouTube channel. He also forgot to censor the contents of Bosh's folder in his coverage.
How convenient, huh? The guy who's accused of providing links and access to his 13 and up audience doesn't censor something. Wow. I mean, but because people will go back to it for the uncensored post.
Old habits die hard, I guess.
I am the one that gets canceled daily for being a gooner on Twitter, by the way. And I have never saved a porn image.
One of the more shocking images in Bosh's folder depicted a lolicon VTuber that Nux had reacted to.
What age range do you like? 10 to 12 question mark. Yeah, I agree with you. 16 question mark? 16 is high schoolers.
16 is high school. No!
High schoolers are not lolly. Look at that. Look at that. A lot of socially weird people on the internet who grew up on the internet, mind you.
Hey, high schoolers aren't lollies. I agree. Lollies are 1,000-year-old cum vampires. I agree.
I want to talk about lollies.
Yeah, great intro. Everyone, hey everyone, meet Natsuhiro Matsuri, extremely wholesome VTuber. Also, she likes talking about lollies.
Bro. How did this lolly stuff gain popularity?
Nothing weird here at all.
Emperor Stu here. Let me know when you send it out. Okay. It is what it is.
Oh God, this rabbit hole goes deep.
She just said she is into 10 to 12-year-olds, and Nux does not push back in any serious manner. He then proceeds to react to her content for 20 more minutes.
That was a great video, damn!
Nux clearly had no problem with lolly content, and he was happy to pander to lolicons for years. To return to Nux Taku's thumbnails, I've seen comments under some videos mention him changing them, but that early version has not been captured on the Wayback Machine. In the case of this thumbnail, there are low-resolution captures of the
right in front of everyone's eyes. Now, look, guys, I'm not a Nux Taku fan. I don't watch any of his content, but this guy is all the talk right now.
early versions, which depict a woman indulging in self-exploration, censored only by this incrementally growing emoji. Whenever these old thumbnails arouse controversy, Nux Taku goes to quietly censor them. He was clearly maximizing the amount of adult content he could show without getting in trouble with YouTube.
Now, you would think that this is like, oh, this is just, early on. Nah. He, based on what Nick Andros found out, is his goal, Nux Taku's goal, was to target his content to children. And what you don't know is most people who target children or make content for quote-unquote children or 13-up people, they get some of the highest watch time, the most views, and these kids just keep coming back and back because guess what? Hey, mom gives them an iPad and they just get on and they say, oh, Nux Taku. But it's a little bit deeper than that. It's a little bit more deceptive in the way he would try to appeal to children.
As you can see, talking about, exhibiting, and directing people to adult media was a core part of Nux's content and the community around it. Now, YouTube is again a 13+ website, just like Twitch. So, Nux Taku was making this content available to minors. But did it appeal to them? You've seen enough of his presentation to know that his audience was hardly above the age of 18. If you're putting on this kind of PewDiePie voice, you're not looking for an adult audience. Given his previous focus on anime, Nux Taku's audience would already trend towards being pretty young, but it wasn't young enough. He would imitate the thumbnail style of channels like Game Theory, which is very popular with children, and make lots of other content trying to attract MatPat's attention. He eventually succeeded and collaborated with not just MatPat, but also PewDiePie and Markiplier. Except he didn't. These are just misleading clickbait thumbnails. However, if you were a fan of one of these massive channels with very young audiences, and you were tricked into clicking on one of these videos, your recommendations would fill up with stuff like this.
That's crazy. Now, me as a content creator, I have done thumbnails similar to a certain content creator in hopes of tricking them into thinking it was by this content creator. It was Sunny V2. There's a thumbnail style on my main channel that's very identical to a Sunny V2 thumbnail with hopes, and I even edited it like Sunny V2, with hopes of people thinking it was one of his and getting the views. But this is way more different considering he like, well, no, I see these channels right here. They get a lot of kid viewers. Let me make my thumbnail similar to theirs, put their name, image, and their image and likeness on it to convince kids that, yeah, I'm doing content with the people you know and trust. You'd be like, wait, what? Yeah, this is a strategy. And people do it all the time. You imitate people's thumbnail style all the time. But this is a little bit more deceptive, if you will. Dubious. How about dubious is a better word.
This combo of factors that would drive this content to a young audience would not be complete without Nux Taku's favorite rule, that being Rule 34.
And if you're not familiar with the term Rule 34, it's a term and website talking about how if anything exists, there is porn of it.
Yeah, I learned about Rule 34 probably like last year or something from someone telling me to type it in. So there you go. Hey, well, it's the parent's fault is what you're going to see his response is towards the end of the video.
Taku being obsessed with it is a meme by itself. He was making videos about Pokemon, anime, and other children's IPs while using Rule 34 of them as clickbait, or as the subject of the entire video. The most popular video on his second
Now, this is some diabolical stuff, man. This is super diabolical.
channel was a reaction to a viral Animal Crossing adult animation with very minimal censorship. There are small blurs around the genital areas, but you could still make out what's going on.
So now you got all the underage kids on TikTok doing the things, obviously solo, but the implication is there. That's why my daughter don't be on YouTube when she with me. I'd be like, no.
What implication? And what's funny about it? When this animation came out, it became a viral meme, and a bunch of kids on TikTok were, as Nux Taku says, doing the things or doing the dance. In other words, publishing media of themselves for anyone in the world to see, in which they are replicating moves from an adult animation they had been exposed to. Very understandably, some people considered this to be a risk to those children's safety.
This is currently the most concerning trend on TikTok.
Is it really the most concerning?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you don't want kids gyrating on TikTok. I mean, look how many creepers are out there. This is why keep your kids off social media, man. Keep them off. It's weirdos out there that just would love nothing more than to see your underage kid gyrate and bounce up and down.
Trend on TikTok. There's literally a trend right now called devious licks, where people break into schools or are in schools and steal stuff like hand sanitizer and fire alarms and toilet seats. They just rip them off the toilets. That is a trend on TikTok right now. But no, this is the most disturbing trend on TikTok. All right, dude.
What's worse? Children being at risk of being exploited, or children stealing toilet seats?
More and more TikTokers have started to recreate that dance, and it's got people concerned. Basically, a lot of people are afraid that the dance is going to get really popular, and kids are going to start coming on the app and doing it and get targeted by predators.
That's a real concern, but at some point, though, right? Parents know what your kids are doing. Limit their access.
No one's afraid of that. All right, maybe I'm not around TikTok
Me, I am. I don't want my daughter on the internet doing anything crazy.
enough, and I don't understand the ecosystem, but I don't think that people are afraid of kids being targeted by predators because they're doing a dance. Okay? Kids are targeted by predators on TikTok for freaking breathing crooked. I don't think this dance is gonna push anyone over the edge, but that's just me.
A child that is publicly self-reporting as having been exposed to adult content is absolutely more likely to be targeted. It means that their internet access is unrestricted and likely unsupervised. They're an easy target.
So if you happen to see any kids...
Easy. Oh, man, like, this is so true. I'm just saying, this is so true, man. I am so protective of my daughter when she's with me. What she sees, what she could do. She has a tablet, which I happen to have, like, right here. This joint is locked down. Locked down. I control what app she used. I control everything about this tablet. And the same with her TV. She got a smart TV in her room. Like, yeah. You can't go on YouTube on that joint. Why not? I do it at my mom's. I don't care.
Kids on your For You page doing this dance, please nicely encourage them to stop.
Nicely encourage them to stop is just sending hate mobs in nicer words.
This guy could be a total grifter in his own right, but nothing about what he's saying here should be controversial. It's basic, common sense, internet child safety.
See, here's the thing, right? Most YouTubers who see this video like, oh, they don't have kids. So they don't have to worry about this. But clearly I got people who have kids in the audience like, hey, yeah, I'm the same when I have my son. That issue's never online while in her hands. Exactly. This video is very shady. When he was watching the lolly lover, he was bashing her the whole time. And he said it takes 2 clips of sarcasm to make him look bad. I don't know if he was being sarcastic. You know, like you have what you do publicly and what you do privately. Like, oh, lolly is bad. But if you want to see uncensored lolly, type time stop hentai or something. You know, like saying like, oh no, wait, what? It's confusing.
But Nux Taku takes it as some existential threat, which makes sense when you think about what he's doing for 2 seconds. He's regularly uploading content sexualizing children's cartoon characters onto a 13+ platform. Characters designed to appeal to children and more likely to be recommended to children. If you look at this video's comments, you see dozens of children explicitly reporting their ages.
Now here's the thing, right? I'll defend Nux on this, right? Not every YouTuber reads all the comments. Okay? He not reading all the comments. I can give him that. If you say, look, I don't read all the comments, sure, fine. I get that. But you do look at your analytics, right? You know what your age demographic is. I know my age demographic is like over 31 watch my content. Literally. Like 31 is the majority percentage of people who watch my content. Just based on analytics. So I'll give them a pass not seeing the comments right here.
Many of them being under 13. These are not adults pretending to be children as a joke. I've seen what's on their channels. They are uploading videos of themselves onto their channels and then leaving public comments under Nux Taku's videos for anyone in the world to see. There are thousands of comments like this scattered all over Nux Taku's backlog, some new, some old, but many of them are from children who are still minors. Nux Taku obviously doesn't directly control who watches his videos or what they upload onto their channels, but he was choosing to upload this content onto a 13+ platform where it was available to children. If you make content about sex and porn available to children, you're gonna receive comments about sex and porn from children.
Now here's the thing, man. We don't make any content geared towards children at all. I know I joke and say this is a family-friendly show, and I try to keep it family-friendly, but there are some topics I'm sure I discuss where hopefully the person watching is 18 and up. And so far, I haven't seen anyone say, hey, man, this is great content. I'm 12, by the way. Now, I read most comments, not all, but definitely most. And if I did see someone like that, that shit would freak me out.
If you look at the audience retention graph, you can see that barely anyone is watching this video for Nux Taku's commentary. All of the attention is hyper-focused on the segment where the adult animation is shown. Who do you think is watching it over and over again? Any adult could just go and watch the uncensored animation elsewhere. However,
this is a reach by Nick Andros for sure.
Children who cannot access adult websites, this is the most easily available and the least censored.
Wait, so Nux also condemns all of this and had done an apology for even bringing it to the public eye? I think I've seen that. I think I actually have that. I think that's in the clip or something. And I think I have that clip though. Don't worry. We're going to make sure everything is shown. Good and bad.
Version of the animation that they can find. Here is a comment from a child saying that they can't access the uncensored animation because of parental controls.
Thank God Dad Wi-Fi blocks that. Yeah, dog. Like, shout out to the active parents trying their best not to contribute to the degeneracy or speeding up the development of their kids. Because that's usually what it's about, man. But this just lays the foundation that one, Nux has a child audience. Two, you can make the argument that his content thumbnails is specifically targeting kids, if you will. But this is just the tip of the iceberg. And make sure I got my timestamps correct. It's more to it, right? So he knew this is where you could say the argument is made that he knows children are watching. Can't even turn on the Super Bowl. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. You know, you want to protect your kids from seeing certain things. I understand.
However, I can demonstrate that it was absolutely undeniable that Nux Taku knew that children were watching his content.
See, that's the thing. That's Nux Taku out. Hey, I had no idea kids were this or no idea kids were that. And if I'm defending Nux, I'll say, hey, well, there's no proof. There's no smoking gun, if you will. However, you're going to see in the video, he's in Discord and someone says, hey, this kid's underage, and someone reacts to it, and then Nux just comes in the Discord and doesn't even acknowledge it whatsoever.
The descriptions of his videos used to explicitly label them as PG-13.
This video entire channel is rated PG-13 and should not be viewed by anyone under the age of 13 without direct parental consent. This is just like a fluff disclaimer.
Disclaimer can even be found on the monkey comic video. That is an explicit admission that Nux Taku was fine with 13-year-olds seeing this stuff. But we can do better. Months before the monkey comic video and the Animal Crossing video, Nux Taku saw one of his child fans with his own eyes. On October 31st of 2020, he requested his audience to email him the most cursed NSFW videos or memes for a chance to win $1,000.
Yo, I have a terrible but also amazing idea. I want you guys to send me the most cursed NSF funny, terrible videos, memes, or whatever to this new email I just made. Whoever sends me the best, most cursed, funniest ones wins $1,000. Best of luck. Don't disappoint. This is how people farm engagement. Hey, send this all to me. And guess what? You get to capture a bunch of people's emails. I don't own any of the property used here, and it's 100% copyrighted type shit. Yeah. Yeah, people put those fluff things in their description. So you can say, oh, dude, I said I don't own anything. But sometimes they can save you. You know, like all of these, everything in my videos is considered an opinion. Nothing is considered a fact.
No limit on how horrible it is. Despite requesting NSFW content, the announcement does not list a minimum age. So Nux Taku was giving a financial incentive to minors to find the worst NSFW content they could. After a day, he'd already received thousands of submissions. He would review these submissions a month later in a video with Oompaville and Iron Mouse.
Now, here's the thing, man. I know I'm like rushing through this video. Hopefully you guys do go watch the Nick Andros video. I'll put the link in the description. I'm sure he does not need any promo, but I think you should watch it in its entirety as opposed to me just going through some of the highlights.
I've never even pondered the thought that we can have lolly and Guro and bondage all in one thing. That's amazing.
Now, this is the thing, dog. I've done collabs with other people. But if I'm ever on like Hawkali streaming, he like, hey, check out this lolly. I'm like, yo, I'm out. I'm out. And then we have to look at Hawkali's crazy for being into that. But you know, Hawkali's is not into lolly. He's into something even more crazier than lolly, tokusatsu. So you know, we'll have to talk to him about that. Maybe we could do a little intervention on this tokusatsu obsession. But yeah, dog. Like, but these people, they're like, oh, it's Nux. We're just looking at lolly torture prawn. So it's cool. Hell no. And I'm sure Oompaville is like, dude, what the hell was I doing? And a lot of people, some have dissociated with Nux over this stuff. I think the podcast got shut down, him, Oompa, and Mudahar, over the Shadman controversy.
Oh my god.
Among those submissions was a video that one of Nux Taku's child fans had recorded of themselves.
Oh, what? Bro.
You know, YouTube, this is what, January 15th, 2020? These are like 3 of your biggest content creators. Like, I would love to see what Iron Mouse and Oompaville have to say about this, but I'm sure they won't bring light to it at all.
I don't even know what that was.
That was some kid just sent you a video of them shitting and then shooting a dog with a Nerf gun.
It would be really funny not to provide the full context.
Oh, what? Bro.
If you're scared of getting sued, this ain't the move.
That was some kid just sent you a video of them shitting and then shooting a dog with a Nerf gun.
Wait, what the fuck?
But I'll do so anyway.
You see some kid like, wait, what?
It's not CSAM. It's some little boy farting into their phone camera. Then they shoot at their dog with a Nerf gun. There's no nudity, and you can't even see their face. However, they are clearly a child, and based on the size of their hand, a very young one at that. There's also no sign of Nux Taku getting parental consent to publish this video. So
yeah, even me, right? Even me when I cover stories and I see people who use their kids as content or whatever, I still be like, I try not to show the kid, man. I just try not to. I'm like, I get it that the kid's already out there, but for me, I'm just like,
He's published a video of someone's child without consent and mixed it in with a bunch of reactions to Lolly Bondage Guro comics.
Oh my god.
This competition was...
I'm a VTuber as well. This is why I don't like being part of that community. Not at all, but some use it for questionable activities. I even stopped playing Roblox to avoid the crowd or minor viewers. Like, guys, you got to like really, really avoid minors at all costs. You want to be a content creator? Avoid minors.
It's not a one-time thing. It was a whole series.
And I get it. People lie about their age, but once they like, even if someone say, oh, I'm 12, you're like, oh, I got to block you. Oh, you kicked from the Discord server.
And the total number of emails they received in the end was around 10,000. Whether he intends it or not, by showing this video, Nux Taku is signaling to the children in his audience that they are welcome to participate. In the rest of the series, Nux Taku shows lots of adult websites and links to them fully uncensored.
It's wild. Now I get it. He's gonna say, "Oh, this is so old, guys. It's 8 years old." Is there a statute of limitations for doing effed up shit on the internet where it doesn't matter anymore? Is it like 7? What's the cutoff time?
Not only that, there are many instances in these videos where Nux Taku fails to hide the names of the people sending these emails. So he has solicited children to send him porn, and now he's doxing them to his audience. But
now here's the thing. I don't know if he knows these people are all kids, but I'm sure there was an indication that something was.
That's besides the point here. Nux Taku absolutely knew that children were not only watching, but engaging with his content and his community. Did that cause him to reconsider his content decisions? No. A couple months later, he released a Twitch song, then the Monkey Comic video, and then the Animal Crossing video. Not only did he not change, he began criticizing Twitch for exposing minors to adult content, despite exposing minors to far worse things.
It's the irony, right? It is like this why you got to watch out for these moral high ground streamers. This, oh, I have a higher moral conscience. I'm not going to be a part of blah, blah, blah. When you're like, well, dude, what do you mean? Just last year, you were posting links to it. Like, you were showing links in your content. What about the thumbnails? And not to mention, right? Like we'll get to this at some point, but hey, why did you delete on February 14th? Why are you down 500,000 views? Right? You're like, wait, Nux, what's going on? What's going on? The last 30 days, you done lost 10K subs. Well, I mean, this was before the video dropped, but this right here, very suspicious. How many videos were deleted? Now let's get back to this.
So there's a rough outline of the mass child mind poisoning machine that Nux Taku operated and made a ton of money from. We have already seen some of the community interactions in the comments of his videos, but that's only scratching the surface. Let's go back to 2019.
Now look, I'm gonna skip. Let's see. I gotta watch this for like 2 more minutes.
So, the announcement portion of this video is as follows. My favorite of PewDiePie's videos are his Luai videos, where he gets to see how his community memes around his own content.
Now, let's get to the most damning part is when it comes to his Discord. But it's not what you think, right? Because a lot of people, like, one, I don't have any NSFW content on my Discord server. I was very clear when I created it, no NSFW content. But here is Nux Taku's stance on children on the internet.
Take you to August of 2024. Nux Taku is finally being pressed about his past content, and he was actually pushed into making a response.
The biggest shock to me to this day entering the broader commentary sphere was the dangers lurking around every corner in regards to children. Children are not safe on the internet. I only became chronically online after high school, but I couldn't imagine what it would do to me if I was in some YouTuber's Discord server at the age of 12 or 14.
You couldn't imagine. You don't need to. Red joined the server on September 7th. On day 1, they openly declared themselves to be 14 years old.
Literally.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Now I get it. Discord, a lot could be going on, right? But when you just first start your Discord, it's not a lot of action.
They would later claim to be 15 multiple times, but as they openly stated, they were lying about their age. Red was born in 2004. They had turned 14 soon before they joined the server. The Discord was a pretty small clique, and soon enough, basically everyone on the server knew that Red was underage. Despite this, Nux Taku made the NSFW channel for them a month later.
This is wild. This is wild. This is wild. Increasing to $10 a month because of NSFW room. Nux, thumbs up. Now I get it. He could have not read when the kid said, hey, I'm 14. Oh, hey, I'm 15. But Nick Andros actually proves like it's kind of hard to believe that you didn't know he was underage because of the conversations that was taking place on Discord and how Nux would jump in and out of these conversations.
and within a year, they had posted 242 messages on the channel. There's also an instance where another user pinged Red into the NSFW channel. As far as I can tell, this behavior was not punished. So a 14-year-old paid Nux Taku money to be on his Patreon Discord server. He made the NSFW channel for them, after which he accepted even more money from them, and allowed them to post onto that channel for over a year before they left the server. But did Nux Taku know that Red was underage? There is no message of Nux acknowledging Red's age. However,
like, it's important to speak accurately, right? So when he said, hey, there's no message of him acknowledging the age, this gives Nux plausible deniability. So all those times when Red said they were 14 and 15, Nux never engaged with that. That doesn't mean Nux didn't know. That just means he didn't engage.
it is extremely unlikely that he didn't know.
Here we
In
go.
this conversation from earlier, where Red says they're lying about their age, Nux Taku shows up soon afterwards. In this conversation, there's some kind of an ERP going on in the general chat, which is interrupted by Red. Red is told not to get involved because they're underage. After Red says the conversation is making them gag, another user jokes, "Oh no, we better stop if we are gagging a minor."
Now, this is messed up because this means this is confirmation that other people are aware that Red is a minor.
Red pinged Nux Taku soon afterwards, but
Nux, ban them, please. This is wild.
Nux didn't show up. This is Mintheus Mouselord, or Mitochondria, or Mito. According to Nux Taku, they were the best poster on the NSFW channel. In this conversation about BDSM, we can see Red asking Mito to send their presentation on sex toys to other users. Note, I just made the presentation because Red was clueless.
Oh my gosh.
After Bex mentions having a high tolerance to weirdness, Nux shows up to say, "Proud fanbase." Gremmen asks Mito to send the presentation to Nux. I think that Red already sent it to him.
Look. Did Red send Nux a presentation on sex toys? We would never know. And I wonder if Harmful Opinions or Nick Andros can get in contact with Red to see what that was all about. This is sickening. This is exactly why you keep your kids off the goddamn internet.
No, I told ya. Never sent it, but I can now. What are we sending me? A sex toy presentation. Why? Lol. We needed to explain sex toys to Red. Nah, it's fine if it's not sent to Nux. Already did, Mito.
Damn.
I'm not doing honest descriptions on all Mito's sex toys. A few minutes later at 2:16, Nux says, "Very cool, Mito, very cool." Nux Taku has now received a direct message from a minor on his server, containing a link to a sex toy presentation that was made for them. What adult is clueless about sex toys? That's a massive red flag that Red is a minor. There was
Now look, that Nick is reaching. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't have people asking me about sex toys. And if they did, I'd be like, dude, I don't own any. What am I going? There's nothing I can do.
a previous time a month earlier, when users in the voice chat text channel begged Nux Taku to join the VC because they needed help explaining sex toys to Red. Again, what adult doesn't know what sex toys are? In this example,
Stretching and y'all folding. It is a stretch. I get you. It is a stretch. But do you think Nux knew this person was underage? Yes or no? Yes or no? Do you think Nux knew this person was underage?
Nux Taku declined the invitation to join the VC, but he absolutely was in voice chats with Red multiple times. One of my agents reached out to Red and asked him about.
Here we go. Now, I do have Agent Ian's most recent post. What's up? Hey, I was wondering if you were open to answering some question about your time in Nux Taku's Patreon server. Shoot your shot.
The time on the server. They were willing to share their DMs with Nux to show that they did actually send him the sex toy presentation.
Wow.
So that actually happened. It wasn't just a joke. When asked about whether they were ever in voice chats with Nux Taku, Red recalled being in a VC with him plenty of times. couple of times a week. They'd be surprised if Nux didn't notice them being.
Damn, I did also have a very squeaky voice back in the day. So I'd be surprised if he didn't notice, considering everyone else did, but he was never directly in there. No, he came out and his mod banned him. Did his mod ban him? Did you see the most recent video with harmful opinions about the mods in Nux Taku's whatchamacallit? I did.
Underage, since everyone else did. However, they don't recall Nux ever commenting on their age. Now, I am not a journalist. I'm just a guy on the internet. However, I know you're not supposed to take one person's word and just run with it. Red could be misremembering, they might have some bias for or against Nux Taku, so it's important to have corroborating evidence. On December 15, 2018, Nux Taku pinged a deleted user to a VC. Red says Nux is in VC, everyone flood, implying they joined the voice channel with Nux. There's a similar message from January 15, 2019. If we scroll down a bit, we can see a screenshot showing Nux in the VC with Red.
Look, man. Whatever links you got, Struggle 302, send them to me, man. You want to defend Nux? I'm here for the defense. So here's the thing, right? Before we get to more content, Nux Taku's 18-up Discord server has been leaked. There are now 7 confirmed instances of minors stating they were underage. Some of these minors were exposed to adult content. Here is a censored collage showing this. Each color is a different minor. So you have this. Hey, not wanting a orgy is something. Stop being afraid of different people, bro. I'm underage, dude. Oh, ish, I apologize. You are willing to send me the most effing disgusting ish, even though I'm 15, which I respect. Deleted user. I only sent it to you because you're 15. Exactly. No one else would. Wait, how old are you? 16, soon 17. I'm 17. I don't know what it means. I'm only 16 and straight. Hey, I just turned 16, so the police can't F off. I only know 2 people in that server younger than me. Oh my God. How old are you? 17. Yo, people just openly disclosing their ages? Like, where's the auto ban hammer? Where's the kick ban? Kick ban underage. Kick ban underage. Yeah, dog. Yeah, this is today. Yep, today. Breaking news. Clip it. Post it. Yeah, this is today. So now you're like, well, we didn't know that one person was in there. Hey, well, what about the other 6? What about the other 6 openly disclosing they were like, underage? What about that? Now, since then, I do know that this paid Discord server has been locked down, as in you can't even see anything. And I'm actually scared to scroll down sometimes because we can get to their lads, the tiny lads or whatever. There's some additional context with minor orange and pink. It wasn't shown in the video. Orange 16 directly saying he's underage. Here we go. Let's go to the additional contents. What hints do people have about your kinks? Blah, blah, blah. He is not denying it. Surprisingly, he isn't. Vices like cuties. I would devour your soul. Ha ha ha. I'm underage, pedo. Damn. He has a vampire kink. Vince likes futa? Vince likes men. Stop being funny. Vince likes twins. Low. Twincest? Oh my God, dog. What is this? What am I doing? What does my life become where I'm like reading this? Ugh. Cloning yourself? Oh God. All right. You read at your own. You pause and read this stuff. This is some this is wild to be in like a server with, you know, kids. More because what happened is they copied the server. I mean, if I really wanted to copy, I probably could get one, but I don't. Just let harmful opinions and all the other people go through it. You never get whipped scrubs. Digging it still. I don't. I child. Oh my goodness. I only know 2 people in this server younger than me. I'm 17. I'm 21. I'm 22. I'm 24. Still can't use NSFW chat. There's a NSFW chat. Yay. Yes. I used to be able to use it. It's got dweebs in it. I don't know what dweebs is. I need it. But Discord went brr. I can't even use the NSFW chat anymore in my own server. I never use it really. I mean, this is just, we're just going down the rabbit hole, huh? Some depraved stuff in here, right? So we do got this long post from Agent N, but let's kind of get to what Nux had to say about this
stuff. Guy.
All right. So someone said Devil's Advocate. Let's see Struggler 302. Devil's Advocate, you are at the meal followers and have 18 plus Discord and spend 9 hours a day streaming and 6 people slipped through were underage and made no contact from what I see. What do you mean? Contact was made. He definitely sent Nux the sex toy presentation. Now, I get it. There's like I said, there's no smoking gun that shows Nux knew this person or any of these people were underage because he didn't interact with it. But it's up to the people are going to decide if it's plausible. I prefer politics over this. Look, man, it is what it is. I know Nukalata. I gotta go. Sometimes these videos pop off.
It's like, oh, a guy got groomed in a Discord, which is fucking awful. Don't get me wrong, and I'm really sorry if I contributed to that at all. It's really fucking awful. But I really didn't contribute to that much at all.
What? How do you not contribute much at all? How do you not contribute much at all? It's your server, you created, and you created the NSFW chat for the quote unquote underage person. Now, whether you believe he knew this person was underage or not, I'm sure, like I said, there's no smoking gun. So it's going to be up to other people. He said not much. We run it.
It's like, oh, a guy got groomed in a Discord.
Which was $1 a month.
Which is fucking awful, don't get me wrong, and I'm really sorry if I contributed to that at all. It's really...
They said his unmoderated server. Well, it is some mods. This is like a little edit.
Really fucking awful. But I really didn't contribute to that much at all, to be honest. Like, if we were being honest. Someone entered a Discord and lied about their age, and someone else in the Discord...
Nux set the server location to Japan, so check on my head. So hug your mother with that mentality. I'm over the sexual consent limit because 15 is over 13. God.
In one of my servers over the years, and someone messaged that guy lewd stuff, which is awful. But yeah, unfortunately, parents need to make sure that their kids aren't logging into 18 plus servers.
Spades having
Shit. Hey, look, man, it's the parents' fault, man. And sure, you could say it's the parents, but at some point, right? What accountability does Nux have, if any? Is it 100% on the parents that their underage kid logged into an 18-up server and told everyone that they were under 18?
an NSFW channel, the server's rules mention nothing about a minimum age.
So it's when I believe Nux said it's implied age. Like, well, you had to have a credit card to be on Patreon, right?
And there is nothing about it being 18 plus on the Patreon side either.
You know? It's awful, don't get me wrong, but that's that.
Now we got more of it because it's spread out. Here's another response, a roundabout response to it.
I definitely regret that.
Here is the apology, I believe, Struggler 302 is making. Look, I think I had it all.
I definitely regret that. But yeah, all right. Calling me a pedophile for this is insane levels of slander.
Nick Andros didn't call him a pedophile. And this is what sometimes big content creators do. Like when I did the Nick Pallone video, people were like, you told him to kill himself. I'm like, I never told him to do that. Well, Mizkif said you did. Mizkif said, did I tell him? And then that turned into me told him. I never told him to do it. I said, if you're going to do it, don't announce it, just bounce. I never said, hey, you should do this. But this is what they do. They twist it. Like, oh, I'm not a PDF. Like, wait, no one in the video called you a PDF. No one even said grooming.
Another thing important to note, a lot of people, because it's an 18 plus situation, if you have a Patreon, a lot of people actually put not uncensored shit on their Patreon. All right, this is Trash Taste, popular anime podcast. All right, on their
now it's Trash Taste. Hey, they're all doing it. What are you talking about?
Trash Taste show. Get the uncensored version of episode 25, the hentai episode, and future uncensored episodes for $5 a month. All right, and it's like, yeah, because, you know, Patreon is an uncensored situation where you have to be. I definitely regret that. But
so, I mean, but it's more though. It's more. Don't worry. Don't go anywhere yet. Before we get to the mods, then we'll get to his final response. It's there. So,
in his defense of himself against,
there were some creepy mods in the Discord. Shout out to Harmful Opinions. Harmful Opinions and Nick Andros on your ass. It's bad news for you.
Nick Andros' latest video, go watch it if you haven't. Nux Taku claims that his Patreon Discord was 18 plus.
Obviously, that's disgusting and horrible. However, it was an 18 plus server.
He says he doesn't understand how a minor even got into the server.
So, look, man, I don't know how a minor even got into this Discord server.
And he says he simply didn't know about a person in there declaring that they were a minor.
On day one, they openly declared themselves to be 14 years old.
I didn't know about this.
I guess he didn't notice in this conversation either, where he messaged a minute on either side of someone telling him there's a minor. He had a temporary fit of blindness and didn't realize there was someone under 18 in his 18 plus server, as he's now told us it was.
It was an 18 plus server.
To be clear, as you will have seen in my last video, my position is that that's a lie. If I'm wrong, and that is true though, things get worse. That would mean it's wrong and weird for someone under 18 to be there at all, right? He says it's an 18 plus server.
I mean, is my server 18 plus? I never like exclusively said it was 18 plus, but I don't think we got any underage people in there, right? If we do, ban them.
If that's true, Nux, that it was 18 plus, then you should know there was a 29-year-old man in there.
What?
Now pushing 40, who certainly would have known that. This person also knew there were a lot of minors in there, and he would talk to them about their ages. I need to find someone cute like Nezuko, IRL.
Damn, Dante Murr. Oh, God, looks like a ninja avatar.
You mean a 15-year-old? Police sirens in the distance. Hey, I just turned 16 so the police can F off. Such tiny lads in this server.
Oh, is this the moderator? With the tiny lads?
I keep forgetting. Tiny lads. Besides being an insanely creepy thing to say about minors in an 18 plus server, that's plural. Over the years, many users would state themselves to be under 18. Later, this particular person's age comes up again. Wait, how old are you, Dante? The man we're talking about says, too young. I'm legal. Didn't you say 16? It seems that our guy has a history of trouble.
That man is a big fire, if true. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, this is the whole Nux plausible deniability thing. Well, I didn't know. He didn't know. No, I get it. I've been in some situations where I didn't know what the fuck the mods were doing. But not in a small Discord. And it wasn't even my server. People leave that out, huh?
With this sort of thing. He can be seen in there talking about how he had to manually delete over 1,000 comments in a server. Why'd you delete all your posts? So I don't leave anything I could regret later. Especially since one friend there had made us all think she was 18. Well, actually, you need to subtract 4 years. Not a problem in this server though, is it? Even though Nux says it's 18 plus. Oof. So she was 14 pretending to be 18? Yes.
Damn, dog. What the hell?
Sounds like she just thought she'd get ignored for being young. but I also have no idea. I don't know her. I know why she did it, but still deleted all interactions I could find.
Shut up, TJ. Shut up.
That's just a no-go. So there was a 29, 30-year-old in Nux's server back then who would directly chat with minors about their age on a server Nux says was 18+.
It was an 18+ server.
Yo, that it was an 18+ server. Oh, the Rickroll of that. Chef's kiss and editing.
Talking the server about his need to scrub interactions with kids, just in case. She tricked me, guys, so now I've got to hide everything. And do you think Nux did anything about this guy? Well, the answer is yes. Yes, he did. He made him a mod. The guy we've been talking about goes by My Dude in the Patreon Discord.
I thought this dude got, someone's going to post Nux Farm. Fucking ugly. You fucking asshole. So the guy who was interacting with the underage users became a mod. So and they deleted everything with the person that they quote unquote suspect that they lied or learned that they lied about the age.
Discord. And you can see here that his username is Master Dono. In Nux Taku's public Discord, he goes by Madoop and is on the mod team.
Damn, Madoop, where you at? Look, Madoop is done, dog. Madoop, cooked. Gotta distance yourself. Nux Turkey. Shut up.
Dupe and is on the mod team. Apparently, he's Nux Taku's longest running mod, perhaps even first ever.
Holy shit.
If you've watched Nick Andros' video, which you should, you may remember him as the guy who announced the closing of the Not Safe for Work channel on the public Discord. There are a bunch of reasons.
This server is currently aiming for Discord partnership, with one requirement being that it contains no pornographic content, among others. Because of this, we will, as various other issues with NSFW section, confusion about what's legal to post, different opinions on what is considered disturbing content, underage billies claiming to be 18+ to have access to channels. We have decided to delete it on coming Monday before the talent show event. All content can't be used for Nux videos anyway. From that point on, all NSFW content will be forbidden on the whole server, as well as profiles, nicknames, profiles, status pictures about me, etc. So they were getting the partnership on Discord, which is like, you get that, you're making money just from people being on your Discord server.
It was closed on this server, but a specific reason that catches the eye is underage billies claiming to be 18+ to access channels.
Which means that they knew that there were underage people on the server.
Cool. That's a good reason to get rid of such a channel. But is that a value this guy really holds? Because a couple years prior, over in the Patreon Discord, it was brought to his attention that someone was posting in the Not Safe for Work channel who shouldn't be, specifically because she was under 18, which he stated elsewhere as well. My dude's response was to simply wash his hands.
If she entered a fake age into Discord, we'll take no responsibility. Like, wait, what? Like, I get spoofing the age detector on Discord, but when you know someone, like, if you know a certain user is underage, then you're supposed to act. But at the same time, they wanted the engagement because they're getting a partnership. So the more people on the server, the better, even if they're quote unquote underage. Oof.
Of it. No responsibility, didn't ban this person, which I think is the obvious move. You don't mess around with that. So okay though, 2 years pass, he's wisened up, they removed the Not Safe for Work channel on the public Discord, in part because young viewers can sneak in. And what did he do with the Patreon Discord's Not Safe for Work channel, which has a history of that happening? Well, he continued to post in it and use it. So, modding a guy who would talk to minors, specifically about their age, in your 18+.
Now, here's the thing, right? Nux is going to say he didn't know the guy was talking to minors. That's the out, man. You want me to play devil's advocate? Call it how I see it. He can say, oh, I didn't know he was doing that. And it just is what it is. So I wondered, will people say it's reaching? I wonder what Struggler 302 got to say about it.
Patreon Discord.
It was an 18+ server.
It's pretty wild. But what if I told you it's happened more than once? A user called Bex can be seen in 2019 in the Patreon Discord explaining sexuality to a 16-year-old. That's pansexual or bisexual.
That's pansexual or bisexual. Mean you have many Oh, God. Oh, God.
Means you have many partners, basically. Yeah, I'm glad it does not mean that for my sake. Lol okay, says Big League Chew. I don't know what it means. I'm only 16 and straight. Youngin. Says Bex. Yeah, says Big League Chew. Bex would later become a moderator of the server. However, unlike my dude, she does not currently.
So here we go, right here. We got the Nux defense team. So no provable wrongdoing. This is true. I'll give you that. I'll give you that, Struggler. No provable wrongdoing. No proof he had knowledge. He can take the plausible deniability and ride off into the sunset.
Currently serve Nux as a mod because she left in 2020 when the server started getting more attention. And you can see her stating the need to find a replacement mod.
I won't go until we find a suitable moderator for replacement.
For the avoidance of doubt, there are.
So this is the mod who was engaging with a 16-year-old. And I get it, man. I know how it is when people blame you for your moderator's actions. I've been there before. But at the same time, this is some apples and oranges type shit, dog. This is apples and oranges.
There are several messages of her talking about mod duties, and her making it crystal clear that Nux was the only admin in there. Does that name Bex look familiar, by the way? 12th of the 12th, 2018, 17 past midnight. Bex says, Nux, out of curiosity, how old are you? The same minute, Nux responds, 22. At 18 past midnight, someone states that there's a 15-year-old. That's Red, who is actually 14. At 19 past midnight, Nux dabs. Wow, he and a future mod of his,
An 18+ server,
saw that message together. 2 minutes after that.
See, that's the thing, right? Here you go, Struggler. Did Nux see that person was underage? Obviously, you're going to say there's no proof of that, right?
Bex is telling this kid how easily he could find her nudes.
What? Oh, God. Bro. He saw it. Well, no provable wrongdoing. Shout out to Struggler.
Someone tells Red to stop digging, and Bex says, what's he gonna find? A nice ass? Primo mod material on what?
Even Struggler's like, yikes. Yikes. Yo. I'm telling you, man, you do not want these people digging through your past. They're probably like one of the best in the business to doing it.
We're told is
anytime I get a ride of a weirdo on Discord, I just ask them how many eggs in a dozen. They say 12. I change my original message to how old was she when you my God, this is master level right here. Holy snap. And thanks for being sub to the to Twitch. That is some truly diabolical shit, man.
Diabolical. It's an 18+ Discord. All of this totally normal. It even has Tectone's seal of approval.
Like Nux Taku completely obliterated all of the allegations that were thrown his way in the matter of 5 minutes. So that was always really fun. I mean,
Stop the cap.
Well, all these lolly lovers, lolly promoters, they're not going to throw their fellow lolly lover under the bus.
the amount of people were like, you need to denounce Nux. You need to denounce Nux. I'm good, bro. I love Nux. Straight up. I don't care.
So just a quickie today I thought you'd find interesting, mostly about a guy who's currently serving on Nux's mod team, with a bonus female mod, who isn't there anymore, just for gender equality purposes.
I mean, now at the end of the day, I'm sure people don't care about his mods. I know how that game goes. But my mods ain't messaging no minor about how to find their news. I don't trust this YouTuber though. He's known to lie. The floating robot head guy. I used to watch him years ago. I mean, anytime he puts out something that gets debunked, he will bring it to the forefront and say, "Hey, I said this on stream, and it turns out it's that. Here's the video. Here's the proof. I'm sorry that I said this," and link to it. The other video will end up getting removed or unlisted. So, I guess Harmful Opinions does have some credibility within the community. I've never seen it, but here's more Harmful Opinions right here.
Tries to go, look.
Harmful Opinions exposes Nux Taku's criminal obsession in his response to Nick Andros. Children were being exposed to adults' homemade nudes in his Discord. I think this was in the video.
But in his response, he tries to go, look at all these great rules that are in the Not Safe for Work channel. And if you search the Not Safe for Work channel, you can see they come later. Those rules weren't there originally. And you can see from the mods talking about adding them. And specifically, the first one he points to is like, no personal nudes. Look, I had this rule, no personal nudes. It had to be added by the mod he appointed in 2020 because it was becoming a problem.
This was in the video.
This means it wasn't just that the lax moderation was allowing kids access to this, right? And people were showing them porn. Adults were showing themselves naked to kids in there, bro.
And that's where you have that moderator talking about it. But here is, I guess, Nux
people in a Discord.
Full response, if you will. Even though he got like segmented, someone called him the Epstein of anime. It is, you know, I don't know how do you handle this as a content creator myself, right? If I had proof that any of my moderators were messaging minors, they would be out.
So many people that I've talked.
Even though I know people have lied on my moderators in the past. And next thing you know, they don't even want to talk about lying on them anymore. They're like, oh, I'm not talking about that. I'm like, but you're not going to say sorry for lying?
Too, that also watched, you know, either clips of it or some of it, and also said it was like the biggest stretches and disingenuous shit of all time. All right, now I've covered and discussed most of this in the past a million times. I've made videos. I made videos back in the day making fun of weird hentai and shit that came out of Japan, and I do regret it, as I've also talked about many times. All right, I do regret making content like that. Because I quite literally have evolved, I've grown. I'm pretty much anti-porn in general now.
Yeah, it's the right-wing Christian grift, guys. Everyone is doing it. It's very lucrative. Thought about doing it myself. I was like, you know what? I could just black conservative, get me a MAGA hat and just be like, just start printing some money.
My entire stance on all that changed years ago. However, I never endorsed any of the weird shit that I would comment on. I would make fun of it.
You never disavowed Lolly, though, and you still won't. You still won't disavow Lolly.
Right? It was never an endorsement at all. And these people are all liars and disingenuous. Now, the new angle that people are taking is that I was grooming people in a Discord. A lie. I've never groomed anyone ever, and they've never had any evidence of me grooming anyone ever. All right? So it's a lot of implications that get thrown out. So this is the most viral clip of the video that I found.
Wait, he did. Don't lie. I don't know. Gotta be more specific. He did what? Don't lie.
The most serious allegation that I saw. So let's watch this clip. I'll play the clip and I'll give you my commentary.
The NSFW channel wasn't there from the start. We can trace its creation to this exchange from October 15th, 2018, where we can see this user who from
2018, let's put it in perspective, 8 years ago.
Now on will be called Red.
That's where that statute of limitations comes up with, you know?
Red, repeatedly asking Nux to create it. If we look at the time and date of these messages, the NSF...
For the record, this Discord server was made in 2018. It was a Patreon-only Discord server. All right, it was not a public Discord server. It was Patreon only. All right, anyway, for donors. Oh, and by the way, I have a Patreon linked in the description. You can support my work. That would be really great. Thank you very much. Appreciated. All right, but anyway, so yeah, continue.
The W channel was made 2 minutes later.
There is a note here saying absolutely nothing from minors, by the way. No personal nudes, no content of minors, content depicting the minors, content made by minors, none of that shit. All right, just to be clear.
In response to this, Red raised their Patreon pledge, and Nux gave them a thumbs up.
All right.
For a brief moment, let me take you to August of 20...
This is the guy that made the video. If you want to watch the full video, you should go watch it, by the way, if you want. If you want to watch an hour and a half of this guy calling me a pedophile...
Never called him a pedophile.
With zero evidence that I'm a pedophile, you can watch this video. That would be great. Go do that.
So this will automatically deter people from watching because they're like, well, we know he's not a pedophile, so we're not going to watch the video, even though it's a intentional gross mischaracterization of Nick Andrews' video.
All right, I'm not trying to hide that or anything. Just to be clear, all right, we're not putting it under the rug at all. Absolutely, if you want to go watch it, go watch it. I will not be spending 4 hours reacting to an hour and a half long video calling me a pedophile again and again and again for things I've already addressed.
2024. Nux Taku is finally being pressed about his past content, and he was actually...
So to be clear, this is also incorrect. This is not when I was being pressed for my past content. This was literally a video that I made talking about my 10 years on YouTube because it was like my 10-year YouTube anniversary. All right, this was not like a response to drama video, as far as I remember. Maybe I'm mistaken and I'm thinking of the wrong video, but that's what I thought.
pushed into making a response.
The biggest shock to me to this day entering the broader commentary sphere was the dangers lurking around every corner in regards to children.
It is, man. But, you know, raising a kid right now is just so challenging. So challenging because everyone, in my opinion, is targeting the kids. I see it in movies. I'm watching Ghostbusters. What do? They insert Phoebe. What's that for? For kids. My daughter loves it. Loves the movie. So it worked. Not that there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, like, as you see, more and more programming is around family content geared towards kids.
Children are not safe on the internet. I only became chronically online after high school, but I couldn't imagine what it would do to me if I was in some YouTuber's Discord server at the age of 12 or 14. Yeah, so, as you could see, I addressed many times that I regretted the fact that I would make lewd content and shit back in the day. To be honest, I've mentioned that multiple times, literally called it out in the past. But anywho, moving on. And this video was it was like a 10-year anniversary. This was not like some apology, whatever. Anywho, and also valid statement. I was right.
Now, here's the thing, right? I believe he only responds for this video for like 4 minutes. My kids watch what I watched as a kid unless I watch a new movie or show first. That's what's up, man.
You couldn't imagine. You don't need to.
All right.
Red joined the server on September 7th. On day one, they openly declared themselves to be 14 years old.
I didn't know about this.
They would later...
That's it. Hey, I didn't know about this. I didn't know about they were 14. They're going to... I didn't know.
...claim to be 15 multiple times. But as they...
I didn't know about this.
...openly stated, they were lying about their age. Red was...
so they were lying about their age.
...born in 2000.
Yeah, so, look, man, I don't know how a minor even got into this Discord server because as I'm sure he mentioned this in the longer video, I'm not trying to say that he tried to slander me on purpose over here, but...
So now it's slander. My God. Hey, the big two YouTubers just play a different game, man. New allegations, same playbook. Discredit the creator. Step 1. Mischaracterize the video. Step 2. Downplay the allegations. Step 3. Deny knowing about it. Step 4.
This was a Patreon server. For those of you that are unaware, Patreon servers are inherently 18 plus because if you want to become a patron, if you want to join a creator's membership as a patron or provide membership as a creator, you must be at least 18 years old or have permission from a parent or guardian. All right. Quite literally, that obviously didn't happen. This was inherently an 18 plus Discord server. So if someone lied or stole their mom's credit card or their mom let their kid join a Discord server from a guy that was making more, adult focused content on my YouTube channel, that is the parent's fault. Okay. Just to be clear, again, I'm really sorry if any bad thing happened to any person in any of my servers. Obviously, that's disgusting and horrible. However, it was an 18 plus server. That's one. And two, also important to mention, this not safe for work tab that ended up, this channel, this not safe for work channel, which again, I regret. I don't think I should have ever done that. That was definitely a mistake on my part. I'm not trying to say it wasn't, but 2018, 8 years ago, I guess didn't think about it clearly enough. This server was removed, this channel with the not safe for work thing was removed really quickly after it was made, I think, if I remember correctly. And even more importantly...
I know, right? He's shifting the blame to the parents. Parents see it like, dude, what? Sure, man. It's the parents' fault. My kid got exposed to some NSFW content on your server after declaring that they were below the legal age.
This also had an age verification. You needed to click that you were 18 plus to join this channel in the server. All right. So anywho, the point that I'm trying to make is, yeah, I fucked up by having a not safe for work server. I definitely regret that. But yeah, all right. Calling me a pedophile for this is insane levels of slander.
But see, no one ever called him a pedophile, though.
Another thing important to note, a lot of people, because it's an 18 plus situation, if you have a Patreon, a lot of people actually put not uncensored
Yeah, this is where he like he throws it on another content creator. I forget the name of him.
shit on their Patreon. All right, this is Trash Taste, popular anime
Trash
podcast.
Taste.
All right, on their Trash Taste show, get the uncensored version of episode 25, the hentai episode, and future uncensored episodes for $5
If I'm Trash Taste, I'm like, bro, leave me out of your shit, dog.
a month. All right, and it's like, yeah, because, you know, Patreon is an uncensored situation where you have to be 18 to donate shit. All right. Also important to note, unfortunately, and I regret this because I told you many times I regretted making this kind of content. I've said this myself a long time ago. Everyone did these videos. All right. PewDiePie, biggest YouTuber on the platform at
Everyone else was doing it, man.
the time, was making Boku no Pico reaction. Boku no Pico is hentai that I
mean,
never
this doesn't explain the thumbnails, though. Doesn't explain the thumbnails.
reacted to, even though basically everyone else.
And it's more like when you look at the tags of his video, you'll see it is more towards kids again.
Else did. This, unironically, was a huge meme that everyone was doing. This is an animation of adults raping little boys, quite literally. And it became a huge meme, and a lot of massive YouTube channels ended up reacting to it and talking about it. And I, who definitely did criticize a lot of the shit that came out of Japan, it's worse than that, Nux. Yeah, I know. It's worse. It's a really disgusting thing. But unfortunately, it was really common. Now, I find it ironic that people like Hassan, all right?
What about Hassan? Like, bro get accused of this shit, and he's like, well, what about Hassan? Okay. All right, last little tidbit. So if you go to... If you go to Nick Andrews' page and you look at the posts, you know, he has been on a couple shows talking about it. But here we go right here. I was on stream with J-Stalk. This morning, he asked if I ever checked the tags on Nux videos, which made me check. If using Pokemon in the thumbnail and the title isn't bad enough for algorithmically pushing your video to children, on this video, he used a Pokemon tag 7 times. PewDiePie is also mentioned in one of the tags. In other news, I'm working on a quick response to his Nux response. He's trying to leverage the anti-Hassan sentiment of his audience in order to swerve away from my expose, which we just covered, where he said, hey, what about Hassan? What he doesn't know is that I can leverage the anti-Hassan sentiment of his own audience against him as well. So here is the proof that he used the anime subreddit, dank memes, Pokemon Nux, Pokemon hentai, funny memes, anime memes, targets, or whatever. J-Stalk made this, or catching him in a dark alley. More of the video where he said, hey, you get to see some of his spots. Nux has taken to address my video as a wild stretching of the truth and being the most insane defamation of all time. Oddly enough, he claims I was calling him a pedo for 1.5 hours when I never called him a pedo in my video one single time. Here's a funny story. My video was supposed to be 25 minutes longer, but I cut that off to release the video near Nux's 30th birthday. That 25 minutes is what part 2 would be, debunking the lies he has told to justify his old content or obfuscate its nature. Now, what if part 2 shows undeniable proof that Nux knew he was underage? That would be something. In the new response, he recycled basically every point that I've already have debunked for so my response to him will be a very nasty ride and is going to be very nasty wake-up call. You can't spend 70% of your response to my video talking about why Hassan Piker is bad. You don't have the ability to ignore and hide away from anyone. There we go. There we go. I'm happy you saw it, Donald. Protect your goddamn son. Protect your kids. Protect them at all times. I mean, I don't know what the future is for Nux. Do I think he's going to get canceled? No. I mean, he'll still stream. He'll still have his audience. He could do I Hate Hassan videos until he's blue in the face. and make money, continue to do the right-wing grift, talk about Christian values, and support whatever, the popular opinion is of Republicans. I honestly don't care who you guys vote for, Democrat or Republic, but no proof, no punishment. Okay. Wait, Cyber end of Nux Taku last before you end the stream. Let me know what you guys think about this, the Nux Taku allegations. Is it no proof, no punishment, or do you think he knew the kid was underage? Let me know in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. All right, what? Man, I got to be up in like 4 hours. Killing me. Before you end stream, wait, Cyber end of Nux Taku? All right, hold on. Let me see. I see a link posted on Twitch. Y'all can post links on Twitch. I can't see them on YouTube. YouTube blocks them. What is this? What the hell is this? What am I watching? What is this clip about?
Anime movies count? Helsing OVA. Yeah.
I don't know what this is.
The 10 Helsing movies. Good choice. Good choice.
No Pico?
What? Why y'all sending me freaking this chick? What is Boku no Pico? Henry need a Captain Durag in the live? What the hell is Boku no... What the hell is this shit? Y'all know I don't know none of this shit. Is that Tectone? Is that Techie? Winter. Oh, that's Techie with whatchamacallit? Well, you know, like Nick Palome and Tectone is gonna be locked in. Are you surprised? Wait. Dude, I'm like lost. Can you like type in a complete sentence in the chat? Let's see. Let's watch this. I don't know. This is Tectone's live stream. Wow.
Anime movies count? Helsing OVA. Yeah. The 10 Helsing movies. Good choice. Good choice.
Boku no Pico?
Scott,
and School Days?
do not mention that one on stream. My God.
You know.
Oh, is Boku no Pico not to be mentioned on stream? It's underage anime? Well, you know, Nick Palome gonna give her a nice talking to, huh? You know they both
anime movies.
Oh, so is she promoting Boku no Pico?
Count? Helsing OVA. Yeah.
Fucking Tectone. Oh man. Oh, so this means that Nick Palome is of the opinion that Pink Chu lied and Tectone was telling the truth. Despite Tectone saying he had video of her holding the camera while dropping neck, but he didn't submit it in the court for evidence.
Yeah. The 10 Helsing movies. Good choice. Good choice.
Boku no Pico?
Scott,
and School Days?
do not mention that one on stream. My God.
You know.
Like, is she gonna get banned for that, or am I gonna get banned for it? Dog, it has 24K views. Dog, y'all think I'm like on the internet like chronically? Like, I have no idea. First off, I don't even know what Boku no Pico is. So when you saying that shit to me, I'm like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is Boku no Pico? I have no idea. I had to look it up and regretted it. Yeah, that's wild, right? That's wild. Someone said it's underage anime. Yeah, Doc, I'm not looking it up. Fuck. But I see a bigger implication that she's hanging with Tectone.
Anime movie.
Like, this is on Tectone. Oh, this was 4 months ago, dog. Man, I thought this was some like new shit. She better not be hanging with Tectone now. I'll tell you that. I don't think Nick Palome got her hanging with him now. Just don't look it up. Dude, I'm not looking it up, dog. I'm not one of these people who be like, hey, don't look this shit up. I'm like, I'm gonna look it up right now. Fuck no, man. Especially y'all said it's underage anime. I just take y'all at y'all word. Take your word. Why is it fucking underage anime out there? It's just so stupid. Like, good, don't. Like, I know I'm like 40 years old. Now, Ninja's submitting links on Twitch with no description, right? This is the end of Nux Taku video. Oh, okay, all right. Let's see.
Today, we're gonna go over a massive situation.
Ninja, it's your video. Cormax is like, yo, watch my shit on stream. Cormax, dog. You couldn't just say, hey, man, this is my video. Like, save me 8 minutes. This is actually probably a cool breakdown. It looks like it's just the highlights from the video. Good job, man. I wish I could take an 1.5-hour video and condense it to 8 minutes. I wish I could. I'm not skillful. I like seeing the whole thing. Pause. This is in the end of the video. What? Gotta put Goofy in it. Shut up, Apocalypse. Just shut up. Fucking trolls. This is why audience, man. They fucking troll me, dog. Non-stop. Calling me Captain Durag. We didn't even get to the Johnny Young Bosh shit. I'm gonna just private this stream. This was an epic fail of mass proportions. I'm gonna put out a bullshit clip tomorrow at 10 a.m. And I'll save the good ones for when I got time to edit. I'm about to go to bed, dog. I'm not about to stay up and do this shit. I'm like, this was an epic fail on my end. I can only blame myself. I got one man by preparing an 1.5 hours for Nux before stream. Covering Nux took me an 1.5 hours, so that's 3 hours. We watched a fucking clickbait video for an hour that said absolutely fucking nothing of a guy who didn't even watch the video. This was a fail. And on top of that, I got to be at work and I got to be up for work in about 4 hours. And I'm just out of it. So congratulations. I played myself. Full accountability. Friday we will be better. Clips will come out. I have no idea, man. 4 hours. Is there any point in going to sleep now? Ninja, yeah, dog. I need to get some type of sleep. Big project happening tomorrow. I'm just cooked. Bad time management on my end. It happens, but I treat it as a learning lesson. No more reacting to shit live. Especially from that ninja who just be fucking, the Megazord. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me ramble for like 20 minutes about nothing and just say Henry wrong and all this goofy shit. So I got very horrible use of my time. I should have canceled stream with my first mind when I wasn't prepared. I feel so bad. So this stream is going to be privated. Or should I just leave it up? Okay, are you going to cover it? Cover what? Dog. They were 7?
Today, we're gonna go over.
Let's do like all the other people do. Let's read the goddamn comment section. Please like and hype it. Okay, let's see. How do you hype a video? Ninjas don't even know about hype shit. What a weird guy who would consistently sexualize everything. What's the key takeaway from your video? We found Nux Taku was another predator. Is he? Leave it up. All right, man. I don't never say leave it up. He pretty much sponsored the stream, so I'm gonna leave it up. Sponsor said leave it up. I'm gonna leave it up. Maybe I need to do something with the thumbnail. It's kind of misleading. Because people gonna be like, "Where's the Mizkif stuff?" I'm like, "It's not there." Where's the Johnny Young Bosh stuff? It's not there. You know who I'm proud of though? Internet Versus saw opportunity and took it, and Bo Blacks is cooked. What's the highlight of this video? Come on, dog. I know you in the chat. What's the highlight? You said they were 7. Oh, there were 7 underage.
For a massive situation that was brought to light regarding a large YouTuber named Nux Taku who has over 2 million subscribers because another commentary YouTuber
Good editing, dog. Good editing. Good editing.
named Nick Andros recently posted a massive 1 hour and 20-minute video that completely dives into a deeply concerning history surrounding Nux Taku's private community and how he introduces the child audience to extremely inappropriate concepts at a young age.
Wait, I am 7?
Surrounding Nux Taku's private community and how he introduces.
I am 7 and I'm not traumatized yet since the last time I've seen Rule. What the fuck? Oh my God. But here's the thing, right? Nux didn't interact with this. If Nux commented and liked it, then you'd be like, oh shit, where you at, dog? If I'm gonna be in here watching this shit, I want to see you constantly chatting in the goddamn comment section. Let's do this shit together. Like, better giving me the goddamn blow by blow. All right, fuck it. Y'all want to clip this shit? All right, let's clip it. Fuck it. 8 minutes. We gonna do the best reaction we can for 8 minutes. The end of Nux Taku.
Today, we're going to go over a massive situation that was brought to light regarding a large YouTuber named Nux Taku who has over 2 million subscribers because another commentary YouTuber named Nick Andros recently posted a massive 1 hour and 20-minute video that completely dives into a deeply concerning history surrounding Nux Taku's private community.
Yo, the I'm with 7 is like really crazy. That is a new one, but at the same time, it's just a random comment. The person making the comment, I'm just going to do devil's advocate here. They could be 50 talking about they were 7. So we'll take it easy with that one.
And how he introduces the child audience to extremely inappropriate concepts at a young age. Now, to begin, we're going to look through exactly what was uncovered in this situation. So the first case we will cover revolves around a user that we will refer to as Red, who joined Nux Taku's Patreon Discord server. And this server, known as the Nexus, was accessible to anyone who paid.
Bro, is this AI?
For example, the Bailey tier, which only costs $1 per month. Now, only a few minutes after joining in September 2018, Red made it known that they were years old at this time.
With the Sunny V2 in the background?
A month later, in October, Red explicitly stated multiple times that they were 15 years old. So now we have established that there's a who appears to be under 18 in Nux Taku's exclusive Discord server, which will be very important to take into consideration. Now, this is where things take a very dark turn, because Red, who claimed to be 15 at this time, actively pushed for an adult.
Wait. What would you title it, Nux? Where's the NSF room? Why JoJo Part 5 will be end of the year clips? Are you actually going to use it? No, seriously, we need an NSFW room.
Channel, asking Nux directly where the NSFW room was, and stating seriously that they needed one. And Nux actually responded by asking if he should make one, which eventually led to the creation of a dedicated NSFW channel right upon the request. Now, during this time, another individual in this situation,
Alan Weebus, man, this guy is diabolical, man. I didn't even read the agent in file on him, but it is out there.
Who goes by the name of Alan Weebus, was getting very close with Nux Taku. Alan had a Twitter profile and a YouTube channel where he made a video titled Megalobox as a middle finger to seasonal modern anime. And Nux openly praised this video, telling Alan that he had the real ability to become a big anime YouTuber. Additionally, Nux Taku even featured Alan in one of his videos where he would tell his fans about Alan and how they interact with them in their Patreon Discord server. But the way Alan Weebus behaved in the server was absolutely vile, especially towards
Bro, this is some solid editing, man. But I wonder, did you use Mr. Horse? Where is he at? Where's the person who posted this? They're like, watch it. I'm like, Ninja, where you at?
Red. Alan sent messages begging Red to come back and openly stated that he wanted 15-year-old boys. And Red later recalled that on the very first day he joined the server, Alan spammed their direct messages with extreme adult content and pictures of deceased bodies. And Red confirmed that these were literally graphic.
I remember the first day I joined, he spammed my DMs with a bunch of like gore in stuff. Yes, lots of something videos straight from the Live League. Ugh.
Videos straight from the website Live League. And
Mr. Horse is the GOAT. Look, Mr. Horse is the GOAT. I got Mr. Horse too. People who don't got Mr. Horse be like, yo, what the hell is you talking about horses shit? You want some Bosh shit? Hawkalees, you want some Bosh shit?
Alan would constantly threaten Red, saying he was going to send images of deceased bodies again if
beheading. Oh god, man. Faces of death. Ugh. Remember the days.
They didn't stop. And Red admitted that they thought Alan was bluffing, but he actually did send pictures of the deceased bodies as promised. And the disturbing content did not stop there, because Alan Weebus later posted an incredibly graphic image that revolves around a type of jigsaw puzzle. And it asked if they could put Uncle Ahmed back together because they reported his previous post. And the imagery shared in the server was so extreme.
I think this is more about Alan Weebus than Nux Taku, huh? Yeah, I'm out. Jumps out the second floor window. There's so much wrong with this. I can take pictures of. Oh my god.
They even read said they were jumping out of a second floor window and admitted that while he could handle pictures of men's private parts being you-know-what, a certain animated GIF was too much even for him. But the lack of moderation from Nux Taku was extremely glaring because when users posted inappropriate content such as a woman for example, Nux Taku pivoted to talk about questions to ask another user all month long.
Low key, this is a good question to ask Bex. Remember Bex was the person talking about, hey, look up my nude to the minor?
Instead of actually stepping in to handle the fact that there's an extremely dangerous individual exchanging very inappropriate and depraved content with him. And the situation reached a point of actual danger when Alan encouraged Red to even drop out of school. And when Red asked if they could do something to themselves with a kitchen knife, Alan literally encouraged them by saying, if you do it to yourself, you'll realize the pain is pretty whatever.
Yeah, like this is that self-harm that was mentioned. I mean, I didn't cover it like exclusively in it because at the same time, if you're going to do like a Nux Taku expose, the Weebus stuff is, sure, you could say it's part of it, but you would have to need Nux engaging with the Weebus content, like as Weebus is engaging with the minor.
Later on, Alan posted an extremely disturbing video that was quite literally gay adult material, and immediately, other users in the server panicked and told everyone not to watch it because it was that disgusting. And someone paying Nux Taku directly to tell him that Alan did something bad to remind him of what Alan sent. But Nux simply responded by saying, wow, didn't see that one coming. However, the gay adult video remained up in the Discord server while Nux Taku took absolutely zero action against it. Now, going to the second major part of the situation, we have to look at Nux Taku's actual YouTube video.
I hate gameplay videos, man. I honestly hate them.
Because the channel was filled with incredibly questionable content aimed at large child audiences. He has uploaded videos heavily focused on adult Rule 34 artwork involving franchises whose demographic primarily consists of children. But the terrifying reality is found right in the comment section.
I was trying to find a dance, found this uncensored.
Of these adulting videos because actual children were constantly leaving comments stating their young ages, and it's absolutely vile because there were even kids as young as.
Like, here's the thing, man. A lot of people keep bringing up the comment section, but there's no engagement of Nux with these comments.
Being exposed to this content. And by the way, this is the exact.
Should I just like defend Nux just on like some contrarian shit? Like, well, look, man, there's no proof of this, that, and the third. Like, at the end of the day, do I think Nux knew? Yes.
Same thing that was done by another massive YouTuber named Rith with over 4 million subscribers, where he acknowledged his child audience for inappropriate video suggestions and exposed his child audience to extremely inappropriate content that he left completely uncensored in his videos. And you can find out more about this situation in this video.
Oh god, the end of Rith. Like, someone just baited me to watch this, man.
Titled The End of Rith, link down below. Now back on track, despite having a clearly massive young audience, Nux Taku decided to run an extremely irresponsible contest on.
Alright, we know about this. We know about this. No age restriction. We know them watching it. Links of name senders, total uncensored. Nux product to response. We know about all this. Desperate deflection. Let's see what this
Even if they lied about their age, Red could have still been under the age of 18 regardless, especially since they were participating in school during this time. Last thing we'll cover is that Nux claims that his Patreon Discord server is restricted to users.
I mean, this is a good video. I'll give. Oh, Cam Nuggets. What Cam Nuggets say? Cam Nuggets is actually pretty good. I like him.
Of age can easily sign up, give him $1, and instantly join a Discord server with no problems at all.
As you can see, I've literally logged out of Patreon just to kind of test this out. When I click on his page, I'm not given an 18+ warning, right? I'm literally just on his page now. I can join, I can like sign up, I can give him $1 and I'd be able to join that Discord, no problem. I click on her page, I'm going to get an 18 years or older pop-up. Again, this doesn't pop up when you try to look at Nux Taku's Patreon.
So all in all, this situation entirely exposes the fact that the platform and Nux Taku himself are completely failing to protect younger audiences from behavior and deeply inappropriate content. And it is incredibly frustrating to see massive YouTubers like this guy brush off their responsibility when all of the evidence clearly shows a pattern of negligence and enabling harmful communities. And as long as these creators refuse to implement basic safeguards like actual age verification walls and proper moderation teams, the internet is only going to remain a dangerous place for younger individuals on the platform.
Here's the thing, man. If you want age verification, it's going to be what everyone is hating doing right now, which is the sending a picture in your ID or the video recorded selfie. So You're gonna have to figure out which way you want to have it. Do you want every website to verify your age via your ID and or video selfie, or allow this shit to keep happening? And even if you still do the face scans, I think there are people gonna figure out how to get around it. Kids gonna figure out how to get around the face scan. I'm gonna take a video of Henry face and I'm gonna just scan that. He look old. Well, you know, it is what it is, but there you go. You got a reaction out of me. Let me know if you like it. I mean, that was a good video. It's solid. I mean, I think all the videos are probably like 8 minutes. Cormix just literally popped in, promoted this video, and popped out. And didn't even answer the question if this shit was AI. But yeah, all of them are pretty short, probably well edited. In a Sunny V2 style with the video gameplay, which I hate. I hate that shit. Hate it 1,000 times over. But it is to, bro, he literally exposed prepubescent kids to NSFW content. I really don't think that's something to debate about, especially given Nick Andros' community post providing tags. Look, the argument, I don't think anyone is confused about this. The argument is, did he know the kids on his server were underage? That's what it is. I think everyone's clear that, yeah, he posted the links, show his audience how to find this underage shit. His YouTube channel is not his server. No, the Discord server. I mean, a lot of people are like, hey, did you know the kids were underage? He said he didn't know. And there's literally nothing, no smoking gun to prove Nux knew. Do I think he knew they were underage? Yes. I do think he knew they were underage in his server, in his Discord server, in his paid Discord server. Did he ever interact with them saying they were underage? No. So that's my take. Massive sent, you know. I'm talking about the YouTube channel. Look, man, I know the YouTube channel, we did that. I'm not sitting on the fence on that. I'll take a stance. Do I think he knew the people in the Discord server were underage? Yes. Do I think he knew that he propagated like this kids to NSF content? Yeah, he did. That's why he changed the thumbnails. That's why he removed some videos. But I'm all going off proof. Is there proof he knew the kids were underage? In my opinion, no. Do I think he knew the kids were underage? Yes. So it's like, what do I think? I think he knew they were underage. Can you prove it? It's all circumstantial. That's what I'm saying. It's all circumstantial. You like, can you prove it? I'm like, it's hard. Now I get it. Like the biggest indication against Nux was the conversation he had where it was like 1 minute after another, he responded. So some kids say, hey, I'm 15. And he don't respond to the kid. He responds to like some comment above or below. Like, dude, you see that shit. I know how Discord works. You see the comments in between. So, this is now this is the reasons why Discord is going to change next month. Yeah. I mean, me as a Discord owner, I've done face shit before for websites. Hey, I'm 7. Hey, I'm 9. Nothing. I mean, that's the comment section. You can't prove that. Eventually, I could see this face scan ID shit for everything. You want to get on YouTube, face scan, ID scan. You want to use Twitch, face scan, ID scan. Like for me, my ID was already submitted to YouTube, submitted to Twitch. Trying to think. I think it was submitted to, I don't know if I had to submit it to Kick, but like my ID has already been scanned and uploaded. Now they say, hey, once we verify it matches, we delete it. Whatever. What TJ say? I'm going to an Israeli owned company. Well, good luck. I don't know. Y'all want to protect kids or y'all want to protect your freedom? Which one you want to do? Me as a content creator, I've already given up my ID so I can get paid. So like people are like, well, you gonna have to give up your ID. I'm like, it is. Now here's the thing about it. When it comes to this ID verification, you're gonna see a lot of YouTube reviews drop off once this shit get enacted. You're gonna see a lot of people's view counts and Twitch users going active. How the hell I got 2 people on Twitch and one person is like one man in me? Where does he go? LT Macchiato. Myko, LT Myko is like only one person watching me like, hey Nick, pick a side. Man, this was a bad stream, man. I played myself hard. Pause. I'm pissed off. I'm about to go to sleep for 4 hours. I'm gonna sleep. Oh, I can't. I gotta sleep for 4 hours because I got like contractors that I gotta meet with. My life. Crazy. You got contractors I gotta meet with tomorrow. Like promptly. Like as soon as I get to work, they probably gonna be there or be there within 5 minutes. Build-A-Bear sending me some shit like, hey, how's that birthday, Build-A-Bear? We didn't get to no link. You want me to drop the link down? You want to come up for a second, dog? I got it fired up. I wasn't gonna do it because it's at the expense of my sleep. But come on, man. Father to father. I'll drop the link for you, dog. Now look, ninjas. This ain't the let's keep Henry up till like 3 o'clock in the morning. Join the stream. Okay, we good? All right, if we good, we good. Friday, I'll drop the link though. All right, you said we good? Save it for Friday? All right, you better fucking hit the link on Friday then. Don't be like, save it for Friday, I'll see your ass. But no, Friday we'll probably start at like 6. It'll be a bigger stream and I'm not getting one man by fucking people. I meant to cover this Legend of the White Dragon stuff. It's just a bad. This is what happened. Failing to plan is planning to fail. And I planned, but I didn't plan for all this to happen. I didn't plan that 1 hour segment. That threw me off. Got me. And I can't even clip it. That's the thing that really pissed me off. I can't clip that segment. I live for the clip. I mean, I can clip it, but it's just bullshit. When I hear about me fighting a girl when I was like in the 4th grade that liked me, I really wonder what happened to her. Like, I remember her. She was big like Godzilla. And she looked like Godzilla too. When I say big, I mean like she was not like no big skinny girl, like a big girl who was eating good. So what does it say? Aaron won't be on Tubi, but like it was so much stuff I had to get to. Like this Nux Taku stuff, man. I'm just pissed at it. I should have watched the end of Nux video. Failing the plan is plan to fail. Love that. Yeah, stick around, man. I got a bunch of them. Anywho, rest up, man. See you next time. Shit, dog. Friday for sure, but it may be a Wednesday, Thursday little makeup stream. Because I know like news cycles is just constantly going. Saying I'm going to unsub to him, dog. That doesn't matter. People still gonna watch Nux. I mean, like, unless something happens, I should be there on Friday for the link. All right, cool. I'm gonna hold you to it. Friday, link for sure. No more bullshit. And I'll see y'all when I see you, man. No link, go to bed. I know, man.